What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Joining you guys right at the start of the prelims here. We are one fight in, and Aaron AB taking some damage here early as Mohammed Walid is making his debut in OKTAGON and getting the better of Abi with some knees. But anyways, welcome to the stream, guys. We'll be live covering the rest of this OKTAGON event. Very excited for this one. Our boy and friend of the channel, Max Holzer, in the main event. And man, whenever there's a big Germany show at a new arena, apparently, it's usually a lot of fun covering it. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Let's get back to the play-by-play. Good to see you, Baby Sharp. New profile picture. I dig it. Good to see you activate a 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock. All right, AB coming forward now, 1-2. Didn't land with the 1-2 and a low kick. 1 minute 25 remain in this round, but things are just getting started here, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty good prelim, honestly. And shout out to OKTAGON. They didn't pull the complete rise in cutting the feed right when the fight started. AB, left underhook. Looking for maybe the body lock now, trying to get a trip takedown. AB was doing well, now looks 50-50. Nice takedown by AB, but he ends up falling in the back. Or he ends up falling on his back, and in side control now is Walid. Walid coming back in this round. Still in side control here is Walid. Oh, you know I'm going to say it. You know I'm going to say it. We need that. We need the rules, man. OKTAGON does everything right except for not allowing knees to ground at opponents. But anyways. It was right there for Walid. But Walid's looking to try to get into full mount. Abi turning to his left, but great job by Walid. Just literally pushing him back down, landing some elbows, but AB back up to his feet and let's go. Let's go. That's veteran mentality right there. Yeah, Walid could take this round with that. Oh, big shots by AB. Oh, AB. Relentless shots on Walid up against the cage. Damn. Hey, that was a good finish. That was a good finish for AB. That was a good finish for AB. By the way, shout out to everybody. I know we've been neglecting OKTAGON. There's just been so much good mixed martial arts and combat sports the last 2 months. And hey, even today, there's freaking boxing. There's Glory, BKFC, but we are covering OKTAGON here today. And if the Glory card's good and you guys are like, yo, stay on and continue to cover that card before UFC, we can do that. Or we can jump to a UFC picks and predictions video, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Sorry I wasn't able to stream earlier today. Stayed up late streaming last night, and it was just, had to get some things done this morning before I plop my ass in this chair and essentially don't leave until, until tomorrow. To be honest, if he would have done that for 4 more seconds, he might have got it. If there were 4 more seconds on the clock. Okay, so every judge is giving it 10-9 to Walid. I think that's fair. Kind of made his knees buckle a little bit. Yo, what's up, King Jug? Good to see you. One of my absolute lock winners on this card. Honestly, Activate A is way more dialed into OKTAGON than I am. I mean, look. Ilbay is good, man. I think Holzer is going to take that one. But as much as I love Max Holzer, I don't know if it's a complete lock. I like Fedor Duric as well. Bogdanović is dangerous. But honestly, man, I'm not confident in any absolute locks for this card, to be perfectly honest. And that's saying, like, just from face value. I did a little bit of research because honestly, like, I chose to do this card over Glory, but like I don't have any notes for this one. There's a lot of good matchups here. Like Pudilova should win, but it's hard to say women's MMA locks, especially in any promotion, right? Because you never know. And then the other matchups, like the guys who I think will win, like Palokaj, like he's going up against Novák. Novak's good. Duric, I think will win, but he's going up against Bogdanović. I mean, Taha probably. Khalid Taha is probably going to win, but I'm unfamiliar with Jose Zarauz. Oh, big right hand by AB. Anyways, but Zarauz is from Peru, so I would consult with Activate A. I don't have any absolute locks on this one. 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock, and now looking for the takedown is AB. Is this M1 Global? The card is in Germany. Hey, what's up? And it's actually at a newer arena. It's in Dortmund, but it's at the Westfalenhalle Arena. 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. AB, sorry. In half guard. Right leg is the one that's tangled. A little shoulder strike there, but AB trying to move that left arm up to getting a little bit more leverage. Couple shots to the body here by AB. Now that right knee is planted. He's not flat in half guard. Now back into full guard. 2 minutes 54 seconds. What's up, guys? Good to see you. 249. AB. Now in the rubber guard. Decent scramble from the bottom, but attempted scramble anyways. Movement, I guess, from the back is Walid here. He's constantly moving, constantly forcing AB to try to reposition himself, to try to get back into half guard. I mean, he was going from rubber guard to full guard there. Oh, AB would throw a left knee, but that was almost right in the family jewels. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Right hand by AB. AB now with some great control in half guard, pinning that left shoulder of Walid up against the cage. Now getting that right arm around the neck, and Walid's cut under the right eye. I mean, this is just night and day. 1 minute 51 seconds compared to the first round here. 147 round 2, guys. Walid won the first round. First time in a while I had to sleep, couldn't watch the one late card, but did watch Invicta. It was one of the best cards ever. Only one decision the whole card, and it was the title fight. That is amazing. That is amazing. I feel bad not streaming it now, but I couldn't. I was busy. Oh, AB almost in full mount. Abi getting in. I keep wanting to call him AB. Abi getting into full mount here. Turning to his left, back to his right, and a good job forcing Abi to get back into half guard, and now back in the full guard. So, look, absolute domination this round from Abi, but Walid has been active enough on his back to continue to make Abi fight for those positions, and Abi's not doing too much damage here, but definitely did enough early in the round, and now just the continued control time here and constantly getting back into dominant positions. He's going to take this round. I called it a while back in chat for Duric. Very good prospect when he was plus 105. Took him, but now he's like minus 200. Got steamed. Good to see you, Ryan. What's up, Scotty boy? I think I'm going to squeeze in my UFC predictions between this card and UFC. 19 seconds remain in this round. Now it's like half rubber guard for Abi. Couple shots to the body. I'm not sure where Holzer's from. I mean, like what town he's from. Hey, what's up, Baby Sharp? And that is it for the second round. So, Jay Jones, it's going to be tied going into the third. There is live scoring for this, which is awesome. Love that from OKTAGON. And by the way, we have 100 people watching. Shout out to every single one of you guys. You guys are awesome. So, yeah, it should be 10-9, 10-9. One round each going into the third. Round 3 coming up. I don't know anything about him, K-Judd. He's the guy making his debut. Hold on. Because I know there's like one card, yeah, against Schüder. I have never seen him fight, dude. I'm sorry. Yeah, it doesn't even look like there's any like recorded amateurs, so I don't even know where I'd find his fights. Yo, what's up, Rude? What are the odds on that one though, King John? You know, I should bring on. Sorry, I should bring up. I'll bring up fight odds. All right, round 3, guys. Oh, and already throwing some hooks is Walid. Walid with the front kick. Abi, staying composed. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. I mean, both of them pretty light on their feet, all things considered. Oh, Walid looking for that knee. Abi swinging and miss with that right hand. Oh, it is AB. He just called him AB. Jesus Christ. Those guys are social media fighters. Ah, okay. 4 minutes and 17 seconds. This arena is almost full and it's the second fight. What's the capacity of this arena? AB with the underhooks, pushing Walid up against the cage. They separate, back at center, right uppercut by Walid. 15,000 people? Dude, OKTAGON's doing insane numbers. Hell, everyone was saying that card was awesome. I didn't have enough time to catch up on it last night because I did a late membership stream. Oh, a nice 3-punch combo by Walid. Not even really a combo, he just landed 3 big punches on AB and a big right hand by Walid. AB with the right hand. AB's always scrappy, man. He leaves himself open to shots when he gets into brawls. But he's just as scrappy. He'll take 2, throw 2, and now he's looking for the takedown. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Good sprawl by Walid. Carol, Risavi, Palokaj, and Duric, ones I like odds, have been steamed a bit though. Yo, thank you, Activate A. Activate A is the one who got me into OKTAGON, shoot, over a year ago, or over 2 years ago now, I think. Yo, what's up, Rude? Yeah, they have live scoring, so it's 100% 1-1 going into the third. Smash that like button. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. I bought the pay-per-view, but you can watch it on DAZN as well. Oh, big right and left by Walid. Walid just dropped AB. Walid just dropped AB, and AB's left eye is swelling shut. If we were allowed real rules, if we were allowed superior rule set, Walid could have just kneed him in the face. But anyways, what's up, Pocket from home? He's the favorite. All right. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Yo, what's up, Ethan? Good to see you. Having a great day so far, man. Abby's losing this round. He won the second round though. Yo, good morning, Zach. Good to see you. No, he has not fought yet. 1 minute 53 seconds. Up against the cage. Knee by Walid. Dude. Let's work. AB needs something huge here. I know Activate A is betting on this card. I think there's a few people who are betting on this card. Oh, big knee again by Walid. Now Walid's looking for the Darce. AB's caught in Walid's Darce. 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, he got out of it. AB got out of it. And he threw a 1-2 and he's going for the takedown again. Oh my God. Currently waiting my... Oh, let's go, Ethan. And AB gets the takedown. 1 minute 11 seconds on the clock. Man, AB has so much heart. I wasn't sneezing. I was just dapping him up. No, he has so much heart, but I don't think it's enough to win this round. He's taken too much damage despite now getting the better of the wrestling. Fucking right, dude. I love Iraj Azizpour. He was awesome in Glory, and he dropped quickly in their title fight in the first round. Dude, he's actually really good. He's a big-bellied Persian fighter who's just a teddy bear at the weigh-ins, but an absolute savage in the ring. 32 seconds on the clock. Knees by AB in the top position, but it's not going to be enough. He's got to do huge. I mean, if we were allowed superior rule set here, he can maybe win back this fight. Hey, shout to your boy. So Banana Boat, they're on Bet Online, Bovada, and Betway, according to FightOdds.io. Hey, Rudy's got some bets as well. Oh, here's some elbows. Holzer into side control, or half guard, sorry, and landing some big hammer fists and elbows. God, is it enough to win back the fight? I don't think so. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Look, third round. AB made it competitive late, man. AB made it competitive late, but he was taking a lot of damage early. It was 1-1. There's live scoring, right? Dude, look at this. 15,000 people. And it's already almost sold out. And this is the second fight. Insane. It was 1-1 going into the third. AB got rocked too many times early. I bought the pay-per-view, guys, on OKTAGON.tv, but you can also find it on DAZN. Close fight. Walid wins 2-1. I think he just did too much damage early. Yeah, no problem, Banana Boat. Cool profile picture, too. Dude, the fucking rights, Z-Sport. Guys, there's so many combat sports promotions going on right now. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I used to just give glory blindly, like, my time for streaming because it just got us views. At this point, I care more about our boy Max Holzer and you guys, the community. And also, for some reason, not even for some reason, I love these Germany Octagon cards. They're always just hype. Even if some of the fighters are not the top tier guys, there's no title fights on this card, they always seem to deliver. And look at that, we have a crowd here who is just as excited to watch Octagon as us. Now, I'm guessing like probably half you guys have like triple screens going on right now. And if I wasn't streaming and connecting with you guys in the chat and doing commentary and things like that, I would probably have like four to five screens going at the same time, but like I really only can focus on two, which is chat and the fight. So you can't finish the round getting outstruck on your back and win. In Ryzen and Pride, no, but in the 10-point must system and the way they score these fights, I think when it's 3.5 minutes of getting beat up on the feet and dropped, dropped once, and I think twice as well. Maybe that last knee didn't drop him. I don't think AB did enough damage, even in the last 10 seconds of landing hammer fist. That, let's be honest, 50% of them landed, right? Yeah, the right guy won. If this wasn't Ryzen, though, they probably would have given it to AB because they kind of, and same with one, they scored on like who is winning when the teacher breaks up the fight in the schoolyard, which like I'm all right with, but I think it was pretty clear that Walid was dominating that round and dropping AB for sure once, maybe, and then rocked him the second time. I think he did enough damage to take this one. I have no issue with this. Ernst, I already told you, man. It's on OKTAGON.tv, or you can find it on DAZN. Oh shit! I mean, I love that show. If tickets aren't too expensive, I would go live for sure. No, it's pay-per-view, OKTAGON.tv, or on DAZN. Mohammed Walid won. I don't think there was a 10-8, so it can't be a draw. Again, 10-point must system, right? And they do live scoring. So at least we know 2 rounds of the 3. And, you know, 4 out of the 5, which is cool. Good fight, though, man. Good fight. And again, it sucks to continually see AB lose because he brings like he brings so much excitement to his fights. On a 3-fight losing streak right now, that's tough. Like, it feels like yesterday when he was still like, you know, yeah, I mean, he ripped up ACB a little bit as well. And yeah, it seemed like just yesterday he was like one of the better guys in Cage Warriors who would bounce around, but, you know, fight top guys. Came over to Octagon, had some early steam, but yeah, three losses in a row. You seen Octagon's new signing, Frederick Vos Grone. Dude is all jiu-jitsu and grappling. Is a funny look. You could pull upset. I got a little action on him. Okay, okay. I haven't been keeping up with the Octagon news. Hold on, Laura. I think I might have to scroll up a lot here, but I know Activate A. He gave his picks. Up here. Here we go. Here we go. There you go, Lauren. All right. Again, shout out to everyone joining us here. Appreciate you guys. Whoever becomes a premium member gets access to the premium Discord where people stream. Oh, yes, yes. Where people share where to find stuff. I know, Raphael, and I hope I shouldn't be doubting Tony Ferguson, but somehow, some way I am. No, I'm not. Tony Ferguson is going to beat him. No problem, Lauren. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can live bet on this, but on fightodds.io it says you can bet on it on BetOnline, Bovada, and Betway. Sad that Artem won't be fighting the UFC, but should get a great fight versus Rico. Yeah, indeed. And you know what? I don't blame Artem. You know, a 12-12 over probably, you know, 50,000 plus in glory. No, he not even close. We're still on the prelims. We're still on the prelims. Walid's an FCR guy. Oh, okay, okay. She's got a Final Four and Valera Open in town. Oh, nice. Okay, so they're bringing in two guys to face off here. Anyways, yeah, we can get to the breakdown on this next one, ladies and gentlemen. I love how, like, they're in Germany, but they know that they're streaming internationally now, especially with their DAZN deal, and they do everything in English. Which, I mean, hey, you want to grow the sport to the international audience, you do stuff in English. I mean, KSW has that option, which is nice, but it's not the first option. Like, I bought the Octagon pay-per-view, and the first option, and might be the only option, is English. So I know KSW, when I was buying pay-per-views for a whole year, without clicking the settings, and maybe that was on me, but still, without clicking the settings and finding out I could listen to it in English. So yeah, that's probably just on me. Risavi is still a good pick. He's still a decent odds. All right, let's get to this next one. I got money on that German grappler too. Let's go. All right, Eugene Black-Dell, or Black-Dell, 10-7 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights, so pretty good. 3 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 4 decisions, 0-1 in Octagon, 5-2 in We Love MMA, the German league, and 3-0 in IFC. Yo, what's up, Jadder Bobby? They've been really good so far. They've been really good. Activate A doesn't agree with me. I still think KSW has the better roster. Octagon is Octagon. I imagine Octagon has the bigger roster now. And don't get me wrong, like, the cream is rising to the top, okay? And I think Octagon will surpass KSW as being the deeper promotion at some point. I still think KSW is number 1. Octagon's number 2. Cage Warriors probably still number 3. But you gotta give some love to the other Octagon. They're producing Kazakh freaking machines, dude. And a lot of these guys from, like, Tajikistan and Kyrgyzstan will come through there as well. I feel after a while I can understand German. That's one of the Dulatov brothers. Oh, shit. Brittany's also a decent dog to bet on. Okay, okay. Anyways, his last loss was to Max Holzer. He was the We Love MMA champ, and he defended that belt once. Actually, and he was also the Rising MMA champ, which new promotion, but still, he beat a 13-5 guy to win that. So his last 4 fights have been against really, really good opponents. And again, this guy out of Georgia is really good as well. His opponent, Karo Risavi, 13-8 as a pro, but on a 2-fight losing streak right now. He's out of Slovakia, and yeah, 2-3 in his last 5 fights on a 2-fight losing streak. ACA is absolutely filthy. How stacked it is. Yes, it is. The thing that sucks about ACA though is A, fuck Kadyrov, and B, the refs do not separate the fighters up against the cage. Like, I mean, like, you think the UFC slow? Pff. No, we're trying to mix it up this week. We did BKFC yesterday, you know, and there's a lot going on today, right? Like, there's Glory going on, there's boxing going on, there's BKFC, but Max Holzer, friend of the channel, he's headlining this card in Germany, and this has actually turned out to be a really good start to the card. So I wish I could be in like 5 places at once and have multiple eyes, but no, we're picking, and the community, Black DM, they've been wanting me to do an Octagon card for a little bit, and I've been neglecting it for a couple months. So we're gonna cover this, and maybe we'll do a little bit of Glory after. Maybe we'll quickly run through our UFC picks after. But we all are doing a UFC stream after as well. He was first take Holzer all the way and punch Holzer harder than expected. No, he's really good, man. He's really good. Karo Risavi, 7 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 2 decisions, 11-6 in Octagon. He's been a staple here for a very long time. Lost to Palokaj, which went to decision with him. Palokaj is really good. Topala, undefeated, really good. Knocked him out in the first round though. So 2 good opponents. Before they beat a 5-4 guy, and he's just been losing. I mean, other than Lingal, which, how's Vladimir Lingal? He's gone on to be okay, but like, in his last 5 fights, the 3 losses have come from really good opponents. So I still think he's got a little gas left in his tank. He keeps fighting these young guys on the come up, but I think Black-Dell is gonna beat him. All right, fighters are making their walkout to the cage right now. Walid just won. He just won. I don't know where you can watch for free. I bought the pay-per-view at OKTAGON.tv, and if you have DAZN, you can watch on DAZN as well. Not for a little while. Here, let's go over here. So this is the next one. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's crazy they're putting the social media influencers in the co-main event, but I get it. I mean, we got 100 people in the live chat asking about them, so. Yeah, I can't support it as a promotion because of its background. I don't want to be one of those people on their high horse, but eventually you have to take a stand. Yeah, I probably should. I do cover ACA from time to time, but we all have things we take a stand on. My little thing was Instagram for the longest time due to some things that happened. Now, due to not being able to communicate with people on Twitter, kind of have to use it. But no, I totally get it. And honestly, I should just take a stand and just not do it anymore. I haven't done it in a while, in fairness, and I don't do it often. But like, again, I will say one of the best MMA cards I've ever seen was an ACA card. It was I think the last day of 2023, and yeah, it was one of the best MMA cards I've ever seen. But yeah, like I said, fuck Kadyrov. We're gonna just do commentary. All right, making his walkout right now is Risavi. He's only 32 years of age. And is he actually the favorite? Yeah, damn, he's the favorite at -180 on BetOnline, -155 on Bovada, and -150 on Betway. I'm going with the underdog here. I know the competition in We Love MMA, despite the records and Rising MMA, in which he was a champion in both. Despite the records, the level of competition is not as good as Octagon for sure. But you guys are said about Max Holzer fight. Gave him one of his biggest tests. Oh, thank you, Mystic. Thank you. I'm glad. But it's like one of those things. Like my favorite hockey player is, well, like right now in this era, and still playing, is Alex Ovechkin. But like, as much of a beauty as he is, and drinks and parties like an American, you know, has been living in the States longer than he was in Russia. Fucking guy's still fucking buddy with Putin, right? So it's like, man. Hey, Raphael, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation, dude. I really appreciate that. Keep on rocking my stream with great info about the companies and fighters. Thank you so much, dude, for the donation. I really appreciate you. You did not have to do that, by the way. I'm just glad you're here. By the way, guys, smash that like button. Subscribe. We'll get a poll question here going in a moment, but the next fight is about to begin. Both the fighters are in the cage, so we'll highlight them here in a moment. Dude, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the $4 donation. Hey, my next fancy coffee is on you, brother. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Probably not for another like three hours, 2.5, 3 hours probably. All right. I mean, you can't have a sporting event without, you know, Sweet Caroline, right? All right, here we go. Fighters are being announced in the cage. Ben Sadiq should be in jail. Yes, A. But instead, he's a main event of Glory 99.
Exactly that.
No problem, go TY. All right, guys. Round 1 is coming up. He's been like in the last 12 months he's been involved in not one but 2 pretty hefty not lawsuits but yeah, just been in trouble with the law a couple times, not once but twice in the last calendar, not even calendar year, in the last 12 months. He hasn't fought yet. Risavi KO 1-2. I'm a guess. Good evening. Do you stream the fights? I'll be doing commentary. Oh, he won the challenge season? All right, fighters facing off here. Here we go, guys. Round 1. I mean, from like, was it like embezzlement to kidnapping to business with gang affiliated groups? He's just a fun guy. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Four minutes and 37 seconds. Nice right hook by Risavi. So to keep asking me, but I don't really follow social media influencers. Who are they and what do they do on this card? I do know that like OKTAGON, they're not quite like Polish MMA. Fame MMA is on today as well. They're not quite like that much of a freak show league, but they... Oh, big right hand by Black-Dell. Just dropped Risavi. 4 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock, and Black-Dell did not follow him back to the ground. He kept him on the feet, and it right hand again. We'll get back to this Mystic because we have a fight to call right now. 4 minutes on the clock. Big right hand again by Black-Dell. Risavi desperately trying to clinch up and take this to the ground. Holy fuck. 3 minutes and 47 seconds. They're scrapping. So yeah, so I'm not gonna lie, Mystic, I have no idea who they are, but OKTAGON does some of these like funnier and funkier matchups, which, hey, helps with some interest, build interest. So they'll have like social media influencers fight. They'll have what was that one? It was like some friggin' like soccer mom versus, I don't know, some Instagram model or whatever. Oh, big right hand by Risavi as he walks forward as they escape the clinch. They've had some funny, funky fights like that. And sometimes the underdogs, the people who are not supposed to win, win. 309. Oh, got you. Oh, right hand by Risavi. OKTAGON.tv or DAZN? What's up, Juquan? Good to see you, buddy. One is a former fitness influencer, one is a gaming streamer. Okay. Oh, nice left by Rasavi. He weathered the storm, and now he's jab and 1-2s, piecing up Black-Dell. You can see, or piecing up his face, I should say. And he's starting to swell. Oh, big left to the body, knee by Rasavi, right hand by Rasavi, another knee to the body by Rasavi. Black-Dell's hurt. Black-Dell's hurt. This is an insane fight, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Front kick by Rasavi, 1-2 by Rasavi. Oh, another knee by Rasavi. Another knee by Rasavi. Oh, right hand by Rasavi. Well, he's winning back this round. Oh, another knee. 157. 1-2 by Black-Dell. Rasavi just got the distance and range on him now, man. A good head movement by Black-Dell. Oh, high kick by Rasavi, but Black-Dell, he blocked Rasavi. Just more decorated, as you can see right now. And weathered the storm. Right hand by Rasavi. Oh, Rasavi just dropped Black-Dell. Black-Dell back up to his feet. Right to the body by Rasavi. Oh, Black-Dell with the 1-2 as well. Black-Dell just missed with the right hand. This is a crazy fight. Knee by Rasavi. And Black-Dell running away like Chelsea Chandler. Oh, but he comes back with a feint. OKTAGON.TV or DAZN. Oh, knee by Rasavi, left by Rasavi. Rasavi's pinning Black-Dell up against the cage. Big elbow by Rasavi. Black-Dell dropped again, back up to his feet, landed a 1-2. They reset at center. Right hand by Black-Dell, left by Black-Dell. Bro, this is one of the best rounds of 2025. This is one of the best rounds of mixed martial arts in 2025 so far. Oh, another knee by Rasavi. Right by Black-Dell, left by Rasavi, right by Black-Dell. Back at center. Someone's head is coming off, dude. 1-2 by Rasavi. This is easily the best round of mixed martial arts in 2025 so far, ladies and gentlemen. And it's and I would say, quite frankly, it's not even close. Oh, they each land hooks. Nice. How is Black-Dell still have, like, how is he still there to, like, duck under those shots so quickly? Dude, Dana White, give these guys 50K. 100%. 21 seconds. This is incredible. Oh, right hand by Rasavi. Rasavi going for the flying knee again. Counter left and a right by Black-Dell. Dude, they still have, like, good head movement here. Spinning elbow attempt by Rasavi, and that is it for the wait for it first round. I don't know if these guys, I mean, I don't think these guys are going to be able to keep this pace for the whole fight, but that was the best round of mixed martial arts in 2025. Dude, Rasavi's not even sitting down. He's not even sitting down, bro. Unbelievable. I got to tweet about this. I'm sorry. That was nuts. I'm sure MMA Twitter is freaking out about this. All right, round 2 coming up, guys. Melkan, you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You know the answer to that question. This is YouTube. This is 2025. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Eugene got dropped to his knees like 2 or 3 times and just like bounced back up. I wasn't a fan of MMA at that time and I was still very young, but had shades of Diaz versus Daly. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, body kick by Dell. Nice knee by Rasavi. Rasavi with the right elbow. Just so crafty with his strikes on the inside and just holding the body of Rasavi's Black-Dell and landing some right hands. Yo, what's up, Preacher? You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. I bought the pay-per-view on OKTAGON.TV, but you can also watch it on DAZN. There you go. Jatter Bob. Yo, thank you so much for the context. Good head movement by Black-Dell. Dodges those shots by Rasavi. 4 minutes and 23 seconds. Oh, look at the... Just look at Black-Dell's face, though. Not often you get dropped and still win the round. 4 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Oh, a high kick by Rasavi. Rasavi with a nice knee. Wait, he won the round? I keep spacing on... We haven't done it for a while, so I keep forgetting it's live score. He won the round? Holy shit. No, they're not going to fight for another like 2.5, 3 hours. Right hand by Rasavi. Right by Rasavi. Clinching here. Right elbow by Black-Dell. Didn't look like it landed. Black-Dell should have went for the ground and pound. That's right, he kept him on the feet. Left hook swing and a miss. Actually, you know what? Rasavi blocked that one. Right to the body, though, by Black-Dell. 328. 323. I think they're getting smarter, Raphael. They're nuking him. Oh, right elbow by Rasavi, but blocked by Black-Dell by Rasavi, pushing him up against the cage. Nice left and right elbow by Rasavi, right and left elbow by Black-Dell. This is insane, guys. This is one of the... Oh! Knee by Rasavi, but he slips. And now Black-Dell's looking for the takedown. Black-Dell just trying to grab his neck, but unfortunately can't do it. But lands a right elbow, knee by Rasavi, and they reset at center. This is one of the best fights I have ever seen in Octagon. This is one of the best fights I've ever seen in Octagon. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Oh! Knee to the body by Rasavi. Right elbow by Rasavi, walking down. Black-Dell with the right hand. Oh, Rasavi just pushes him up against the cage. Lands a left elbow, but Black-Dell with the elbow as well in the left hand. Bro, this is turning out to be fight of the year. Oh! And Black-Dell completes the takedown. 2 minutes and 11 seconds. No, not for another 2.5, 3 hours. Black-Dell's got a chin. Oh, Rasavi potentially looking for a triangle. Rasavi's got some nasty elbows from his back, though, guys. No, I just said not for another 2.5, 3 hours. 1 minute 51 seconds on the clock. 1 minute 45 seconds. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
140. Still in the full guard of Rasavi. Black-Dell landed a right elbow, but Rasavi looking to get that high guard to employ that triangle. And a good job on the ref. Was right there about to cut off his toe if he got it stuck up in the cage. Tapology, ladies and gentlemen. Sure, dog. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Dude, and you know what's even... you know what? I want to make that the poll question. The presidents, they're button heads. Oh, and still keeping Rasavi on his back. Here's Black-Dell. 55 seconds on the clock. Nice elbow. Still in the top position. Here's Black-Dell. I hope that they do like champion versus champion. Oh, looking for the armbar. Here is Rasavi late, and Black-Dell invites him back up to his feet. Left by Black-Dell. Maybe not even champions, just a straight up 14 fight card, one side Octagon, one side KSW. 23 seconds on the clock in this second round, and Rasavi getting the better of Black-Dell in the striking. I mean, Black-Dell probably shouldn't have let him back up his feet, but Rasavi pulls Gilly. 10 seconds on the clock. Rasavi pulls Gilly. Oh my god. It is all over. Ah! No way. No way. No way. No way. No way. No way. No fucking way. 8 seconds left on the clock. 8 seconds left on the clock. Guillotine. He tapped. He tapped. He tapped. Rasavi won. Rasavi won submission at the end of the second round. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What a savage. And someone gave him a beer. Let's go. Let's go. Sitting on the cage. Drinking a beer. Downing a beer. Dousing himself in the beer. Unreal. Unreal. Gotta love this sport. That was an insane buzzer beater. Nice. God. Well, if this went all 3 rounds, you could say it was fight of the year, but those are the most 2 entertaining rounds that I have ever seen in Octagon, ladies and gentlemen. Not for another 2 or 3 hours. Yeah, 6 fight left. 6 fight left. Hey, thank you, dude. Look at his profile picture. That's awesome. Some crazy ass SpongeBob. Dude, Eric, right on cue. Right on cue. 6 fights left till that one. Then the next one. When is the fight? When is Jubilee fighting? Bro, we have... Ediz might be the new Jubilee. No, why is it wild? They're the co-main event. This just started, dude. This literally just started. Hoping they put that up for free on YouTube so I can send to my friends who would rather watch football. Could you imagine that's the next KSW epic show? KSW versus Octagon? Hassan, you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You know the answer to that question. This is YouTube in 2025, man. George, you didn't miss much. You didn't miss much. I mean, you missed the best 2 rounds of the best round of 2025 in MMA. But Hosek beat Stefanovic. Walid beat Abby. And Rasavi just beat Black-Dell. 8 seconds left in the second round, in which he was losing the second round. He narrowly lost the first round. Wasn't like he looked amazing in the fight. They both did. And he pulled guillotine. You know what though? That also Black-Dell shouldn't have let him back up to his feet. He shouldn't have let him back up to his feet. Let him back up to his feet. Ended up going for the takedown again after getting outstruck, and then got guillotined with 8 seconds left. Bang! Yo, what's up, Karl Marx? We're doing Octagon, baby. We're doing Octagon, and it has been awesome so far. Exactly, it has been awesome. Don't be silly. Jump the gilly. I'm not sure. I bought the pay-per-view on Octagon.tv, but if you have a DAZN membership, you can also watch it there. My DAZN's just not working. When is Jubilee fighting? Not for another 2-3 hours, guys. Not for another 2-3 hours. Co-main event. Co-main event. Yep. He made a mistake letting him up. And he did that twice in the fight. He did that twice in the fight. Guys, this is the bout order, right? We are here, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more fights? So they're asking me about the knockdown, and Rasavi saying that first knockdown kind of took him by surprise. Jumps the gilly and chugs a beer. What a beautiful sport. In North America, you can watch on DAZN. So if you set your VPN to North America, you can watch on DAZN. I imagine it's globally on DAZN. Oh, it was a fun fight indeed for the viewers. He's like, I think this was a fun fight for the viewers. Fucking rights it was. Or, like, wow. No problem, no problem. Commentary reaction, yeah, man. This is a fight companion. This is YouTube. You can't show the fights on YouTube, man. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. This is 2025, bro. Like I said, guys, I have no idea where you can watch it for free. I bought the pay-per-view Octagon.tv. It's also on DAZN. I told you about Fedor Duric fight a couple weeks ago. Really intrigued by that one. Yes, Karl Marx, you're looking forward to that. And Activate A also brought up Duric a while ago as well. So both you guys are like, you guys are dialed into Octagon. All right, next fight coming up, guys. Next fight coming up. All right, let me know who you think's winning this next one. We have a U.S. representative in this one, guys. All right, Brittany Cloudy, the Quiet Storm, 6-5 as a pro. She is 3-2 in her last 5 fights on a 2-fight win streak in the UFL, which is, it's an okay promotion. It's local to Arizona area. It's kind of like at the lights out level, but there have been guys from UFL who've been competing on Dana White's Contender Series, and I'm pretty sure there's even guys who've gotten contracts ripping it up in UFL. I've gotten UFC contracts, so 35 years of age, a little long in the tooth for getting, to the highest level there, but Octagon, pretty high level in Europe now. 1 KO, 2 KO, 1 submission, 3 decisions. Damn. 4 losses in Invicta. Went 1-1 in LFA. Fought in Karate Combat in her last fight. Lost. Before then beat a 2-1 gal. 5-4. Lost some decent girls in Invicta. But, yeah, went 7-2 as an amateur. But as a pro, didn't fare too well. Lucy Putilova, 15-11 as a pro. Sheesh, 1-4 in the last 5 fights. But she is a scrappy, ladies and gentlemen. 3 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 10 decisions, 3-8 in the UFC. She was there for a long time. I didn't realize it was that many fights. 6-2 in Octagon, though. 6-2 in Octagon. She was in Octagon before the... she had... UFC, Octagon. That's right. Interesting. But anyways, lost her last fight. Close decision to Belander. That actually was a really good fight. And that was the rematch. So I wonder if they're going to do a trilogy down the road. Maybe she has to get one more win first. But she fought some... I mean, I don't think Jocelyn Edwards is that good. And she split decision against her. I mean... Yeah. Meh. I don't know much about Brittany Cloudy, but Putilova has a lot more miles on her, but 5 years younger. Hey, is that Loner Kavanaugh? I'm going to go Putilova in this one. Also, Voss Grone, aka Patty Pimblett on HGH is pretty exciting prospect. Yeah, that's what Ben was saying. That's what Ben was saying. Okay, well, you can buy the pay-per-view then, man. Like we all did. I don't think he directly owns you. I mean, he might, but I know that the owner of UFL is his business partner in the energy drink. I'm most hyped about the German Neanderthal. He's Wilf. How do you even go 3-8 in UFC before they cut you? Dane, go buy the pay-per-view, dude. Cheap ass motherfucker. He's a partner with UFL? Okay, I didn't know if he like owned part of it. I know he does a lot of promotion for them, and I know his son fought in it. What's Fortnite, dude? What league is Fortnite? Is that out of Kazakhstan? One was yesterday, dude. And I already did. I did yesterday. Good to see you, by the way, J Home. Good to see you. All right, so they're taking a little bit of a break here, but we can get to this next one. Karl Skrispek, 11-3 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5 fights, and this one is pretty close odds-wise here. Oh no, wait, this isn't the next fight. I said it's Putilova. What the fuck am I doing? Getting overzealous here, overzealous. But you know what? Fuck it. We have some time. We might as well just go over this one as well. So this is after the Putilova fight. We just went over the Lucy Putilova fight. She's the -200 favorite, by the way, on BetOnline, Bovada, as well as -225 on Betway. But Mohammed Grubinski, I'm surprised that he's the favorite. 23-11. Yeah, he's the favorite across the board as well. BetOnline, Bovada, Betway, all like -150. He's good, don't get me wrong. 33 years of age, knockout artist, but pretty well-rounded as well. But yeah, he's only gone 1-4 in October, but he has faced good opponents. I will say. I was hoping that he would beat Banik a little bit more handedly. And again, it was a split decision. It was back and forth. It was actually a pretty good fight. I mean, you'd hope that he'd beat Michailidis at this point, but yeah, I'm surprised he's the favorite. Polish fighter, also 33, also likes to throw hands, but I'm guessing just not as much of a well-rounded game. 6-2 in Armia Fight Night. Yeah, and has fought in lower level promotions. Thunderstrike, which has a sick fucking logo, but yeah, I mean, fought guys with experience. I'll give him credit. He's fought guys with experience, but not a lot of legit opponents. 7-3 guys back in 2021. not as bad of a resume as actually I would have thought, but two guys who like knocking people out. Grabinski's a little bit more well-rounded, so kind of understand why he's the favorite there now. What's up, 999? I think like I don't know what VPN you have, but I know Nord works. At least it used to in the past. I mean, maybe. I mean, DAZN shouldn't be tightening up on that stuff. Grabinski is gonna turn it around and beat this guy today. He'll probably try to grapple again. Grabinski on a horrible run, he turned into a boring style fighter. Who do you have in the cloudy fight? I may miss. I'm going to Pudilova. My wife is a fighter and opponent pulled out of the fight to sign with PFL. Oh, no way. They haven't fought yet. OKTAGON.tv or DAZN if you're in the United States. No, they're not going to fight for another probably 2.5 hours. Dude, so sold out arena, 15,000 people. Probably a little bit under that with, like, you know, some of the room on the ground. But even so, there's quite a few people on the ground as well. Really cool stuff here. Yeah, it was too bad. It would have been a good fight. What fight, if you don't mind me asking? He lost by decision. It was 1-1 going into the third, and he basically got beat. He basically took way more damage and got, like, yeah, he took way more damage in the third for the first 3 minutes. Ended up on top at the end, but it was only like, it was realistically only 15 to 20 seconds, maybe even less, of like ground and pound from him. But the second round he looked good, and the first round was like, he looked good early, but ultimately lost that round too. Connors versus future Peak Fighting. Oh, nice! Dude, shout out to Peak Fighting. RTL Plus if you live in Germany. There you go. Fedor does it even... Wait, Fedor... Does he even turn 21? Oh yeah, Fedor doesn't even turn 21 until later this year. Crazy that he wasn't born until the other Fedor was in the middle of his Pride run. Alexa pulled out due to injury, but we think it was to sign with the PFL. Damn. Well, hey... keep me updated on her fights, and if I can squeeze in any of those promotions to cover and those fight companions. I love supporting the local and regional scenes. And hell yeah, we'll be cheering her on, man. Black-Dell lost. He lost second round guillotine, but he was doing really good. Kadzo, you're a smart guy. This is YouTube, dude. Kadir, you're a smart guy. This is YouTube, man. This is YouTube. By the way, the fighters are about to make their walkout now. They're showing the cold open. Let me know your thoughts. Who wins in this one? Dude, I will be there. Live. I already got my tickets. Let's fucking go. So I won't be able to stream it, but I will be there live, dude. I go to every single Minnesota event. And my boy Goozy Hines and Steve Asplin are fighting. I don't have Twitter. What else do you use to track different promotion schedule? Oh, Kaposa. Here, I got you. You will thank me for this, my friend. Every week he updates it around Tuesday or Wednesday. He's the man. Or his team is the man, anyways. Hey, thank you, J-Home. Thank you. Pudilova easy. Yeah, I'm going Pudilova as well. Loner Kavanaugh on commentary desk. I just saw he's there. Yeah, I was just commenting. I was like, is that Loner Kavanaugh? Chilling in Germany, and they're like, hey, you want to come to an event? There you go. All right, guys. Again, let me know your thoughts. Who do you think's taking this one? Again, a huge card, ladies and gentlemen. 11 fights total, I get it, but some really, really fun fights, and we're not even through the prelims yet. We have 2 more prelims, including this one, before we get to the main card, and we start off with, I love the HGH Paddy Pimblett. 6-fight main card, and an influencer fight as well. Yes, he did. The fights aren't going on, Dwayne. Or Dane. Bro, you know what's sad is I'm old enough to be Dane's dad. Oof. That's sad, Dane. That's sad. Yeah, or Jackson did win. It was a great win. It was a great win. Yeah, the fights aren't going on, by the way, yet, guys. The fighters, like I said, Dane is, I think, also deaf. Maybe that's why. He thinks I'm talking about the fights right now. But the fights aren't going on yet. They're still making their walkouts. Brittany Cloudy is about to enter the cage. Man, Pudilova hasn't been a badass like I thought she'd be outside the UFC. Well, I mean, she kind of was. Like, she has gone 6-2 in Octagon, just in different spurts, right? Like, she'll leave the... She'll get cut from the UFC, go on a run in Octagon, cut in the UFC, and then... I mean, she's only had 2 fights since her last UFC run, right? And I guess, yeah, I mean... Belander's good, though, man. Belander's good. So, like, I actually don't... Like, those are really... Those are 2 really good fights. Can't lie, I don't give a fuck about UFC tonight, even though I'm Goblin Gang for life. Mito, this is YouTube. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. We do live commentary, play-by-play, reaction, and of course live interaction with all you amazing folks in the chat. But keep the comments coming. Appreciate you guys. Don't forget to smash that like button. We got 100 people watching here. Let's try to get to 50 likes, guys. Let's try to at least get to 50 likes. Cloudy's a little reckless. Has good power, but she goes to decision. It won't be good for her. She tends to get robbed. I like Cloudy's stand-up, but Pudilova has more cage time against high level. Way more experience, 100%. All right, let's get a poll question going here. Let's get a poll question. All right, if KSW and Octagon went head-to-head... Who wins? Head-to-head on a full card. All right, I got a good one here. All right, Pudilova getting looked at by the cut man right now. All right, here we go, guys. If KSW and Octagon went head-to-head on a full card, who wins? 4 option. KSW dominates. Octagon dominates. Close but KSW. Close but Octagon. Will Fleury in her corner. Will fucking Fleury, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Not today. There is glory going on, but we're watching Octagon today. We're watching Octagon today. I mean, my boy Rush Hour Fight Club is on. He's covering some boxing right now. He's pretty good. I think Pick'em MMA is on right now. I paid for the pay-per-view. It's also on DAZN. Made it back to the office. Grabbed a beer and a joint waiting on more orders. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. They're about to be announced in the cage. Round 1 coming up here, guys. Again, let me know who you think's going to win this one. I'm leaning towards, again, the more experienced fighter in Pudilova. No, we're covering Octagon here today, buddy. I already posted the schedule a couple days ago. If you ever want me to change stuff on the schedule, you have the opportunity to comment on that. You didn't comment on that, so we're doing Octagon here today. Plenty of channels covering Glory, though, my man. All right. I think she's the only American representative on this card here today. Yep. The only USA representative is Brittany Cloudy. Hey, good luck, but I do think, like I said, I do think Lucy Pudilova takes this one. All right. Yeah, I'm going Pudilova here. Fighters being announced in the cage as we speak. And again, Pudilova is the favorite, minus 200 across the board. John Phillips got a flatline KO at BKFC. Hell yeah, yeah. There's so much going on. There's boxing. There's bare knuckle boxing. There's Fame MMA. There's Polish Freak Show MMA. There's 2-on-1 fights, Vale Tudo rules, which is awesome. I don't think they have midget fighting on this card, but they have had that in the past. And it's like a Royal Rumble. There's like six little people in a ring, and it's actually quite entertaining. One guy tried to throw a flying armbar one time, and that was the greatest thing I've ever seen. She's been doing much better since her UFC release. All right, round 1, guys and gals. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
And Putilova right away meets Cloudy at center. Four minutes and 50 seconds. Looking for the takedown. Nice takedown by Putilova. Right back up to her feet is Cloudy. Putilova with the body lock. Looking to drag her back to the ground. 4 minutes and 34 seconds. Knee to the body by Cloudy. Cloudy separates. They go back to center. Eastern line left jab. Banana Joe. Good to see you, buddy. Oh, Putilova the right hand. Putilova just bit down in her mouthpiece there and just swung a 1-2. Anticipating that Cloudy was going to come in to the pocket. Oh, big right hand by Putilova. Looking for the takedown. Here's Putilova again. Man, she had the right technique, but a good job by Cloudy. Step to her left. Now is wide stance back up against the cage. Putilova picks her up, but still can't drop her to the ground. 3:42 on the clock. Left by Putilova. Just ordered some buffalo mac and cheese via Uber Eats. They're going to be lit with this fight card. Dude, absolutely. This fight card, then we got UFC. Then we got Deep. Oh, nice shot by Putilova. She rocked Cloudy there. Cloudy on the back foot. She can't get the takedown. 3:12. By the way, guys, go check out Baby Sharp MMA's YouTube channel. He streams on all platforms. Like every single streaming platform he's on. But go check out his YouTube channel. He does really good and really cool, interactive, and honestly, way cooler looking. He's a real fucking MMA YouTuber. Go check him out. Not just some crazy combat sports junkie. Toque wearing Canadian American. Watching people throw hands all day, every day. He actually knows his shit, so go check him out. 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Left swing and a miss by Putilova. Right hand by Cloudy. Cloudy looks like she's got the reach. Yeah. It's not for free. I bought the pay-per-view, dude. OKTAGON.tv or DAZN. Dude, it's true. You do good shit, man. Keep it up. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Oh, big left by Putilova. Putilova with that straight left again. Step back right jab by Cloudy, but it does not have the same pop. Guest name, just commentary. You're a smart guy. This is YouTube. You know I can't show illegal stuff. Ernst, it's not for free, dude. I don't know how many times I have to keep telling you this. You've asked me like 20 times. I'm going to ignore you now, okay, dude? It's on Octagon TV or DAZN. Those are your options. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock. Oh, Putilova with a sick left hook. And the chat has literally been giving you places to watch it. So, it's not my fault you ain't reading chat, bro. It's not my fault you ain't reading chat. Are there ever any in real live streams? I wouldn't mind you going to a few events. That's illegal. 1 minute and 16 seconds on the clock. I mean, I could stream myself, I guess, in the audience, but no, you can't film the fights and rebroadcast them, right? Okay, in the United States, it's on DAZN. Dude, I'm in the United States. 1 minute on the clock. Then buy the pay-per-view, man. It's not that expensive. Oh, ducking under that 1-2 by Putilova, or by Cloudy, and Putilova can't get the takedown. 48 seconds. Honestly, man, I don't even have it on. I know Azizpour got a sick finish, and that's all I care about. That's not all I care about, but... Rush Hour Fight Club is, I think, covering Glory right now. 31 seconds. Okay, read chat. I'm only going to do this once. If anybody asks again, I'm just ignoring you. 14 seconds on the clock. I legit bought the pay-per-view though because I don't even know if that's working. I just didn't want the stream to crash and I was really into this card. So it was worth every penny to me. Final 5 seconds on the clock. And you can tell because I'll be like 30 seconds ahead of you guys. And that is it for the first round. Maybe it depends on what your VPN is. Again, guys, I am not outside the United States, so I don't really have the answer to all these questions. I'm in the United States. I bought the pay-per-view on OKTAGON.tv, and I know it's on DAZN here in the United States as well. Every single one I'll be commentating. No problem, Abu, no problem. Every single one I'll be commentating. All right. We're about to see who won that first round. I think it was pretty clear that it was Pudilova, right? Couldn't get the takedown easy, but got one, if I'm not mistaken, early. Didn't do much with it, but just was the better striker as well. Oh, dude, wait till there's this one Afghani fighter who's like he's like famous on social media, and he's a pretty good MMA fighter too. Dude, we had straight up the whole country of Afghanistan in our live chat for that one. When Jubilee fights, oh man. Mike Blockus. And you guys are probably thinking, who the hell is Mike Block? Former Gopher wrestler. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Left by Pudilova. Pudilova won the first round, 10-9, all judges scorecards. Oh, right hand by Cloudy. He was meant to be on this card, but sadly fell off. Damn. 4 minutes and 34 seconds. Oh, high kick attempt by Cloudy. Yeah, Wahid Nazan was supposed to fight Mohammed Grabinski. What, he pulled out? God, I hope we see him again soon. Could you imagine? Dude, the chat would... Honestly, even though the stream probably would have gotten a stupid amount of views activated, I don't know if I could handle the chat. It would have been like all the German fans of the social media guys and Afghanistan in our live chat. 4 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Like, do you remember that? Like, that stream was nuts. I couldn't even keep up with the chat. It was like... It's what, like, real MMA YouTubers have to deal with. 3 minutes and 51 seconds. Look at the takedowns. Pudilova. And she gets it. Nice double leg. Well, I hope we see Nazan again soon. I mean, his last 2 fights were so fun in Octagon. That comeback in the Banik fight and the first round finish. So sick. 327. Yeah, Octagon knows his worth. Now they put that guy on the top of the card. Hell yeah. Dude, anytime I see him on a card of Octagon now, I am doing that card. 310. One of the better vibes we've had though, despite like, I mean, there's a lot of people asking like angrily for the chat, but like I feel like there's a lot of thankful people as well, and just people pumped to be here and watching, as I think a few of them actually, or quite a few of them were able to find a place to watch it. 2 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. They break back at center. Left jab, right hand by Pudilova. Pudilova looking for the takedown again. Oh, too easy. Slice through butter. Too easy. Went for the body lock too. Got the trip, and she's trying to climb up that left leg to get into either mount or secure half guard. Was that ending when he won? It was indeed. 217. I remember for like an hour, people were like celebrating. Hey, let's go, Abu. Glad you're able to find it. And thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us. That was the chat again. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Pretty starting to pull away now. 1 minute 53 seconds. Full mount for Pudilova. Full mount for Pudilova. What I said, she crawled up that leg to get to mount. She needs to plant that left knee. Posture up. Needs to lift those hips up just a little bit. Dude, the center of the ring, my North American mind just goes to TLC. Any other North Americans in the chat who look at that center logo and just think TLC right off the bat? 123. Oh, okay. She postured up now. Dude, this is savage, actually. Securing that right hand and continuing to land elbows. Yo, what's up, Leon? Hey, let's go, Mystic. Oh. Big shots here by Pudilova. Lost full amount, but is in modified half guard side control where she can still posture up and land big shots. But she was landing some big elbows. 53 seconds remain. Pudilova won the first round. So they have open scoring in Octagon, right? So Pudilova won the first round. Pudilova absolutely dominating the second round. Yeah. But again, they do have live scoring. Yes, it hasn't started yet. It hasn't started yet. It's gonna be a while. Yo, what's up, Grush? Pudilova's winning. Yo, Scott, great to see you, my man. I'm watching Octagon, but I'm also watching boxing card out of Kazakhstan. There's also Glory on right now too, Scott, and BKFC. There's too much. Oh, big right elbow, big left elbow by Pudilov. Scott, always a pleasure to have you in the chats, man. Hope you're having a great start to your weekend. And we got a lot of fights here today. And if you're staying up late, we are going to be covering deep later. That elbow to the abdomen was savage. 5 seconds on the clock. Back up to her feet is Pudilova. Cloudy looking for the up kick, and that will do it for the second round. I bought the pay-per-view, octagon.tv. If you're in the United States, it's also on DAZN. All right, round 3 coming up. Pudilova. We will see the live scores here in a moment, but she is up 2 rounds for sure. Looks like she's on the bench and getting some ice worked on her, and apparently her nose might be a little damaged too. But anyway, she is winning the fight. Hey, so after this, I'll probably do my UFC picks and predictions if we have a lot of time between this card and UFC. If not, we'll jump right over to UFC. And sorry I wasn't able to do a picks video this week. I'll definitely do one next week for the big 314 card. But yeah, so UFC next and then deep later after that. Oh, no way. Well, hey, thank you for making yourself known. Yeah, 2018 for Pudilova. Oh, look at that. Rudy doing God's work. Thank you, Rudy. Garash, read Rudy's chat. I honestly do not have any locks for the Octagon card. I have picks. I like, honestly, for the rest of the card, I mean, probably Montagnac. But Frederick's pretty good. Like, I don't know. I don't think there's any locks. I think there's just really good fights, and there's going to be some competitive fights, and there's a few guys who I think will win, but hardly locks. But chat, are there any locks that you have at the end of the card here that you want to share with Samuel? Hey, good morning, Mike. Happy fight day. Man, he's an influencer in Germany. I have no idea who he is. Oh no, sorry, wrong guy. Oh no, he's an influencer in Germany. I have no idea who he is, brother. I have no idea who he is. 4 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. I played Duric. Hopefully he don't fumble. Yeah, everyone's playing Duric. Activate A early in the stream gave his picks. Rudy also gave his pick. Well, or it's like a fitness guy against an influencer. Again, I don't know who either of them are, to be perfectly honest. I have no idea, Leon. I have no idea who either of them are. 3 minutes and 39 seconds. They're not pro MMA fighters, so I don't know who they are. Dave, this is YouTube. You're a smart guy. 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Good to see you, by the way, Dave. Knockout? No. Win the fight? Yes. Both are influencers? Yeah. There you go. Okay, so one's a fitness influencer, one's a gamer. Right. One's a fitness influencer, one's a gamer. That's right. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock, and Pudilova looking for the body lock, looking to try to drag Cloudy back to the ground. Oh, that's right. Sorry. One of them has 2 fights. Okay, well, there you go. All right, well, I'm going to guess that he's going to win then. 2 minutes 52 seconds. Pudilova looking for the takedown. Back at center. Left jab. I'm a casual when it comes to North American influencers. I learned who KSI was like a few months ago. Looking for the takedown here is Pudilova again. Just basically landing a few shots to set up the takedown, Michael. 2 minutes 22 seconds. I don't know. Maybe stay clear from betting on the non-MMA fight, right? I mean, it is an MMA fight, but you know what I mean. The Fame MMA fight, right? Like, his Fame MMA is going on right now, the Polish promotion. 2 minutes on the clock. Back up to their feet. Cloudy having a better round here, and her jab is landing. That right jab again by Cloudy on the step back. And it is giving Pudilova some issues. I mean, her nose is bleeding a little bit. 1 minute 50 seconds. I think Josh Emmett either gets the knockout, or Lerone just gets control time damage here and there, just wins the majority due to his grappling prowess. And he's tough as nails. He can take some big shots, but we'll see, we'll see. I actually like the fight. Trying to go for that takedown again is Pudilova. 1 minute and 24 seconds on the clock. Can't get it. Pudilova with the right hand. Yeah, she had that one song, the coffee song, that made the rounds. But everyone's like, you don't know, you never heard it. I'm like, bro, I'm fucking 31 years old. I watch fights. Like, 1 minute on the clock. Looking for the takedown, pushing Cloudy up against the cage. Final 53 seconds left in the round, guys. Final 53 seconds left. Can Pudilova get one final takedown? She is going to win this fight. She won the first 2 rounds. They have not fought yet, foul. They have not fought yet. 37 seconds. Can she get another takedown? Can she get another takedown? 29 seconds. Knee to the body. 20 seconds. Still just working for that final takedown. This is why them influencer fights do so well. People in the chat talking about influencers more than the actual pros on this card fighting is true. I had no idea those two guys are. But like, I've seen Pudilova fight. I'm a big fan of Max Holzer. Oh, big right hand by Pudilova, left by Pudilova. Pudilova shots to the body, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. She is gonna win this one. Back in the win column. Her nose may be busted, but she's gonna win this one, ladies and gentlemen. And Pudilova should take this 3 rounds to none. Another 2 hours, probably. I'm talking because I bet on this fucking game influencer without knowing. That's on you, Samuel. That's on you. All right. We are awaiting the official decision here, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm pretty confident we all, like I said, man, not for a long time. 2 hours is at the end of the card. Guys, here's the bout order. All right. Like I said, still awaiting the decision. It should go to Lucy Pudilova. And maybe now we see the trilogy against Bolander, as they're 1-1 right now. Both split decisions too. 79 strikes by Pudilova and 73 by Cloudy. 52 significant, only 29 significant for Cloudy. 2 takedowns by Pudilova, but like, I don't even know how many attempted. 100 attempted. It's so far so good. So far so good. Which is good. I would like there to be a little bit of time between now and the UFC, to be honest. Enough time to get some food in me and do a quick picks and predictions video. How's your day going so far, Samuel? Other than blindly betting on an influencer fight. Man, this arena's sick. more like spread out than it is like tall. And seemingly kind of like a lower ceiling, but it could just be this fucking drone view. Yo, what's up, Lowly? Who will fight next? We have Mohammed Grabinski against Karol Skripek. Karol Skripek, 11-3 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5 fights. And Putilova wins unanimous decision, guys. As she should. 8 KO TKOs, no submissions, 3 decisions. He's been submitted twice, though, so I got to imagine his ground game is not the best. Now, he's fought in lower level leagues, but he's fought decent opponents, like guys with a lot of experience in lower level leagues. Now, Grabinski was supposed to fight the pride of Afghanistan, but he had to pull out of the fight, which honestly, that would have been a really fun one. He's on a 4-fight losing streak, ladies and gentlemen, but he is still the favorite. That is right, he's still the favorite because Karol Skripek is taking this fight on relatively short notice, and I imagine his grappling is not as good as Grabinski. And the chat was saying Grabinski used to be an exciting fighter, but he's been losing and has now been kind of turning into more of a boring fighter, and as a result, losing split decisions now.
Oh my God! Emotional, damn it!
He is the -175 favorite on BetOnline. He's the -155 favorite on Bovada, and he's the -163 favorite on Betway. I do like the underdog's chances here, though. Both of them have power, but like I said, Grabinski probably going to try to out-wrestle him, which is likely the opposition's kryptonite. Again, I don't know for sure. I'm just going out on a limb here. 13 knockouts with 4 submissions, 6 decisions. 1-4 in OKTAGON since going on a run in pretty much every other promotion. 2-1 in Brave, 4-1 in Outsiders, 7-2 in GMC. I'm going to go with the short notice replacement. I'm going with the underdog. Isma, you're a smart guy, you're a smart guy, you're a smart guy. Let's go, Samuel. Putilova won, yes. Got you, Leon, got you. I'm playing DMC3. All right. For a bit of background check, UWE has a background in Kung Fu striking, decent grappling for that level. Ediz is much taller and has a background in wrestling. He has no previous fights. Hey, thank you, Ryan. Yes, I am covering this event. Well, I mean, there was a good, like, dude, the prelims and main card are awesome. The prelim and main card are awesome. Every single fight on this card has been fun so far. So I don't think it has anything to do with prelims, main card. They're all good. They're all good. Also, there's a rehydration clause for both, so UWE has a bit of heads up there. Okay. I'm not sure. I'd pick UE, but Ediz is pretty unpredictable in this one. I think Holzer will take this one. I think Holzer's going to take this one. Leon, I bought the pay-per-view, man. Karol will begin strong, yet Grabinski's no bitch will bang with the biggest. This is YouTube, StreamX. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Just pray, baby. Just pray to the MMA gods. All right. Final fight on the prelim. We might have a little bit of buffer time between the prelims and the main card. I don't know. I mean, sometimes OKTAGON does weird things like now. Like, they'll take, like, 10-minute break before the last fight of the prelim. And, like, it's not like they have to hit a main card at 3 p.m. Eastern. They don't have to do that. If anything, they should start rolling them out right now. Try to hit it at the bottom of the hour. There you go, Rudy. There you go. Anyway, so they're talking about the rest of the card coming up here. Yeah, Mike, it was a tough one today. But I just caved and said I got to start watching this. So they did raise the price a little bit, but $15, not bad. Oh, dude, I like my favorite promotions: KSW, Ryzen, Deep, UFC, OKTAGON. Not for a while. 4 more fights after this one. 4 more fights after this one. They need to do cross promotion for other streaming events. Honestly, I think the PFL card was really good last was it Thursday? You gotta buy the pay-per-view. For me, UFC, PFL, KSW, Brave, Octagon, European ones. UFC is the best. Don't get me wrong. It is the NFL, the Premier League, the NHL of mixed martial arts. But for me, KSW is the most, and KSW and Ryzen are the most entertaining. Octagon's up there, but for me, it's like I just hate the unified rules. The unified rules are trash. The unified rules are a disgrace to the sport. They really are. And I love supporting the European leagues, but even KSW, unless they're doing their epic shows, it's fake MMA. It's closer to WWE than it is to real fighting. Let's be perfectly honest here. If you cannot soccer kick, if you cannot stomp, if you cannot knee to grounded opponents, it's not, it's not complete real MMA. And quite frankly, I hate it. I hate the unified rules. I think it's a disgrace to the sport. So I love the Japanese promotions. So like Deep, in Black Combat in Korea, they employ the superior rule set as well. And that's why when KSW did their epic show, I was like, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I disagree, Rude. I wouldn't even describe it as that either. KSW is the most entertaining because of the lack of testing. I think PFL is one of my least favorite leagues. Like that they added elbows now. Hated how they treated Bellator. But yeah, I don't think gay has anything to do with it, nor describes it fully, to be perfectly honest, to even the plebeian. UFC 1 rules, I like those. I like the Pride FC rules. The 10, I mean, nowadays, it's just guys would gas way too quick. And even guys did back in the day, but I don't know. I feel like the guys just built a little bit tougher back in the day. Less skilled, more tough, and they could handle those 10-minute rounds. But I think Ryzen rules are perfect right now. I think Ryzen rules are perfect. 3 5-minute rounds, except for their title fights. They should do 5-round title fights. But anyways, I think the 3 5-minute rounds, fights judged as a whole, damages everything, and superior rule set. Me personally, I pretty much only watch UFC, Octagon, and Cage MMA, or the Cage MMA, sometimes a bit of GMC. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. Got you, Rudy. Got you. Again, I'm the PFL's biggest critic, but I don't think that describes it accurately. And they have elbows now. All right. Finally, we got the cold open for this next one, ladies and gentlemen. We got the cold open for this next one. And despite it being on short-term notice, they threw one together here. Let me know your thoughts, guys. Let me know your thoughts. What's up, Shrek? No, this is YouTube, man. I can't show the fights. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. We'll be doing commentary. We'll be doing play-by-play, reaction, and I'll be reading your guys' chat and reaction to it as well. The fighters haven't even made their walkout yet, guys, so I imagine they're going to drag this one out and are planning to start the main card at the top of the hour, so we got time. This one probably won't start for another 10 minutes. They're both about to make their walkouts now. They're making their walkouts now. Skripek making his walkout first in the blue corner. And then, yeah. So, yeah, I imagine this is going to go a little bit longer here. I added Holzer to my UFC parlays. Very good. Yo, thanks, Jerry. Yeah, if you guys are in Germany, go to RTL Plus. RTL Plus. Yeah, I do like Holzer a lot. Undefeated. That fight against Black-Dell was a good test for him, but he was able to out-grapple him. He was able to out-grapple him and honestly outstrike him overall. His win streak before then, finishing his opponents, was awesome, but it wasn't like he was. It's not like he wasn't trained to go the distance, as he's gone to split decision before. Grabinski's last win was over 2 years ago. He did have 2 close fights, though. He did have 2 close fights. Split decisions against Banik, which honestly thought he was going to win. Holzer's really good. 11-0 tonight. Ilbay's a tough guy, though. Dude, that's so funny. Juan Ediz Kampf is the new Is This UFC? All right. Skripek is making his way into the cage now. Again, he took this fight on... How many weeks notice, Activate Day? Last fight on the prelims, ladies and gentlemen. Last fight on the prelims. We have quite a bit of fights still left on the main card. 7 fights on the main card. There it is. Is this UFC? Is this UFC? Big shout out to everyone in the live chat, by the way. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Let's take a look at our poll question, guys. Let's take a look at the poll question. Catchweight 174 pounds. Yeah, because so that Wahid, the Afghani fighter, was supposed to fight Grabinski, but he pulled out. Yo, thank you guys. Another like on the video. Let's go. Let's go. And how many? 302 votes. If KSW and Octagon went head to head on a full card, who wins? Everyone's saying Octagon dominates. I think close, but KSW personally. But I think in 2 years, probably Octagon. Probably Octagon. Is this ACA? Yo, what's up, Denial? Good to see you. This has been a really good card, actually. How's BKFC been? Or have you been busy this weekend? What have you been up to? Dude, we got a new Jubilee. We got a new Jubilee, by the way, Denial. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Grabinski entering the cage. Actually, that was quick. That was a 3-minute walkout. Gabor Barraros. Gabor Barraros. Hold on. Oh, yes. Yup. The Punisher. When was his last fight? Oh, he's fighting boxing now? He fought boxing last year? Oh, he has a fight coming up in Hexagon. Oh, sick. On April 12th. Because, yeah, he was fighting in RFA, ACA, fought a few times in Octagon as well. He did that, wait, didn't he fight, like, it was like some mixed rules bout, right? I was in gym mode until a bit ago with kids. Just turned BKFC on in time to see it finish. Let's go. All right, fighters are being announced in the cage now. Again, keep voting the poll question. Keep liking the video. Appreciate you guys for supporting the channel. And this is the last prelim before we get to the main card. Again, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So get your comments in. Let me know who you think's gonna win this one, or any of the fights on the card. All right, we got Poland versus Germany here. Journeyman though. They recapping card now. Looks like it was violent as usual. He has over 20 fights in Octagon. Legend of the promotion. Journeyman though. He fought in the early days of it. I'm scrolling through it now. Oh, hell yeah. So, okay, so his last fight in Octagon was that mixed rules bout. Where are the calzones? Bro, Raphael hooked me up with some calzones. Shout to Raphael. Dude, Grabinski's nose already looks broken. Grabinski's nose already looks broken. Looks broken coming into this fight. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Grabinski a lot shorter than... Again, Carl's the underdog coming into this one. Carl's the underdog coming into this one. BKFC having a 145 champ is suspect because the BKB girl beat Ferreira, and I think she beats both these girls fighting for it. Ah. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Oh, and already looking for the takedown is Grabinski. Surprise, surprise. 4 minutes and 52. 4:42 seconds on the clock. I love how Grabinski went from the knockout guy to the I'm going to grapple to try to win a split decision guy. 4:32. The influencer fight is not going to be for a while. Yo, thank you, Chance, with the gifted membership. Chance with the gifted calzone, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Chance. What what cards are or what fights are you watching right now, Chance? You watching OKTAGON, or you got a few things going? Me personally, I think it's embarrassing for OKTAGON that Ediz and UE have a rehydration clause. Both can only weigh up to 80 kilograms until 2 p.m. today in German time. It's dangerous, especially for guys who like don't do this often. Oh, nice right hand by Grabinski. Left hand by Grabinski. Grabinski pressuring. Screw peg outside that center line. And oh, big right hand by Grabinski. He's turning into knockout Grabinski now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Waiting on UFC, watching OKTAGON. Hell yeah. His name is Grabinski. Of course, he's a crotch sniffer. 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Low kicks by Skripek on the back foot. Right hand by Skripek. Skripek with a front kick, but he just looks way slower than Grabinski. Grabinski with the left jab. Yes, they are fighting tonight. 3 minutes and 6 seconds. 3:02. Still pressuring. Skripek outside that center line. Oh, big shot by Grabinski. Grabinski, he hurt him. On the back foot, here's Skripek. Grabinski, he spells blood. Oh, 1-2 by Grabinski. This is the Grabinski we knew and loved, ladies and gentlemen. Grabinski just thrown in the pocket here. Dude, don't you dare take him down, Grabinski. Don't you dare take him down. 2 minutes, 31 seconds. And Grabinski looking for the takedown. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Grabinski couldn't get the takedown. Right underhook. 2 minutes and... Or just 2 minutes on the clock now. Knee by Grabinski. Dude, he's getting the better of him in striking. Come on. Come on. Okay. Grab got hands too. Okay. 14 knockouts in his MMA career, but he's lost a few split decisions recently. One minute 49. Left underhook still by Grabinski. Knee by Grabinski. And come on, ref, let's work. Let's work. Where's Herb Dean when we need him? Where's Herb Dean when we need him?
Herb Dean fault.
122. Still looking for that body lock is Grabinski. Okay, he goes back to a right underhook. All right, ref finally said something because both of them looked at him. Now maybe trying to go for a single leg. Grabinski looking for that left single leg. 1 minute on the clock. $55 seconds. Oh, nice left by Grabinski. Knee to the body by Skripek. Yo, what's up, Tank Top MMA? Nasty KO and BKC from Borga. Dude, I heard it was a really good show. Is anybody here watching Fame MMA today? The Poland Freak Show Fight League? They got a couple 2-on-1 MMA matches going on. Good to see you, Tank Top MMA. My... 15 seconds. Yazin, you're a smart guy? You're a smart guy, you're a smart guy, you're a smart guy. This is YouTube. You know the answer to that question. 5 seconds. Knee to the body by Skripek. And that will do it for the first round. Well, Grabinski definitely sealed the deal in the final 2 minutes of that round, but was landing a lot more damage and basically was just outstriking Skripek. He's the faster striker. He's the more technical striker. And Skripek's shots, his apparent knockout blows, didn't seem to hurt him at all. I never watch those live, but always see it on Twitter. This bitch just murdered her, I think. Damn. Okay, I'll have to check it out. It'll probably be posted on Twitter in a few minutes. I'll check it out. What's up, Jeff? My name is Jeff. No one won yet. No one won yet. We're going into the second round. Yeah, 10-9 by Grabinski and all the judges' scorecards. Oh, I just got hit by a wave of napitis. I need to make a coffee soon. Stayed up way too late. Did a 2-hour membership stream ranking the best Pride Hall of Famers. It is up on the channel, so I was a little zonked towards the end, and it was like 3 a.m., so I was like talking kind of quieter, but I think it was fun. We'll do another one soon. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Overhand right by Grabinski. Grabinski trying to pressure Skripek outside that center line again. Skripek with a low kick. 4 minutes and 39. Oh, big step back left by Skripek. 4:34 body kick by Skripek. He just hasn't been able to walk forward at all. Grabinski's just been pressuring him. Front kick by Skripek. And Grabinski going for the takedown. Double leg grip. Nice trip. Skripek, left hand on the ground and gets himself back up to the feet. Hey, what's up, King's World? Good to see you. Good to see you. 4 minutes on the clock. Knee to the body by Skripek. Elbow by Skripek, but he's taken to the ground again by Grabinski. But nice job by Skripek for keeping that right hand planted. Even though Grabinski's grabbing onto both legs and trying to pull him away from the cage. Skripek is pushing against the head of Grabinski. One hand to the ground, is able to plant one knee now. They haven't fought yet, Max. Hey, no problem, King's World, no problem. This has been a pretty good card so far. 324. Another trip by Grabinski. Oh! But Skripek asked the mat back to the cage, and he's landing some nice elbows. Oh! Oh, that was back of the head. That was back of the head. That was back of the head. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock, but he's landing them anyways. Let's go. Oh! Big right hand by Skripek. And a good takedown by Grabinski. He kind of reversed the position there. But they're back up to their feet. More clinch fighting. Man. Oh, knee to the body. You would have thought that a guy with, out of his 11 wins, 8 of them are knockouts. And a guy who started off the fight so strong in the striking would continue to... would open things up here, but they both look a little tired from all this grappling, and Skripek landed a few good shots, but they separate Grabinski. Blitzing back in, and yeah, Grabinski looks tired. "32 seconds for the women's flyweight fight. Black Widow Borga, new champ. 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Still clinching here. Yeah, this is... Come on, Grabinski. You made it. You made it entertaining early. Grabinski body lock. Looking for that trip again, I imagine. Dropping and trying to pull him up, pull him off of the cage. I mean, is it crazy to say that Skripek has done more damage with those elbows this round? Like, seriously. Grabinski hasn't really let his hands go much at all. Enough to win the round? Maybe not. Would I be happy to see the judges reward him for that? And send a clear message to Grabinski, it's not how you're going to win fights in Octagon? Yes, absolutely. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Bilal disagrees. He disagrees. 1 minute. Double leg attempt again. Good defense here by Skripek. Good defense here by Skripek, especially as this fight goes on and Grabinski's getting tired. Or more tired. Slowing down. 45 seconds. And I will say, Skripek doing a great job at the end of this second round being able to defend the takedowns. 25 seconds. Still clinching. Left underhook by Grabinski. Have the chap is German. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Shout out to all our German friends, German fight fans watching. Appreciate you guys. We're about to find out. There's live scoring. There's live scoring, so we'll find out. You'll see how BKFC girl fell is why they worried, fell forward, hunched up, kind of landed on jaw and torqued neck. It took a while to come to. Damn. Now he's a full flag cross-living leg humper. Yep. All right, end of the second round. Awaiting the scorecard. What is the next fight? The next fight is Montagnac against Frederick Vosgrone, the roided up Paddy Pimblett. Not for a while. Not for a while. The main card hasn't even started yet. Yeah, like I want to give that second round to Skripek. I don't know if the judges will. Yeah, okay, 1-1. Good judging, good judging. Sucks she got KO'd and now going to be stoned. Oh, jeez. And already going for the takedown here is Grabinski. Eats some big elbows by Skripek, but gets the takedown. Grabinski saying, no more of this friggin' fighting up against the cage bullshit. I'm taking you down. But a great job by Skripek for getting back up to his feet. Right hand by Grabinski. Grabinski with the right. Skripek with the counter. Knee by Grabinski. Knee by Skripek. He looks... His striking doesn't look great. I'm not going to lie. It's pretty slow. It's pretty weathered. And maybe just because he's tired here. I mean, he was grappling this whole fight, defending takedowns. But his hands are down. Labored striking here. He's got to be careful not to be caught because Grabinski looks a little bit more sharp. Grabinski pushing forward. Grabinski could beat this guy in striking right to the body. Grabinski. Again, probably a little tired too. Probably has to manage 4 minutes of energy for this remaining round. But he is outstriking Skripek and it's not even close. Big left hand by Grabinski. Skripek walking away. Skripek, he is gassed. He's completely gassed. Dubai life. Overhand right by Grabinski. Skripek ducks under it. Again, Grabinski slowing down a little bit. He has so much more gas left in the tank. You can just tell. They only show one free prelim. The main card's next. Oh, right uppercut by Grabinski. 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. I mean, Grabinski seems tired as well. He just has a better poker face than Skripek, I think. Brother. These two are now moving like how I feel moving in my dreams. Oh, double left jab, right uppercut by Grabinski. Oh, knee by Skripek. Eastern line to left. Right uppercut by Grabinski. Left to the body by Grabinski. Grabinski with a three-punch combo. Left to the body. Grabinski with the 1-2. Looking for an elbow, Skripek. He eats a left. Oh, man, Skripek is toast. He's dead tired. Dead tired. Skripek looking for a single leg. Not going to get it. I have not, but one of my cousins played pro basketball there. He wasn't drafted from the NBA, but he played like 4 years at NCAA at Cincinnati. He got a contract offer from the G League, and he's like, fuck that, Dubai pays me way more. And did a 3-year deal over there. And I think one of my cousins married a girl from Dubai as well. I want to visit someday. Oh, big hooks by Grabinski. Left by Skripek. Right by Grabinski. It is in the title. It is. It is. It literally says fight companion, dude. It literally says fight companion. Cardio is king. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's not my fault you guys didn't read it right. It's not my fault you guys didn't read it right. It says fight companion. 1 minute 38 seconds. 133. And it's not really reaction. It's I'm doing a little bit of everything. Good takedown, good takedown. Kai Stewart is such a good natural heel. Now look for the back take. Left hook in. Left arm around the neck. Yeah. Most of them don't speak English as the first language, so I have patience now. 102. Doesn't have it under the neck just yet, but he's squeezing. He's squeezing on the chin. He's squeezing on the chin. Skripek says he's okay. 50 seconds on the clock. You know my companion, my compadre. Fight compadre. They have Big Ben standing behind BKFC girls all awkwardly for the intros of the main. 34 seconds on the clock. Double hooks in. Back take by Grabinski. Looking for the rear naked choke. 25 seconds. Smart guy, smart guy, smart guy, smart guy. Oh! Full mount! 20 seconds. Full mount by Grabinski. What a round by Grabinski. I bought the pay-per-view, Von Trex. I bought the pay-per-view, OKTAGON.tv. Oh! Big shots by Grabinski. Left and right. He's postured up. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for the fight. It may have been 1-1 going into the third, but Grabinski turned up the heat, brother, in the third round and was able to land some insane ground and pound and take advantage of a gassed Skripek, even though Grabinski was a little gassed as well. First win, I imagine, in 2 freaking years, snapping a 4-fight losing streak. Polish guy gassed out. Listen to Rudy. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, shout out to Karol Skripek, who did take the fight on short notice. But, yeah, Grabinski, well-deserved win. Well-deserved win. About to break the Polish dude win streak to get back to the win column. That fight's coming up in 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights. Seeing live scoring in practice has made me a fan of it. I love it. I love it. I say it all the time. It's great. It's great. Now, would I rather not have the 10-point must system? Yes, but if we're going to have the 10-point must system, 5 judges, live scoring. Again, back to ACA. ACA is 5 judges. They don't have live scoring, though. Told y'all Grabinski would win. Hell yeah. And he got it. He got it. 63 significant strikes to 44 for Grabinski. 3 takedowns. 1 submission attempt and some ground and pound. How's it going, Zosin? I like your profile picture. Hey, what's up, Andrew? How you doing, dude? Cena knocked out Monzi instantly after a ref separation. No way. Dude, Cena's such a piece of shit. Entertaining as fuck. I knew he was going to do something. I knew there was going to be some fuckery from Cena after his rise in antics. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Hey, what's up, Dave from Vancouver Island? Dude, Dave, it's great to see you again, brother. My Vancouver Island friend. Hope all is well, sir. Card's very good. Card's very good. I thought Glory was a one-night tournament. What the fuck, dude? You didn't have to fucking do that. Thank you. Idol Skates with the $5. Appreciate you. How's the Glory card going? I heard Azizpour got the win. By the way, Grabinski with the win, ladies and gentlemen. Grabinski with the win. I heard Azizpour got a finish, which I'm happy for. And that there's some fuckery with Cena going on right now, so I imagine it's a very entertaining card. This last fight wasn't that entertaining, but for the most part, this card has been very, very good. Are you live right now too? Frederick Vosgrone sub in round 1 for the upset. Shout out to the Idol Skates, man. Fake news, no knockout. Mozzie won. Good super chat me. How was Cloudy? Was 30-27. I know she lost. I had money on her. Yeah, she lost all 3 rounds. AT. She lost all 3 rounds. I actually have no idea. I think later this evening. I'm covering Octagon, UFC, then Deep later. When's the Joyce fight, guys? Is it this afternoon or no? There was some other boxing this morning. I think it's. You know what? I'll just look it up for you. I got Google. All right, so he's fighting. Oh shit! It already started. Well, the card already started. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights until the main event. Okay, I did think I knew there was an important boxing card early. Should be the favorite. We do commentary. I'm on that too. All right, fucking 24 hours shit. It's so annoying. And it's a YouTube thing. Tim Zoo. Definitely worth it a bet then. Let's go. Oh, okay. Timmy. I don't know, Santa. I'm watching it. I bought the pay-per-view. Octagon.tv. It was only $15 USD. But I think it's also on DAZN in the United States. Yeah, I bought the pay-per-view. It's worth it. No, that's illegal, dude. You're a smart guy. Or maybe you're not smart if you're asking that question in all caps. Maybe Young Leg isn't a smart guy. Yeah, no, you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Who's the favorite here, Andrew? Who's the favorite? So, going into this one, Frederick is... Wait, is he even on the betting? He's not even on this fight odds list. What the heck? Interesting. That's weird. This fight doesn't show up on fight odds. But anyways, he's the underdog. At plus 225, and the favorite is Jorik Montagnac. 2-1 the German grappler. The French guy should have takedown defense. He's also bigger. The other guy just grappler, so 2-1 grappler. Classic striker versus grappler here. Got to go with the grappler. You're a smart guy. Bet 365 has it. Hey. Yeah, it just didn't show up. I just have fight odds on. This is what I just have on a tab to try to stay in the loop. Fred is the dog. Yeah. Plus, I mean, at least Tapology showed it here. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to find, like, because usually there's like a few different ones, and Tapology sometimes doesn't have them right. Like so far, they've been close, but I don't know, I just like seeing all of them. But yes, he's the underdog here, Andrew. I bought the pay-per-view on Octagon.tv. If you're in North America, you can also find it on DAZN. All right, so I think we're gonna have another 15 minutes or so until we get to the main card here. You know what? This card, I mean, it might. Yeah, there's a bit of a delayed, yeah. Well, I might go make a coffee here, guys. Cause it looks like we're not gonna have the main card or the next fight until like 15 minutes. I'm not gonna take a 15-minute break. I might just go make a coffee, do a quick stretch, and then come back here and continue to cover this event. Before then, there are 7 fights left, 6 or 7 fights left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights left, Andrew. 6 fights left. The Vagabond, I'm here. No. I stayed up way too late, Andrew. Like Duric, it still says he's plus 105 when he's like minus 200 now. Got you. He's one of the best BJJ athletes in Europe. He's really good on the ground. Once it gets there, it's over. Minus Czech commentary. Oh, interesting. Same. Yeah, I'll get a good sleep on Sunday. But tonight I ain't sleeping either, Andrew. We're watching deep. Guys, as we do during buffer time, if you want to tag me in any highlights, please do so on Twitter. But yeah, we're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna grab a coffee. 314 is gonna be so good, and I think Lopez is gonna be Volk and become champion. Yes. Hopefully there's like an hour between this and UFC. Then I can do my picks. If not, then sorry guys, skip picks this week. We'll bring him back next week, of course, for UFC 314. But yeah, I got him when he was like plus 105 a few days ago, but he's a favorite now. Yeah. Only one, Andrew. Only one. I want to say I've been doing a little bit better, but today's just insane looking at their competition. But today's just been an anomaly. Today's just been a go, go, go type of day, Andrew. Today's just been a go, go, go type of day. All right. I mean, we might as well highlight them quickly here. Burn a little time. Yazin, this is YouTube. You're a smart guy. You know the answer to that question. I can't show something that I do not own. That's illegal. Frederick Vasgrone. Is it Vasgrone or Vasgrone? Training out of the United Kingdom. 3-0 in mixed martial arts. An insanely good grappler. On a 2-fight win streak, beat a 6-7 guy via heel hook, beat a guy making his debut, and likes his fucking heel hooks. Polaris champ, yeah, IBJJF world champion. Damn, Penn, IBJJF. All right. Beat Tom Breeze. It's a pretty good win there. I don't know much about Ross Nichols, but anyways, hasn't faced high-level competition just yet. Beat a guy with experience, but not a good opponent. We're a Joric Montagnac, dude. Again, not a pure grappler, a solid striker, tall, lanky, power, but has fought to a decision despite actually having some power in his mitts. Like, he'll rock guys, but he's only knocked one guy out, ladies and gentlemen. He's only knocked one guy out. And it was a beautiful knockout against a solid opponent, too, in Daniel Skvor. Has not fought since 2020, or since last year, since spring of 2024. Was looking to have a rematch against Skvor, but that didn't happen either. I'll go against the grain. Jack Montagnac, or Joric Montagnac, keep this on the feet, goddammit. Well, yeah, I think it's a good stylistic matchup for Duric, but he hasn't been fighting the best. I hope he wins so that you guys make some money, but again, Duric has just fought better guys. Like, even a decision loss in Brave, right? He went in his second fight, he fought a 6-2 guy and went to a decision with him. Skvor was the best guy that he beat on his rise, don't get me wrong. But Steve McDonald, not a bad win. Sebastian Hale, really good win. Yeah, I gotta go with the more experienced guy right now. I know how people are picking Prates against Gary, and people laugh at me for picking Gary. I got Gary all day. I think Ian Gary's gonna try to do exactly what he did to MVP to Prates, but if Prates is the better striker. More dangerous striker, for sure. So yeah. That's the breakdown. Grappler, striker. Striker has more experience in mixed martial arts. Grappler has just been absolutely destroying everybody in every grappling competition there is. I missed it. Did you do ADCC as well? Except for ADCC, apparently. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to refill my coffee, as should you. Do a quick stretch. Smash that like button. Vote in the poll question. Let me know who you think is winning this one, ladies and gentlemen, in the chat. Vote in the poll question, too. If KSW and OKTAGON went head-to-head on a fight card, who wins? Who wins? And who wins dominantly? Who wins closely? Vice versa. Back on the other side, 2-minute break. Do not go anywhere. More OKTAGON main card on the other side. Don't worry, we're not going to be gone for 10 minutes. We're going to be gone for a quick break here. Like I said, I just got to refill my coffee, ladies and gentlemen. Refill my coffee and get ready for this amazing main card. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for another live fight companion. Shout out to every single one of you who've been joining us throughout the prelims. Main card is just around the corner, ladies and gentlemen. 5 minutes until the main card starts, and we went over the matchup in this main card before the break. We'll go over it again here soon. Let me know your pick in the live chat. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Don't forget to drop a like. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentating, reaction, and of course live interaction with all you amazing folks in the chat here. For those who are asking, I bought the pay-per-view OKTAGON.tv. Really good price, and it's been a really good card thus far. If you're in the United States, it's also on DAZN. All right, guys, who do you have in this next one? Want friends if you wanna. All right, let's go over this one again, as we got a little bit of time. Glad you like the song, Andrew. That seems to be the favorite. As like the break, as far as the break songs go. All right. There you go. In Germany, you can also watch on RTL Plus. All right, we have Predrag Vosgron, who is it Vosgrone or Vosgron? Anyways, 3-0 as a pro, but a very, very good grappler. Polaris champ for the IBJJF, the Pan Ams. I mean, and then had his debut in Levels Fight League, which is a very good promotion. I mean, he fought a 1-0 guy. Good on him. Was able to triangle choke him in the second round. At least got a full round in. Got a heel hook against a guy making his debut, and then fought a 6-7 guy. So has not fought the best competition yet. I don't really expect him to at this stage in his career, but he's taking on a guy in Duric Montagnac, who has been fighting better competition and who is the best competitor that he's fought yet. However, Montagnac is more of a striker and not the best grappler. Good defensive wrestling, keep fights on the feet. Good enough from what I've seen. But going against a just pure grappler who's going to attack the submissions more than try to stand and bang, it's going to be an interesting fight for Duric. I mean, styles make fights, and usually if a grappler can get to where he or she needs to get to, they can usually get it done. But it's just the experience factor for me. Like, you got to imagine that he's rolled with some good grapplers. You got to imagine that, like, couple of these guys, maybe we're not the same level, but we're dangerous in that regard, and he was able to neutralize that. So, hoping, because I know a lot of you guys bet on the HGH Paddy Pimblett to win, but I'm going to go with the experienced fighter. I'll be covering all of them. So yeah, so these two are fighting next. Montagnac against Vosgrone. They haven't fought yet. All right, guys. What other fight cards are you looking forward to here today? There's Glory going on right now. BKFC just wrapped up. I know there's some boxing. Fame MMA just started. For those who know Fame MMA, it's like this Polish freak show promotion. I've actually covered not a live Fame MMA show, but I did a video on Fame MMA. Here, I'll share it in the chat. It was wild, and they're continuing to do just crazy things. Like, there's 2 2-on-1 fights today with Vale Tudo / K1 rules. Yes, /. Let's see if I can find the video. If you guys want to learn a little bit more about Fame MMA. Where the heck was it? Yeah, started with the freaking water bottle. The water bottle assault. This is YouTube. It's not my fault that you are not a smart guy and can't figure out that in YouTube 2025 people cannot show illegal content. It says in the title, my friend, fight companion. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Julian, it says in the title, fight companion, bro. Julian saying I'm a fake guy. I'm a fake guy. I'm a fake guy. I'm saying he's a smart guy. He's a smart guy. He's a smart guy. Yo, what's up, Spyro? Good to see you. Good to see you. How's it going? How's it going? By the way, guys, vote in the poll question. Vote in the poll question. I figured it would be Octagon heavy. I figured it would lean Octagon heavy, but damn, KSW getting no love in this chat. No love in this chat. The Glory stream on DAZN is not working normal DAZN. Interesting. I said it'd be close, but KSW I think wins. I think right now, if this happened, you know, this weekend, KSW would still win. But Octagon is getting better and better, and they've grown astronomically in the last 2 years. Spyro, how's your weekend going? We're live Octagon and Glory. After that, UFC. Absolutely, Lucas. Absolutely. Andrew loves this chat. All right, guys. Here we go. Top of the hour. Main card starting right now. Dude, Dual Top's funny. Yo, dude, you did not have to do that. It's just great to see you again. One of. Good to see you, man. Hope you're having a great weekend. You excited for this UFC card, or are you just like, this weekend's okay, but next week's that's the weekend I'm looking forward to. There are a bunch of good fights this weekend. Now, you know me though. I love the Japanese MMA. I'm excited for Deep later, the Osaka card. Did Kai Stewart win? He's not on this card. I don't know for free. I watch Octagon.tv or DAZN. I will be doing commentary. Guys, this is YouTube. You guys are smart. You're smart guys. You're smart guys. You're smart guys. This is YouTube. You guys know we cannot show content we don't own. Yeah, I'm not covering BKC right now, so I'm not sure. Void, mate. Yo, what's up, Mauricio? See you later tonight. Let's go. Always excited for UFC, even though it's fallen off. I mean, there've been some sneaky good fight cards. Everyone was ripping on the submission heavy one the other weekend, which I didn't think it was that bad. See you later, Andrew. Hello. Octagon is so fun. Wonder what happens with Keita, though. Rumors are that he's UFC bound. Jay Horrocks. Good to see you. Yeah, K just won by decision quite comfortably. Didn't lose a round. There you go. Yo, good to see you, Jay Horrocks. It's been a while. Hey, greetings to everybody in Germany. Appreciate all of you hanging out with us. Frederick said he will submit him in one round. Let's see, but York can knock him out cold. Yeah. Again, I'm hoping Frederick wins, because I know a lot of you guys have money on him. And I want you guys to obviously get rich. But I have to pick the more experienced guy, even if he's not as good of a grappler. Kai Stewart won. There you go. Hey, great community here, guys. Great community. Dude, this guy straight up is Paddy Pimblett on steroids. Hair, a little too greasy for Paddy Pimblett. He almost looks like the Finland version of Paddy Pimblett. I know he's German, but he almost looks like friggin' Viking North Finnish straight out of shooting needles and doing a sauna. Hey, what's up, SCL? Janice, I bought the pay-per-view Octagon.tv. What's up, AT? You see Bisbing got a new eye, Rebecca? I did not. Hell yeah. See, I'm back with Octagon by popular demand. There's Glory going on today. There's boxing. There's BKFC. And I was like, no, our boy Max Holzer's fighting. Friend of the channel. And it's a good card. All right, making his walkout now. Is it pronounced Vosgrone? Or Vosgron? Good, man. Good. How are you doing? Or you said you're good. All good. Any big plans this weekend other than watching fights? Honestly, Spyro, I've been slacking on just the MMA news the last 2 weeks. Like, I haven't listened to, like, I'll listen to rotation of like the news channels on YouTube, people's reaction videos, and also just like other news channels. I know like Hawani's not everyone's cup of tea, and these days, personally, not mine either. But at least I get news from just putting that show on in the background, and some others as well. But the last 2 weeks, I've just been very much going off of like a little bit of Twitter and just the community when I'm streaming, because I've been so busy with work, which is a good thing. Yeah, Janice, like I said, I don't know. I bought the pay-per-view. It's pretty affordable if you're really into this card. Or if you have maybe a VPN, change it to the United States and fire it up on DAZN. But like I said, it was easy for me just to get the pay-per-view. It was 15 bucks. Oh, does it still say Kriklia? Oh, thank you, thank you. Someone pointed that out. Hold on. I'll change it right now. See, nobody usually reads past the first one. Myself included. Thank you. Point out my flaws all day, every day. Appreciate it. I'm watching an RTL Plus. There you go. A lot of people are watching an RTL Plus as well. Hannah Rakin, the former IBO and WBA champion, got flatlined at BKFC. Damn. All right. Dude, their walkouts are way quicker than I expected, given how big the arena is. There's like no nonsense here. They go right to the cutman. They're already in the cage. Well, I mean, Montagnac's being looked at by the cutman right now, but relatively quick walkout. 4 more fights. 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 Drop the hammer, bet the farm on Diamopoulos. Big Smoke, can I get a shout out for Linfinite Beats? He has to go to a kid's birthday party right now. There you go, Big Smoke. Shout out to Linfinite Beats. Yeah, it's OKTAGON.tv pay-per-view. Hey, there you go. There you go. 4 more fights. Yep. Yeah, it is going to take hours. You're right. You are correct. You are damn right. It's going to take hours. It's the co-main event of the evening, guys. And the main card just started. Dude, big light heavyweights here. Obviously a taller, a little bit lankier Montagnac against the more, well, let's just call it for what it is. The more jiu-jitsu looking guy. All right, let me know who you guys have in the live chat. They're being announced in the cage now, and we'll get to this next one. And again, the biggest test so far for Vosgron. I guess I'll find out how his name's pronounced. I've been asking the chat, is it Vosgrone? Is it Vosgron? 4 more fights. Bro, the Octagon President's suit game has been way better than Buffer's lately. Everyone keeps putting UWE, and I keep thinking of the UWC. The promotion we're covering on Sunday. They're being announced in the cage right now, guys. Vosgrone. Good job. I seriously think that's the best bet on the card, though. Monster. Janice, we keep telling you, OKTAGON.tv pay-per-view. Or fire up your VPN and go to DAZN. I got Patty the Whammy. I do like how Montagnac has developed in Octagon and not like in Eris or, you know, I mean, usually all the French guys are in Eris. It's just cool to see like, no, I'm going to Octagon here. Going to fight some of the competition that they're bringing in. Eris is a good league. Eris is a good league. All right, guys, here we go. Here we go. Round one. First fight on the main card, grappler versus striker. And here we go.
Let's get it all.
Montagnac. Light on his feet here early. I mean, we know what Vosgrona is looking for. Oh, big left by Montagnac. 45 seconds. Well, you can buy the pay-per-view. 4 minutes and 39 seconds. Oh, nice left by Vosgrona. Right hand by Montagnac. Vosgrona looking for his entry, trying to pressure Montagnac outside that center line. No striking at all. Just grappling. Vosgrona, left hook, but again. He looks like a rock. You know? Like if a rock was a person. And not the rock. A rock. Oh, nice single leg takedown. He's holding on to that ankle. Vosgrona is being dragged around the cage. Vosgrona desperately crawling to look for that ankle. He was being dragged. There is no Russian link, guys. We keep telling you OKTAGON.TV or DAZN pay-per-view. That is it. That is it. I've said it 100 times, guys. I've said it 100 times. Grabbing the cage is Montagnac. And the ref should have snipped his fingers off, but that's okay. Actually, it's not okay. That definitely helped him not get taken down. And Montagnac ends up in the top position. Montagnac grabbing the cage again. Ref, open your fucking eyes. This ref has missed already a few cage grabs, but Vosgrona is looking for the heel hook. Vosgrona is looking for the heel hook. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Vosgrona heel hook. Doesn't have it yet, but he's going for it. He's going for it. He's looking... Rolling is Montagnac, trying to get out of it. Montagnac trying to press on the ground to get back up to his feet. And he almost had it. He almost had it, but Vosgrona staying on him. 3 minutes on the clock. 3:03. Ass to the mat, back to the cage for Montagnac. Vosgrona technically in half guard, but Montagnac doesn't have his back to the ground. 4 more fights, 4 more fights. 2 minutes and 44 seconds. Yeah, well, it ain't free, guys. It's a pay-per-view. What do you want me to fucking say? 2 minutes and 35 seconds. I already told you how to watch it for free. Fireper VPN, United States, DAZN. There you go. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. I mean, like, this isn't UFC price. This is $15. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. This fucking guy won't show the fight. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Two minutes on the clock. Not doing much here in the top position is Vosgrona. Couple shots to the body, so I guess he's doing enough in the ref's eyes to keep this going. Is this UFC? One minute and 40 seconds. Half guard. I don't know, man. Ref needs to be on top of this one. I mean, maybe he's giving a little bit of room for Vosgrona here because Montagnac did blatantly cheat. Next week, Miami. Are you going? Omar, you're a smart guy, dude. You're a smart guy. You know, again, this is YouTube 2025. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Don't make stupid comments, man. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You can't. Pay-per-view. Here, Janice, I will send you the link again. Ready? 52 seconds. Trying to flatten out Montanik here so he can get that hook in and get the back take his Vosgrone, but Montanik doing a good job defending here. Ask the mat back to the cage. "31 seconds. Oh, here we go. Some ground and pound. Finally, some left hands by Vosgrone as he got into not even quite that side or that half guard yet, as Montanik has not been flattened out at all. 4 more fights. 4 more fights. Oh, there we go. Now getting almost into mount. Modified half guard. Hammer fist here by Vosgrone. Left elbow. And that is it for the first round. Team Max Holder, let's go. All right, 4 more fights. It's crazy, man. Seriously. This chat can afford internet, but they can't afford a $15 pay-per-view. It blows my mind. It blows my mind. All right, round 2 coming up here. Both of them don't look too gassed. 1-0 Vosgrone. All right, dude, Janice, fuck off, dude. Janice is not a smart guy. Not a smart guy. Not a smart guy. Stocks are crashing. No more free money. Yet people probably buy coffee from Starbucks, have a Netflix account, eat McDonald's, you know. I have no empathy. No empathy. Save your money for what you want to use it for. For me, it's fights. And for the Germans, you can watch with RTL Plus. There you go. There you go. Yes, yes. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
And quick, yeah, of course, of course. I got enough points on my card now where I think I can get like 2 free meals. Yet you can afford internet. I do not believe you. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Getting the takedown early is Vosgrone. Team Max Holzer. Only worry for Vosgrone is he don't move his head on the feet, but he got this to the ground very, very early, so he good. He good. Round 2, guys, 4:27. He has to be careful on the feet. First one went to Vosgrone. Good to see you, Mindful Stoic. 4:10. In half guard again, kind of, as Montanik has his butt to the mat, back and shoulders to the cage. Vosgrone is trying to get to his right side and push him to the ground so that he can flatten him out and try to get his back. 3:51. The guy in the blue corner, he's he's a very good jiu-jitsu practitioner and uses his frame well in mixed martial arts in the wrestling department. 3:35. What's up, Money Rain? The red guy. I mean, he's turning a little red. He's turning a little red. Juiced Up Patty's about to get this done. Dude, Juiced Up Patty might actually fit in an ACA. 3 minutes and 17 seconds. He's landing a little bit of ground and pound now. Now he's in half guard. Knees planted. He's posturing up, trying to push Montanik's back to the ground. Montanik's tired now. I think he's going to get the finish. Money, money, money. Two minutes 54 seconds. Half guard, or side control now. Side control now for Vosgrone. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. He's got 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Back in a half guard, side control, knees planted. Again, halfway through this round, man. He's got a half a round to get the finish here. 2:29. Again, you're not that much of a smart guy if you don't think that that's illegal. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Or 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Still in that modified half guard side control. Trying to get into full mount here, but that cage is in the way. .202. Oh, now looking for the arm triangle choke. Now looking for the arm triangle choke. He's in half. Oh, he's in mount. He's in mount. Hugging the arm triangle choke in mount. Trying to push off the cage is Montagnac. Trying to roll out of this. And a good reversal by Montagnac. But again, Vosgrone gets right back into mount this time. Rolling to his left. Arm triangle choke again. Arm triangle choke again. Mount arm triangle choke is nasty. That... I clearly saw a tap. He's out. He's out. It is all over. It is all over. Vosgrone. Honestly, I don't think it was a tap. I think he went to sleep once, woke up, and went to sleep again. I truly think Montagnac went to sleep, woke up still in the choke, and went to sleep again. I don't think it was a tap. I think he fell asleep. I clearly saw a tap. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Predrag Vosgrone gets his fourth win as a pro in mixed martial arts against the much more seasoned Jorik Montagnac, and he gets the submission in the second round. Let's go, Max. I mean, he's got 0 striking, but he is a hell of a grappler. Oh, he's 100% on the sauce. This fight just ended. A double sleeper? No way. No, he is not. Co-main event. Damn. Easy underdog. Oh. Overcashed it. Let's go. The head and arm triangle choke. Yeah, that was... He got it. He got it. He slept... Head and arm triangle choke while he's in mount. And I'm pretty sure he slept him twice. Insane. Insane. Great performance. Great performance. A lot to be desired on the feet. Bro, he looks like if the dude who played fucking Ron Weasley in Harry Potter and Patty the Batty were the same person. And obviously on steroids. All right, ladies and gentlemen. 3 more fights to your boy. 3 more fights to your boy. And this fight should be fireworks, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited for this one. I'm excited for this one. I'm Canadian. I watch all MMA. Am I not allowed to watch German MMA? Dude, I watch all MMA. My favorite promotion is Ryzen. Japan. Dude, only 7 punches landed by Montagnac. Hey, what's up, Mighty Jabroni? Patty found the Russian stash. Patty on the Russian gas. Leo the King, you're a smart guy. Don't say stupid things, man. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Awesome 2 out of 4 bets hit this far. No, he lost. He got subbed in the second round. You don't turn that red if you ate on the sauce. Canadian for Blunken from watching their Germans. You speak very good Newfie. You speak very good Newfie. Let's go Palokaj. What's up, Supernova? Actually, crazy sub. See head and arm choke from mount. You don't. No, exactly, right? You don't see the head and arm choke from mount often. I mean, it would probably be a harder choke to... Given how his arms aren't lanky, they're fucking huge. What happened with his left leg? I speak French. Je parle français. Je parle français. And I speak English. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's on my schedule, guys. I post my schedule every single week. It's always on the post tab. It's always there for you. I'd watch Transylvanian MMA if Roman had any. Three more to the co-main. 4 more to the main. Not gonna happen, brother. Not gonna happen. High-level grappler is always worth a stab at that level. No, they have not fought yet. I got Marco. I don't habla español. All right. Tabarnak. Let's get to this next one. Marco Novák, ladies and gentlemen. Marco Novák going up against Gjoni Palokaj. Now, Palokaj is a fun fighter to watch. I've quite enjoyed his fights in the promotion thus far. Has some good wins, man. Has some good wins. This is YouTube loose music. You're a music channel. You should be smarter than this. Good to see you, by the way. 3 fights left. 3 fights. German commentator said that maybe part of the canvas color got on Vosgrona's knee. Oh, okay. So that's why he was talking about the knee. I totally didn't even notice the mark on the knee. YouTube 101. If someone tells you to say something in another language, they're trying to cancel you. Used to live in Colombia. Any Colombians in the house? I've never been to Colombia, but I like their women and I like their food. All right. Marco Novák, 6-1 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Wait, Will Fleury? Will Fleury's challenging him to fight? Dude, Will Fleury will beat the shit out of him. Honestly, man, I watch fights. I don't know much about influencers, even in the United States. I learned who KSI was last year. I guess he's in English, but you know what I mean. Like, I don't follow influencers. So I actually really don't know. I had no idea who they were until you guys taught me about them. Oh, hell yeah. Colombians. I think he will too, Tech. Good to see you, by the way. Fun fact, the trainer Max Holzer and Gjoni Palokaj is Gjoni's father. Oh, no way. Holzer's in the main event. Yes, Holzer's in the main event. Dude, I've covered so many Octagon events. Like, look at my channel. Like, if you click live, we do a lot of Octagon. Ella, if you look at my channel, you won't be surprised anymore. I cover everything on the planet. If there were 2 bums fighting in my backyard right now, I would be streaming that. Influencer fights are a plague. Yeah, I like watching real fights, so. Did he now, Ryan? Like the guy in one championship yesterday, Knowles. Crazy 4-0 title shot after 1. Crazy. Crazy. But again, heavyweight, light heavyweight in those promotions, they want some new blood. I'm not gonna block him. Will Fleury. Ryan Rizzolini. No, I know, but Jake Paul's also in real fights. You know what I mean? I bought the pay-per-view. Yeah, but physical differences are huge. Hopefully, he get it on. Yeah, no, you guys are so excited about the fight that you're making me excited about the fight. I didn't know who these guys were because, again, one was a fitness influencer and one was a gaming influencer, but one has 2 fights and the other one was training. Yeah, at least he has some experience in MMA and Ediz in wrestling, so it's not purely an influencer fight. True. But like I said, Jake Paul's fights aren't influencer fights anymore. Like, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. One has an MMA background, one has a wrestling background. And didn't someone said in the chat, I forget which one of them has a karate striking background? Anyways, Marco before influencing. It's true, but like they're not, you know what I mean? Like they're not professional fighters. Like they're fighting in a professional fight, but they're not professional fighters, man. Like, and I'm not trying to say that to be any disrespectful. I'm just saying that is why, as someone who watches fights globally, I have no idea who influencers are matching up, right? I don't follow the league as much as you guys do. I follow the grand scheme of things, right? So that's what, hey, but you guys are getting me excited. You guys are hyping up this fight. I'm excited to see some like flying knee or flying armbar action in there. It's gonna be sick. I checked OKTAGON with the C because you mentioned it. They have full shows on YouTube, pretty awesome. Yes, all their shows are free on YouTube, and honestly, you will see a knee knockout every single time. Every single time. Okay, so he had the Kung Fu background. Got you. Mad Max for the win. Let's go. No idea. No idea. You know what you mean. But the way you guys are talking about it, I mean, I'm expecting some flying arm bars, dude. On site, bitch. Let's go. Marco Novák, like I said, 6-1, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 1 KO, 2 KO, 2 submission, 3 decision. 3-1 in OKTAGON and 3-0. And I've never heard of this promotion before. Hanuman Cup. All right, all right. Good win in his last fight, 7-2 guy, 5-0 guy. So these last 4 fights beat a guy with experience, but not that great. Rusal is a kickboxer, but that's pretty much it. Not surprised they lost that one. And then a really good win, 7-2 guy. No idea who that is, dude. I watch fights, man. I watch fights. Again, Elia, click the live tab on my YouTube channel and just do a quick scroll. You'll quickly see that I watch fights, and that is it. That is it. That is all I do in life is watch fights. You can't. You got to buy it on. You got to buy it on OKTAGON.tv. So yeah, like I said, man, I don't even know who, like, I don't know the trending influencers or any of that shit. Like, even in North America. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't even keep track of it here in Canada or the United States. I certainly can't keep track of it in Germany. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. I used to fight a lot more in my youth. Now doing jiu-jitsu, which is fun. Hopefully doing, there's a tournament in the end of August just for white belts that, I think it'd be fun to compete. I was hoping to be a little further along, but busy with work this year. But no, all my friends played hockey in Northern Canada growing up, and my parents couldn't afford hockey, so they put me in martial arts. And it was cool to have an instructor who Kung Fu base, but it was very much like kickboxing, some Muay Thai, and then he would just sign us up for just like striking competitions. And he wouldn't even know the rules, like Miyagi style. It was great. Oh, and jiu-jitsu just white belt. I started 2 years ago, but I just like, if I can go to a class a week, I will. But I try to just, you know, go to a class, learn a couple things, then do as many drop-in rolls as I can just to like drill. But busy with work, so it's been tough. It's been tough. There was a really good fighter in 45. Like I said, on site, bitch. On site. All of them. Like, if there's a new one, like my new favorite promotion right now actually is this, and I think this will be a lot of fun. Zero stripes. But if I started going to more classes, I could probably level up pretty quick. I just don't have time. And it's not an excuse. I still love doing it. I just don't have time to like devote it 100% to like rise in the rankings. But it is awesome. It is awesome. And I do really enjoy it. Hold on. This is my new favorite fight league. Someone was asking me about it. And I think it'd be so much fun to participate in this one. Fuck, where is it? And actually, the loser gets shipped to Malaysia. So if you lose this fight, they straight up lock the doors and send you to Malaysia. How fucked up is that? So this is called shipping container fighting in Korea. And if you lose the fight, they close the shipping doors and send you to sea. This is what I want to do. I do this for free, bro. God, this is my new favorite MMA promotion. Or it's not even an MMA. This is my new fight. This is my new favorite fighting promotion. Unreal. What they need, though, is they need a jumbotron on top of the container so those outside can see what's going on, right? Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Are these guys influencers? Do you guys know? Yo, fuck the Toronto Maple Leafs. Good to see you, Passion. All right, what did I miss in the chat? What did I miss in the chat? I do. Can you read my description for the next video on split decision combat sports? Okay, the next two fighters are making their walkouts, by the way, guys. We already did the rundown. But I'll do another quick one here in a sec. Yeah, dude, I love German beer too. Oktoberfest out here. One of my favorite craft breweries out here is German inspired. Yeah, love my lagers, love my Hefeweizens. I actually had I know it's not German, but there was a like half German, half Czech lager, dark lager from two different hops from each region. That was really good. Okay. Majority draw weekend preview. After a close fight that lasted well over a year, Hank the Tank and Idaho fight fans slugged it out for 5 rounds. The first round was a blowout from Hank the Tank, obviously. But large and boring grapple fest where Hank had to rear naked choke locked, and it looked like it was over for Idaho, but he refused to tap. Round 2 started off as a razor-thin competition, striking a fair, which saw Hank edging out the first round based on volume, in which he rocked Idaho in the 10 seconds. Saved by the bell, Idaho lost all confidence in himself and conserved his energy for the 4th. Hank costed a lot of the 3rd, and it was clear round for him. After a 30-27 scorecard after 3, the hopes of Idaho redeem himself looked slim. After a Leon Edwards-esque pep talk from Idaho's corner, Isha, what's up, head kicked and rocked Hank the Tank. Hank was saved by the bell. In Hank's corner, Andrew B., Kings World Big Red were disorganized. They forgot the water bottle, the stool, and realized it did not bring an end swell for the massive hematoma developing on Hank's forehead. The 5th round was a sight to see. Hank was completely out of energy and was dropping a flying knee from Idaho, and was dropped by a flying knee from Idaho, and Idaho attempted a Michael Pereira-style backflip to face stomp on Hank. Shout out to the superior rule set. Being deducted a single point, the round resumed on the feet in a perfect 1-2, dropped Hank again. Idaho then locked up a Darce after a failed takedown attempt from Hank the Tank. Then Hank bit Idaho and got a point deducted. The fight resumed once more, and Idaho dropped Hank with a spinning back elbow. He proceeded to land more elbows on Hank, cutting him open to end the round. After 5 long, grueling rounds, the judges' scorecards were 47-46 Hank, 47-45 Idaho. And for the winner, by 46-46 majority draw! Holy fuck, that was a mouthful, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Marco Novák, 6-1. We already went through the guys that he fought here. His last fighter was very good, 7-2. But Palokaj, ladies and gentlemen, ripped up We Love MMA, 10-3 as a pro, 4 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 4 decisions, 3-0 in Octagon, 3-1 in We Love MMA. Great win against Risave, who we saw was a savage. Good win against Ortega. Decent win against Pokorny. And again, in We Love MMA, actually fought some decent guys. Lost to some good guys as well. Like, learned how to lose early in his career. I really like watching him scrap. Novák. Oh, man. Looks like Uncle Novák right now. I'm going, Palokaj on this one. I'm going Palokaj on this one. Sorry I missed some of you guys' comments as I was reading that entire fight recap of Hank the Tank and Idaho Skatesman, but well worth it, in my opinion. Well worth it. A draw! Absolute poetry. That was amazing. There was a lot of detail to that. I'm not going to say things that are going to get me canceled, bruh. Trust no one. Tough fight for Palokaj, grinding this out. They need heroin in the shipping container because it's death penalty in Malaysia. It adds to the suspense. Yeah, you were saying that last time. Because this is in Germany. This is being held in Germany. Igor, the biter, Severino, I think could be pretty big in Octagon. I think he's going to get the belt at Octagon 70. Dude, he walked out in a Hannibal Lecter mask. Jumbotron on the top of the container, 100%. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, it's illegal to show fights on YouTube. You know this. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Round one. Oh, right hand by Palokaj. Palokaj with the low kick. Novák is a little bit taller than him. I know. It's the top German league. I do rip on the name, but we do love MMA. But it's we heart love MMA. Low kicks by both these guys. Nice entry with the left to the body by Palokaj. Again, very nice kickboxing / Muay Thai style. But Novák tried to match him with walk-in knee. Novák missing with the left hook. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Nice clinch by Novák. And this is where Palokaj has to watch out for that clinch. The lankier fighter can throw those knees. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Nice right hand by Palokaj on the back foot. Nice left to the body by Palokaj. Novák is employing a very good high guard, recognizing that Palokaj is going to throw volume, but Palokaj is doing a good job of picking apart the body. Palokaj with a nice overhand right. Hey, thank you, Fex. 347. Oh, nice knee by Palokaj. $339. I picked Albanian. No bet on this one, though. Yeah, me too. Oh, and a nice shot by Novák. Or sorry, by Palokaj, dropping Novák, and he follows him to the ground. Hey, we're still growing, buddy. We're still growing, but thank you so much. I'll take that as a compliment. We're growing, but I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Hank clearly should have been disqualified. Big elbow by Palokaj in the top position. He is in the full guard of Novák. 3 minutes on the clock. 257. I bought the pay-per-view, by the way, guys. I had a German girlfriend who was a stewardess for Lufthansa Airlines. I cannot say enough about how awesome German chicks are in the sack. Totally uninhibited and horny as fuck.
Exactly that. That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Never. I've met some German hikers when I was on the West Coast Trail who like stayed in the same camp with us. They're all pretty cool. But yeah, I've never been to Germany. I've hung out with more Polish people than German people. I mean, very different, but just for reference. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Polish people are kind of like North Canadians. 211. Oh, simple folk, but strong athletes. Left elbow, even the chicks. Like the Polish, Polish women fighting in KSW are some of my favorite women MMA fights. Just saying, just saying. 1 minute 54 seconds. Still in the guard of Novák, knees planted. Needs to do a little bit more damage here. Is Palokaj. Now, definitely more of a striker, as you guys saw, than a grappler, but good that he has this position here. Yes, Tom, I will be live for that. Went to Germany when I was 18. Let's just say beer gardens were awesome. Yeah, I can't wait to go there and actually drink. Same with like Ireland and Scotland. Like I want to go there, hike, take advantage of like, yeah, a lot of the stuff there that I can do from that angle, and then drink. Europeans as a whole are more relaxed and stress-free and love to fuck. 1 minute 13 seconds. Half guard now as Novák. Actually, one hook in as Novák left knee planted, left side of the body up against the cage, trying to get back up to his feet. The fight's on right now. These guys lack aggression. It's a little too sexual for me. 54 seconds. We need some superior rule set action. We need some knees to the face. Come on, Octagon, change those rules. You don't have to bend over to United States and Canada commissions. Shut it in German is Halt die Fresse. You should learn. It's starting. It has started. We are in the first round. 33 seconds left in the first round. Ass to the mat, back to the feet by Novák. Novak's getting out grappled by more of a striker. 21 seconds. But it's not getting into a position where he can just lay down the ground and pound. He was earlier. Just didn't do enough, in my opinion. Enough to win this round, though, 100%. I'm leaning Patty, and I'm hoping. Well, I'm leaning Patty if it's on the ground. But if it's just a straight striking match, Chandler's gonna blitz in and land the bigger shots. You can't. You got to buy the pay-per-view. Or what was it? LTR Plus? I don't think he did enough damage for the 10-8. Speaking of chicks, oh yes, pure German sausage fest. It's I can't show the fights. Tom, you're a smart guy. Tom, you're a smart guy. This is YouTube in 2025. You can't watch it for free. You got to watch the pay-per-view. Chance likes pussy. That's what's wrong with him. Don't we all? Don't we all? Well, not all of us, but. Oh, that was a beautiful counter right. Bro, we're looking at sweating men fighting. You talking about European chicks, dude? In a sausage fest chat? All right. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Palokaj with the low kick. Inside low kick. Nice 1-2 by Palokaj. I'm not sure if they had to ask. 4 minutes and 39 seconds. They didn't fight yet. They didn't fight yet. 4:29. I'm telling you right now. I'll tell you. It's called OKTAGON.tv. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Nice straight left jab. Swing and a miss by Palokaj. I am commenting on the fight. I am literally commenting on everything that's going on. If there's nothing going on, that means I'm reading chat, sir. So I don't talk too much on the fight. I probably don't read enough chat. And guess what? You just distracted me more from the fight. So there you go. There you go. That's on you, brother. That's on you. Swing and a miss by Palokaj. Guys, I call everything that's going on in the fight. If they're just standing there throwing feints, I'm going to read chat, okay? 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice high kick by Novák, blocked by Palokaj. Palokaj continuing to pressure him outside that center line. Good point, Chance. Got you. Oh, big right hand by Palokaj. A couple more fights. Yeah, also on RTL. That's what it was, plus. 3:30. Novak's bleeding from his nose, but nice step back left. Swing and a miss with the 1-2. Nice right hand by Palokaj. But yeah, if you don't like it, man, you can go somewhere else. 3:13. Yeah, that's what I said. If he doesn't like it, he can go somewhere else. 3:10. Oh, nice left elbow by Novák. Oh, actually, it just missed. He's been actually trying to land that left elbow. Big left hand by Palokaj. It's all Palokaj in the second round, dude. Yeah, he's putting on a striking clinic right now. Novak's trying to land that step-in elbow. Nice 1-2 by Palokaj, piercing through the guard. 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Left hand by Novák. Another left by Novák. Novak's nose absolutely busts up. Double left jab and a right hand right through the guard by Palokaj. Left by Palokaj. Pretty good fight, yep. I mean, pretty good second round. Hey, what's up, spinning bird flip? He looks like a worse Davy Grant. Davy Grant's good, though, man. Yeah, no title fights or 5-rounders today. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Look at the face of Novák. Just chipping away with that double left jab. Double left jab, missing with the right hand again. You can't. OKTAGON.tv, pay-per-view, or DAZN, and set your VPN to United States. One minute and 46 seconds. Nice 1-2 again by Palokaj. Dude, yeah, I think his nose is broken. You think? You think? It's unfair for Novák. He should fight guys his own age. How old is he? It didn't say on Tapology. But But he looked like Uncle Novak when he entered the cage. Novak, right underhook. Match it if you love pussy. Thank you so much, Chance. Oh, man, I know I say this all the time, but I hope you know it's genuine. Like, you were far too kind, and I don't expect this from you ever. I'm just stoked that you're fucking in the chat, man. Shooting the breeze. Distracting us from the sausage fest. Thank you, sir. Thank you. 52 seconds on the clock, and they separate. 46 seconds on the clock. Me too. Me too. 42 seconds. I'm in the United States, so again, I paid $15 USD for the pay-per-view. 31 seconds. $23. Okay, well, Ryan's not gonna donate, but that's okay. He's only like 31, 33, I'm pretty sure. Fighting age, that's not super old. I don't know, most straight males I know talk more about pussy than dick. Who's better in this fight? Palokaj. All right. Round 3 coming up. Palokaj, easy second round. I mean, look at the face of Novák, dude. Look at the face of Novák. There you go. There you go. This is oh. He's like Dariush. He looks 55, but he's 33. Dude, Dariush is like full gray now, and like I'm almost Dariush's age, and I'm half Persian, and thank God I may be losing my hair, but thank God I'm not going gray just yet. 2018 Palokaj. Palokaj, in my opinion, winning the first 2 rounds. Winning the first round via grappling, winning the second round via absolute domination on the feet. And yeah, 2018 on all the judges' scorecards. Yeah, I love watching Dariush fight. It sucks that he's towards the end of his career, it seems like, and then you know the last fight unable to go down because Moicano took the last minute booking in place of Armin. Novák needs a finish. I hope Dariush gets a win on his way out though. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Round 3. Ooh, another double left jab and a right by Palokaj. Palokaj got a knockdown in the first. Yep. That too, right. That too. Got a knockdown, but most of his work was on the ground. Work. Oh my God, he's putting work right now. Beautiful 4-punch combo. That left hook landed beautifully. 431. Oh, pop left jab by Palokaj. Palokaj with the right. High kick by Novák. Catching the kick was Palokaj, and Palokaj following him to the ground. Stepping over. God, I wish we were allowed superior rule set. Instead of stepping over, you could just kneed him in the face. Bro, if OKTAGON allows superior rule set, they will be my favorite MMA promotion. Because they got live scoring. Actually, they'll still never be the pageantry that is Japan, but they'll be up there. Back up to his feet is Novák, and they separate. Nice right hand by Palokaj. Palokaj with the left. Low kick by Novák. Novák with a nice knee in left hand. Nabil, the human fridge. Kachab lost via split decision. No! I call him the kebab. Kachab the kebab. You can smell the kebab fat from his sweat when he pushes you up against the cage. Dude, Kachab literally is 1, 2, 3 clinch. 1, 2, 3 clinch. 1, 2, 3 clinch, and thinks he's going to win fights in glory. Who's a dude that's not in the UFC that you think will make it top 10 in the UFC? Ooh. Fuck, I don't know top 10, man, but Bilal Hassan is very talented right now, but we have to see him against higher level competition. 2 minutes and 55. I would say Kevin Vallejos, but he just got into the UFC. But if you would have asked me this like a month ago or before his second Dana White Contender Series, I would say Kevin Vallejos. I think he potentially could be champ someday. Him and Jean Silva will have to fight it out for championship status just like they did for Dana White Contender Series. One championship. I love that tie tweaker. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Halfway through this third and final round. Nice left hook by Novák. Always find it funny how Japanese debuting fighters fight over-the-hill vets with crazy records like 37, 25, and 4. Yep. And you know what's crazy on the last Rising card? 3 out of the 4 unks won the fight. Love me some Stamped Fairtex as well. I think she's going to be at the Denver show that I'm going to. 209. Clinching. Here's Novák up against the cage. That jab. Chef's kiss. Dude, full swing, bro. Oh, that was awesome. Dude, Motoya was so close to winning the title against Inoue. And they separate. Back at center. 1 minute 45 seconds. Again, big shout out to everybody in the live chat here. For those who are listening, watching the fights along with us. Taking in all the action. I appreciate you guys. OKTAGON with a K is an amazing MMA promotion. This has been an awesome stream. We still got a lot of fights left. Yannick, you got to buy the pay-per-view, man. Pay-per-view means you have to pay for it. Oh, big left to the body by Novák, and he knocks out the mouthpiece. Palokaj. Oh, yeah, I think... Oh, no, never mind. It's Novak's mouthpiece, but I don't even think Palokaj hit him. 1 minute 15 seconds. Trying to get that clinch going as Novák, but unable to do so. 1 minute on the clock. You guys excited for Deep tonight, by the way? I'm way more excited for Deep than UFC, personally. Osaka Impact round 1. 55 seconds. And Grochin. It is the third round, yes. 51 seconds remaining in this third round. Missing with the left jab was Palokaj. High kick attempt by Novák. Yo, spinning bird flip. You did not have to do that, brother. You are far too kind. Unk. Shiz. Only.
Exactly that.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much for the 3 pounds. Thank you so much for the 3 pounds. God, you're far too kind, brother. Thank you. Good to see you. And I saw you got one of the memberships. That's awesome. We did a fun membership stream last night, late last night. Ended at like 3 a.m. 13 seconds on the clock. Looking for a knee there was Novák. Palokaj is tired, but... Oh, Palokaj just ate a big left hook. He's on the back foot, lands a nice knee. I loved how he threw that knee with the right elbow up just in case he needed to throw it, but also to maybe defend a shot as well. And the knee to the body at the end there by Novák, and that is it. You know what? I will give props to... I will give props to Novák. He kept walking forward, kept going for it at the end of the round, but all 3 rounds should go to Palokaj. Hey, if they want to give the third round to Novák, that's fine, but 2 rounds up for sure. Clash in the finish now? Not anymore. He's not gay. Are you gay? 3 beautiful British pounds. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it, man. I hope Urban beats Budai. Or Uran beats Budai. Uran is very funny. I don't think Budai is that good at all, ladies and gentlemen. I think he's regional level heavyweight. This is YouTube, man. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Oh, you do YouTube. If you want to promote your channel, just let me know. But no, man, you can't show stuff you don't own on YouTube. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Just commentary and play-by-play. Yeah, that was a nice surprise membership to the generous donor. I gave out... actually, I don't know who, but we had a bunch of generous donors yesterday, and then YouTube is allowing creators to give out 10 a month. So I gave out 5 yesterday, and I don't know if you got it from that bunch, or the Chance was giving out memberships yesterday as well, so... Paris Moran is a monster as well. Yes, except he lost. He lost. Yeah, Cage Fear FC has some really good fights. But to say top 10, it's hard enough just to stay in the UFC. I like Mansour Kara as well from Fury. Clean striking. I got Uran. Hell of a round. Yo, no talking about that fucking shit here, bro. Sorry. Speaking of canceled. Palokaj minus 170 hits 3-4 so far on bets. 1 more for full house. Let's go, Duric. 50% of UFC heavyweights are regional level. Oh yeah, well there's only 30 heavyweights in the UFC, so 15 of them are ranked. Like, come on. If they're so smart, why do they have to keep asking? Because they're smart guys. They're smart guys. They're smart guys. I guess anything that's not KSW, because KSW heavyweight's actually pretty good. But mind you, they don't have like a big roster. They just keep bringing in good heavyweights with good records to fight Phil, basically. Hey, what's up, Rush Hour Fight Club? Rip Raid, Opachik, and Nathan Cook. I'm sick, bro. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yo, tune into some Octagon now, dude. Tune into some Octagon. This card has been awesome, brother. This card's been awesome. Hope you've been enjoying the boxing. Hope you've been enjoying Glory. If anybody wants to watch Glory and boxing, the rest of the day, Rush Hour Fight Club has got you back, it's got your back, my man, Jay. Hope you're having a good day of stream, sir. I have no idea who both of them are, but you guys are selling it as if it should be like some flying armbar shit. So I am looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, that was a tough loss. I'm very high on Degli as well. So many flyweights under 25. Heavyweight athletes make big money in other sports. That's why the level is lower, in my humble opinion. It was really good in the Pride era, and it was really good in like the when Dos Santos, when Kane, when Verdum, like that wave, Bigfoot. That was some damn good heavyweight in the, you know, but the Pride era was easily the best. Like, it wasn't even close. I just did my Pride FC Hall of Fame tier list, and like, dude, there's so many fucking nasty heavyweights there. KSW is awesome. KSW is awesome. The fight is on octagon.tv. It's a pay-per-view. The next fight is not going to begin for a little bit. They haven't even made their walkouts yet. They haven't even made their walkouts yet. We have 4 more fights, ladies and gentlemen. We have 4 more fights. There might not be a break between this and UFC. Khalid, Taha is also an old young man. He's 32 and looks 54. Ubereem. Sorry, I didn't get the scores. I didn't hear the last score. But it was 10-9 first 2 rounds. I imagine the same for the last one. To be fair, we have a couple really good heavyweights just fall off a cliff after like top 8. True. All right, guys. My computer's about to die, so I have to... My laptop in which I'm watching these fights on, my charger's in the other room. So give me 1 sec. I gotta go grab the charger here before my pay-per-view dies. 4 more fights left on the card, ladies and gentlemen. 4 more fights left on the card. Some really good fights thus far, and I'm looking forward to Max Holzer, man. Like, I know you guys, you got your influencer homies that you're looking forward to, and you're getting me excited about that as well. But I gotta say, Max Holzer, friend of the channel, I'm looking forward to him in the UFC. There's some decent ones on the regional scene right now, but again, it's just like, can they take that step up? Which at this point, is it even a step up? Can they fight well-rounded guys? That is ultimately what it comes up to with heavyweights, or comes down to. They have better Octagon girls than the UFC. KSW, 100%. Horta got a brutal KO, at Glory. You know, I like Horta. 2 more fights. The UFC girls are OG. Alistair Overeem is arguably my favorite heavyweight of all time. Speaks for his prowess, and he went as far as he did with such a shit jaw. Dream Grand Prix champion. K1 champion. Strikeforce champion. Unbelievable. And fought in the early days of Pride. Okay, guys. I will literally be back in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Not even 2 minutes. Less than 2 minutes. I'm grabbing my charger. I will be right back. Featured fight coming up, and we'll go through the matchup here next. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. A featured fight coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. So let's go over it here. No, this is just commentary, dude. This is YouTube. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You know that people can't show illegal shit on YouTube. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. 3 fights from now. Yes, yes, yes. 3 fights from now. 3 fights from now. All right, so let's get to this next one. We have Predrag Bogdanović, who is 16-2 as a pro, 4-2 in his last 5 fights out of Serbia. This one is going to be contested at lightweight, ladies and gentlemen. 2 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 9 decisions. His only 2 losses have come via KO TKO. 15-0 in Serbian Battle Championship and 1-1 in OKTAGON. Now, he's fought some solid opponents. I mean, Will Brooks in Titan FC back in 2023 won a title in Serbian Battle Championship against a 12-4 guy. Beat Nafuka in his last fight, who was an undefeated 8-0 guy who was solid. Only lost recently anyway, so Will Brooks and Lucena Kieta, who should be UFC bound soon. He didn't just crush cans in Serbian Battle Championship, which honestly, I gotta start following Serbian Battle Championship a little bit more, because it seems like they actually have some pretty damn good fighters. On his way up, again, didn't crush cans to pad his record. Did very, very well. So I really like Bogdanović. But he's going up against a very, very talented and dangerous fighter in Fedor Duric. And I know our chat has been praising him and has been talking about him for a little while. Undefeated 7-0 as a pro. Little bit less experience. Well, less experience than Bogdanović, which is why I imagine he's the underdog. And he's only 20 years of age. 2K, 2KO, 3 submissions, 2 decisions, 1-0 in OKTAGON, 5-0 in National Fighting Championship. 5-1 was the last guy he beat. 2-1, 5-1, 3. No, he hasn't padded his record either. When he was 2-0, he took on a 4-0 guy. 3-1, 5-1, 2-1, 5-1. I'd say the 2 5-1s and 4-0 guy were a little bit of a step up. But I like it. I like it. Again, experience lacking. But this one should be a fun one. Let me check out fight odds. So he's... Oh, dude, Duric is now the favorite. Sorry, Duric is now... See, this is why I don't want to look at this shit, because this shit doesn't get updated. Duric is now the favorite at -175, -190 on Bovada, and -190 on Betway. Bogdanović is the underdog, +140 on Betway, +145 on Bovada, +150 bet online. Yeah. See, that's why I don't trust these. I don't trust these. I do read chat. Dude, literally, you were just complaining about me reading chat 5 minutes ago, or someone in the chat. So, chill the fuck out, bro. Chill the fuck out. I'm so hyped. Hell yeah, baby. I will be live for that, yes. This one's going to be a slobber knocker. I hope so. I hope so. And it was already answered. The mighty Jabroni answered your question. I got Fedor. All right. I'm looking forward to this. Fighters are about to make their walkout now. But yeah, you're a smart guy, Yazbu. You're a smart guy. Like, you know people can't show illegal shit online. This is a fight companion. We're doing live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. And I always like to do a little breakdown of the fighters, because there's a lot of people who don't follow OKTAGON as much as, you guys. And it's cool just to, give a little preview of who is fighting. It's all good, yes. It's all good. I'm glad you're here, buddy. Glad you're here. All right. Bogdanović, Duric, about to make their walkouts here shortly. There's a little bit of buffer time as they're announcing some more fights. I didn't pay too much attention to it. Was there anything there of note? Activate A? Was there anything there of note? All right. Who do you guys have in this one? Who do you guys have in this one? Again, reminder, More fights coming. More fights coming later today. We got UFC after this. Then after UFC, we have Deep Osaka first round, which should be a fun one. All right, let's take a look at the poll question as well here. Not surprised, and smash that like button if you haven't already, guys. We have 245 people watching and only 53 likes. I know we hit our, oh no, 86. Never mind. It reloaded. Let's try to get to 100 though. Originally, when we had like 100 people watching, our like goal was 50. Now that we have 284 people watching, let's try to get to 100 likes. Fedor, because his name is Fedor. I go for Duric. Hungry, focused young man. I dig it. Here's the poll question, guys. 1,500 votes on the poll question too. If KSW and Octagon went head-to-head on a full card, who wins? 35% say Octagon dominates. 30% say KSW dominates. 26% say close but Octagon. 9% say close but KSW. So it's actually pretty close. 30% say KSW dominates. 35% say Octagon dominates. Bro, I hadn't even liked the stream. Well, let's go. Yo, what's up, MMA Upside? Good to see you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yeah, they got 2 upcoming main events in Munich. They announced the 2 fighters who are on screen. Nice. Up to 93. Let's go. No. Membership not revoked. It's all good, guys. That's why I remind you. It's like YouTube 101. Like, YouTube even sends creators, like, videos every now and then. They're like, reminder to tell people to like your video. And then you're like, oh, fuck. Like, that's actually some good advice. Thank you, ACL. Thank you. Shout out to you guys. Really appreciate it. Again, we did the breakdown. I kind of want to go against the grain. I think if you're older than 10, you should know you can't stream fights on YouTube. I mean, but maybe these people aren't smart guys, and maybe these people aren't older than 10. Yo, CZ8, thank you so much. Cool logo, my friend. Cool logo. What do you guys got up to the rest of the weekend? Are all of you, even those in Germany, are you guys staying up watching some UFC, or what's your plan? Are you guys watching some Japanese MMA later? I will be live for Deep. How long does till the fight? I'm watching. One of the 2 fighters is making his. One of the 2 fighters is still making his walkout. 1 fighter's in the cage. 1 fighter's making his walkout. So probably another 4 to 5 minutes. Sorry, guys. I'm just sorting something on my desk here. I know it's loud. If they were smart, they wouldn't watch it. Pat, I don't know who either of them got. Man, I follow fighters. And I know they're technically fighters, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I have no idea who they are. Bro, I learned who KSI was a few months ago. I can't even keep track with the influencers that are relevant in North America, let alone those in Germany. So, La Passion, I have no idea. Probably the guy who already has two MMA wins, or 2 MMA fights, I'm guessing. But to be perfectly honest, bro, I've never seen even a second of footage on them. Yo, thank you so much. Remind them that you like calzones. I fucking love calzones. Thank you. Chance, seriously, man. Save some for UFC. No, thank you so much, dude. Shout out to Raphael with the donation earlier. Chance gifted a membership earlier. Idaho Skatesman with the $5. Spyro with the 2. God, you guys are so kind, man. And then here we go. Chance with another 5. Spinning bird flip with the 3. Chance with another 5, bro. Thank you. Not for a little while. It's all work this weekend, bro. Not even sure I can make UFC tonight. Damn. Well, hey, make that money. Hopefully, are you able to relax on tomorrow at all? Oh, by the way, Duric, yeah, 20 years old. Bogdanović, 27. I cannot show you the fight. Nope. That's illegal. You're a smart guy. Yes, I do know Smolik. I think he's a German fighter. I think he is as well. Yep. 5-2 in MMA right now. Is he a kickboxing crossover? Yeah, kickboxing crossover. He was pretty good on the kickboxing scene. He's fought in GMC. He's fought only in GMC, but he hasn't beat really anyone of note yet, but... I have. No. Well, I mean, he could lay on him and smother him with his Roy Nelson big belly. I'm not a huge fan of Budaj. His opponent is coming in on short notice, though, so there just is that. I don't think Budaj is that great. I honestly think he's a better hockey player than he is a fighter. All right, guys. Fighters are being announced in the cage now. We'll get to live play-by-play, commentary, reaction. And of course, as we've been doing, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. Appreciate you. Who are you thinking is going to win M Passion? La Passion. I think, yeah, I'll say Yui just because he has 2 fights. But like I said, I've never even seen either of them fight. So, couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. All right, here we go. Next fight is upon us. All work, brother. They're paying the big bucks for the... Hey, that's what matters then. That's what matters. He's probably got a 60-pound weight advantage today. Yeah, that is true. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
But I still think he's just... I don't know. I think Budaj would still would lose to guys on the regional scene still. Four minutes and 44 seconds. Low kick. Yeah, Leon, when there's a lot of people here, sometimes we just get a flood of comments, people asking like, where's the fight? Where's the fight? And stuff like that. Just is what it is. Nice takedown by Bogdanović, but an even better reversal by Duric. And Duric now, even though he's in the top position, he's on his feet still. Bogdanović still looking for that single leg. Honestly, I don't know, man. It's hard to tell with those fights. If his opponent had a full camp, I would say no. There's definitely, like, don't come at me if Budaj gets finished, but I mean, Budaj's more of a hang out on the cage type of guy if he does win. I think it's either 1-2 Duric or Bogdanović, early grapple fest, and Duric late, in my opinion. I'm leaning towards yes, Preacher, but I'm not bullish either way. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Still going for the grappling here is Bogdanović. Body lock as Duric tries to get back up to his feet. And oh, Bogdanović has the left hook in. Alo, you're a smart guy. Why are you saying stupid things in 2025? Update, I've been unsuccessful in my finding of a Villa Combat merch. My next best would probably be We Love MMA. And another takedown by Bogdanović. We Love MMA looks like We Love New York, or I Love New York, which is great. The Cruises guy is going to win by sub. Budaj's too sloppy. 3:03 on the clock. Looking for the takedown again is Bogdanović. Bogdanović so far, but we're very early in the fight, man. 2 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock in the first round. Everyone's been saying, say this, say this. Duric has not won yet. Duric has not won yet. 2 minutes and 44 seconds. Taha, we're focusing on this fight right now. We're focusing on this fight. You have Tapology. You got Google. You can find it. But it's Taha and Zarauz. It's you, Taha. Okay, you're timed out, dude. Fuck off. Stop it. Yo, what's up, King's World? Still looking for the takedown again as Bogdanović. As Duric was able to get back up to his feet, but Bogdanović has been pretty successful with the body lock takedowns. Now he's looking for the double leg again. 2:13. Great defense by Duric. Oh, Duric with a nice elbow. Again, good defense by Duric as Bogdanović couldn't drag him to the ground. How's the rest of your day going, King's World? I'm pumped to see what Islam Dulatov will do in his career. Oh, and there's a takedown by Bogdanović, but another reversal by Duric. Hell yeah, brother. It's almost done. It's cold, but on streams I'd rather have a cold coffee than a hot coffee. Continue to go for the single leg and he gets it again, Bogdanović. But now might be reversed by Duric, as Duric can maybe get that right hook in and take his back. And he does get the right hook in. He's looking to take the back. Oh, he wasn't able to get that left one, and Bogdanović ends up in kind of the top position. Let's see if Duric can keep this. Hey, he's doing a good job of keeping it. Ready for this main, bro? El Pistolero at plus 350. I'll bite. Fights so striking are boring. Changed my mind. If you don't want to go to SeaWorld, or sorry, don't go to SeaWorld front row and expect not to get wet. My response is don't watch MMA, watch Muay Thai. Because Muay Thai ain't boring. 45 seconds on the clock. If you don't like grappling, don't watch MMA. If you don't want to get wet, don't sit front row at SeaWorld. Good, bro. I just went to the dispensary with my German Shepherd. Shout out to the German stream. And bought exotic branded packaged bud. 7 grams for $85. Shit, that's hell expensive, but it's the best stuff you can get. 27 seconds on the clock. Still looking for the takedown is Bogdanović. I am watching and commenting on the fights. Duric showing some good grappling. 15 seconds. Yeah, that's like really expensive, Kings Road. For Canadian prices on bud. And again, great job by Duric. Bogdanović took him to the ground, but Duric ended up in side control, but too little too late on the round, and that is it. Hey, your English is actually pretty good, dude. The fact that like German's your first language, I'm guessing, and you've just been typing in English here. So he's gonna put you up to a great shot. I don't know. I assumed you're in DC. Hard round to score. Heavyweights on the last night. My God. Oh, on one last night. My God. Yeah, how crazy was that? Show the match. Oh. By the way, when is your stream? I didn't even look at what time your stream was starting at. I just read the freaking storyline. Man, my buddy owned I have a friend who owns his family owns like a chain, and you could get I don't know. I bought bulk. Let's just say that. So it was already a little bit cheaper than buying just like a quarter or whatever. But it was hella cheap, bro. 10-9 all 3 judges scorecards. Like cheaper than freaking street price from back in the day. What, YouTube? What? All right. Round 2 coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
And looking for the takedown again is Bogdanović. And just like Activate Ace said, doing a great job defending the takedown. I did not say that. 4 minutes and 35 seconds. I like MMA, so I like all mixed martial arts when I'm watching MMA. If I'm watching... If I don't want to watch grappling, I will watch kickboxing. Or I'll watch Muay Thai, right? Again, I don't get people who complain about mixed martial arts and claim to love the sport when you know what comes with it, right? Trust me, there's some boring-ass grappling matches, right? Heavy in mixed martial arts. And I'm like, this... But I like all-encompassing fights. I like to see everything, because it is a mixed martial arts bout. I want to see all the martial arts. Not really leaned on anything. But if I just want to watch striking, man, I'm watching K1, I'm watching One Championship Friday fights, I'm watching... Stadium series. Nothing's really going on, by the way, right now, guys. Bogdanović is holding onto the torso of Duric, and Duric is trying to shake him off. 3 minutes and 13 seconds. Great job by Bogdanović. Finally was able to take Duric to the ground. Trying to stay on his back, but he can't. And Duric might reverse here unless Bogdanović can keep those hooks in on his back. 3 minutes and 16 seconds. There was some fantastic scrambly grappling matches. Like the Oralby versus Rebecki. That was a striking and grappling and mixed martial arts affair. Sorry, I missed the live score. Was it Bogdanović who won the first round? Yes, please do, King's World. Please do. Oh, actually, it might not show up. You're on Instagram, right? Send me it on Instagram. Two minutes and 31 seconds. Still, body locked by Bogdanović, trying to drag Duric back to the ground. This has been the story of the fight. It's like Bogdanović doesn't even want to exchange in the striking. Hey, good to see you, Taco Fell. Hey, I will 100% check it out, King's World. Late to the party. The card has been good. The card has been good. Let me see. It didn't show up in the YouTube chat, but let me check Instagram. Oh, nice takedown by Bogdanović again, and literally rolling out of it again is Duric. This has literally been, yeah, someone in the chat said roly-poly. It's been, it has been just that. It has been Bogdanović taking Duric to the ground. Duric being scrambly. I didn't get the Instagram message, but maybe I have to, like, accept you as a friend first or something. One minute and 28 seconds. Oh, back up to his feet is Duric. And Bogdanović was hurt. Duric missing with the flying knee. Duric overswung the flying knee. It went right over his face. It went right over his face. One minute and 8 seconds. 103. Pay-per-view. Or if you have DAZN, it's on DAZN, I think. I bought the pay-per-view, but I believe it's on DAZN as well. My guy's timed out, ended, and he's straight back at it. I like that kind of commitment to the shithouser. Yeah, I was it made me smile, but I was like, all right, fuck this guy. My last comment in the chat's my Instagram. 36 seconds on the clock. It's the same on Twitter. Where is it on DAZN then? So it's not on DAZN in the States anymore. Is their deal with OKTAGON done then? 25 seconds. That's why I wasn't working on DAZN earlier for me then. Noted, unlikable god. That's why I bought the pay-per-view. I was like, this ain't working. Bogdanović again trying to go over the takedown. Oh, it's on Canadian DAZN. Okay, okay. The second round's still going on, Big Smoke. Second round's still going on. Front kick to the face followed by a flying knee attempt that didn't land. I mean, this is OKTAGON 69, so there it is. There it is. Well, we have live scoring, so let's take a look here. 65 at the end of December. Oh, okay, so they didn't renew it this year. Got you. Well, in Canada, it's there, I guess. Just not in. I'm watching Canadian DAZN. It's on, just not in the United States. It's on DAZN Great Britain, so just not the United States. Interesting. Oh, beautiful stuff. Oh, damn. Okay, yeah, yup. Dude, that looks beautiful. That looks like the shit you buy in the magazine. Love the logo that it came in. Kush Kong, baby. That's like a cool like little logo. I dig it. I dig it. Well, get raw, my friend. Round 2. Come on, Fedor. Bogdanović holding on for dear life. Fight Pass won't have OKTAGON now. The packaging's insane. That's cool. Well, enjoy your Saturday, my man. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. We got UFC coming up, then some deep. All right, look for the back take. Here's Bogdanović. Bogdanović has the back. Bogdanović has the right hook in, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Trying to get that, or has the right hook, and he's trying to get that left hook in as well, and he does. But the right one falls out. Yeah, I'm not picky. I am, give me whatever your hand can reach quicker, because most of the people at gas stations don't even know what a rollie is. Idiots. 4 minutes and 6 seconds. So I really don't care. I'd use I'd use the pages from a book if I had to. 4 minutes on the clock. 2 judges gave 2 to Bogdan. There you go, there you go. Thank you, thank you. 3 minutes and 47 seconds. Why does the right picture look like a YouTube profile picture? Bogdanović 2-0. Yes, yes. 2 judges, sorry. 1-1 from 1 judge, 2-0 from 2 judges. Yes, it does. That's why I love it. I wish they had 5 judges. Then it would be perfect. But hey, we'll take what we can get. Body triangle still secured by Bogdanović. And Duric tried to get out of it. And Bogdanović looking for the rear naked choke. Not quite under the chin. But body triangle is secured. Oh, he switched sides. He switched sides. And is he going to tap? Still not completely under the chin. Oh, great job by Duric for fighting the hands. But Bogdanović, he's going for it. And that body triangle still secured. They haven't fought yet. And Duric survives, ladies and gentlemen. Duric survives. Or sorry, Bogdanović survived. Sorry, I got the names mixed up there. My bad, guys. My bad. That one was on me. That was on me. Duric was in the top position. Duric had the back of Bogdanović. Duric almost finished Bogdanović. I just got mixed up because I was reading chat and then I was so used to the first 2 rounds of Bogdanović out-grappling Duric, but Duric is getting the better of Bogdanović here. This fight is going exactly how Activate A called it. This fight is going exactly how Activate A called. He said the first 2 rounds, Bogdanović will wrestle him, and then he'll get tired, and then Duric will come back late. Now, I think Activate A said that there might be a finish from Duric, but still, Duric is looking excellent in this round. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Duric wasn't able to finish him, was very, very close. Bogdanović being, seemingly the grappler here, did a good job of fighting hands and getting out of it. Now he's looking to get that right single leg. My bad, guys. My bad. Hey, sounds good, Ben. Damn, no, dude. I didn't hear about that. Like I said, I'm not in the gambling world, so I rarely hear about those big hits and stuff like that. But good on him. It's crazy. Like, I've never even predicted a perfect... I always have... If I get close, I always have one wrong, right? Ryzen got cooked last week, but did okay with UFC. 1 minute and 28 seconds. Fight went to the ground here, but even though Bogdanović got the single leg, Duric was able to get his back left hook in, trying to get the right hook in. 3 rounds. This is the 3rd round. 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock. Then go buy the pay-per-view. Duric's gonna get robbed if this goes to the distance, sadly. Well, 2 rounds for Bogdanović. Absolute domination in this round. Now landing some ground and pound. Big ground and pound. Duric needs to get the finish. Landed some big shots here. Oh, looking for the rear naked choke again. Look for the rear naked choke again, but Bogdanović might reverse out of this. I lost 2,000 on the Rockies last night. No. The Frederick guy earlier, did he dominate? Or was it equal? On the ground, he dominated. On the feet, he was getting jabbed up. But on the ground, he dominated. Or on the ground, he dominated and he got the submission in the 2nd round. Duric able to stay on the back. 27 seconds. Looking desperately for that rear naked choke. They haven't fought yet. Clearly, since we're on a fight, 3 fights before them. 15 seconds on the clock. Oh, big back mount. Ground and pound here by Duric. 10 seconds on the clock. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that will do it, ladies and gentlemen. So 1 judge going into the 3rd had it 1-1. 2 judges going into the 3rd had it 2-0 for Bogdanović. Bogdanović lost this round, so will probably lose a split decision. MMA bite, was that the channel? Hell yeah. Might be a draw, not gonna lie. If that last round was a 10-8. Shit, man, Fedor might be a wonder kind to steal some soccer football lingo. They have not fought yet. He has not fought yet. Neither of them have fought yet. But we are rooting for him. Hasn't fought yet. Here, guys, you can check out the bout order here. All right, awaiting the official decision, guys. Bogdan won by bad judging. We're listening in. Not really. Not really. Okay, go buy the pay-per-view then. Go buy the pay-per-view like I did. I bought the pay-per-view. Crushing it on Pixay. Let's go, Striking Ace. Love to hear it. Round 2 should have been Duric's round. Only one judge got it right. Dude, 15,000 people here today. They've already broken MMA records, which is insane. Like, they must be doing well. They must be doing well. All right, we are awaiting the official decision. It looks like they're... Okay, I was just gonna say, they're mulling over this, but here we go. We're listening in. We're listening for the decision, guys. Split decision. And Bogdanović wins split decision. Hey, it was a very good first half of the fight for Bogdanović. Not entertaining, but he was doing what he was doing everything he could to neutralize all the tools that Duric had. Duric was able to outlast that grappling, keep his cardio up, and actually do more damage on Bogdanović and almost finish him later in the fights. Man, if this wasn't 10-point must system, if this was judging the fight as a whole, he would have won 100%. If this was in Japan, if this was even in one championship, I think he would have won that fight. But at least we saw... But you know what? You know what the open scoring did? The open scoring showed Duric that he had to finish the fight. And what did he do in that third round? He didn't finish the fight, but he tried. He tried, and he was aggressive, and he made that third round his. He made that third round potentially a 10-8. Now, it wasn't, clearly, but I do like Fedor Duric. He lost his O, but I think he will be okay. He overall, like, coming out of that fight, Duric is the one I'm more impressed with than Bogdanović, personally. All right. Featured fight coming up. Not the co-main, but the featured fight, ladies and gentlemen. Not the co-main, but the featured fight. And I know we said this one should be a good one, and it was a little stale at times, but I think this next one should be good. My biggest ever loss was Macy Chasson when she got beat by Landsberg. Robbery. I'm an Octagon casual. Why is there 3 co-main events between... Or why is there a co-main event between 0-0 and a 1-1, guys? One of them is both of them. So one of them is a fitness influencer. One of them is a gaming influencer. One of them has fought some MMA. One of them has some karate and wrestling. I don't know why the UFC doesn't use arenas. Because it's easier just to do them at the Apex. Fights like these... just remind me why I hate the 10-point must system. Exactly. Because it's like, I understand why he won, but it's like, man, in Japan, he would not have won. Let's go, Taha. The final round should have been a 10-8. To the winner of that round being on top later, the fight should hold some weight. Duric will be back. I agree. Azaro, you don't have to be mad, brother. You just have to buy the pay-per-view. It's pretty easy. Cancel your Netflix. Don't buy McDonald's this week. And you can pay for the pay-per-view. It's pretty simple, my man. It's pretty simple. All right, let's get to this next one. Featured fight, which, hey, on any more normal card that didn't feature influencers, this would be the co-main event. I got Taha decision. Lost 40K after the first tough fight night and went to Vegas to see like number 1, like Stephen Bonner, Forrest Griffin. Wow. That's wild. I remember watching that on TV with the homies. All right. I got Taha KO. Oh, another Frankfurt show. Let's go. That one was so awesome. Fuck yeah, you can. Hell yeah. Dude, I'm stoked. My fucking connection botched the Ryzen one, but the Road FC one. So let's at least go 2 for 3. Taha sends him right back to Peru. I do like Peruvian fight. Oh, I thought that was funny that they sent like half his face cut off, but it looks kind of more badass like that. 10-point must turns many victories into technicalities that fly in the face of actual trajectory of the fight. 100% agree. 100% agree. Hey, shout out from Peru. Yes, yes. And look, they got Loner Kavanaugh back on the desk here. Kind of random, but. Anyways, let's get to this next one. 3 more fights, ladies and gentlemen. 3 more fights, and I thought I'd have an hour to chill before UFC. I'm going to be late to UFC stream, so I am streaming UFC, guys. Clearly, we're not doing the picks and predictions today. My apologies. I had to be live for the members late last night because I neglected them last week. I probably should have went to bed a little bit earlier and did my picks this morning, but went to bed at like 3:30 after doing the Pride FC tier list, or the Hall of Fame tier list. Yo, extra topping for that calzone. Let's go. The 250, the 250, the 250. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much. Spinning bird flip. Thank you so much. We are going to douse that calzone with toppings, my man. Thank you so much, brother. I'll give a shout out to everyone who donated again here shortly. When will my wife Seika Izawa come back? I must know. I got like PTSD. Hockey from Home says I must know. I'm like shaking. I can't even type right now. When is Izawa fight again? Nothing booked. Nothing booked. We are here for from Machu Picchu in Peru. Tier list stream was chill vibes. The monkey is 100% there. He was like striking a pose on the ground at one point. Soon though, soon though. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to this next one. We got Jose Zarauz, the mercenary. 26-10-1 as a pro. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 3-fight win streak. Out of Peru, you know he's got an iron chin. You know this motherfucker ain't getting knocked out, ladies and gentlemen. Never mind, he has 4 KOTKOs in his career. But he's got 8 knockouts, 5 submissions, 13 decision wins, and 5 losses. Man, he's been thrown into the ringer. 1-3 in Combate Global, 3-1 in Peru Fighting Championship, 16-5 in FFC. I actually really like FFC. It's a good promotion. And 0-1 in ACB. Beat a 20-18 guy, 13-7 and 9-6 in his last 3 fights. Not the best competition. Got knocked down the 4th round by David Martinez in Combate Global. He must hit hard if he knocked out a Peruvian. Oh, David Martinez is actually really good, so no shame in that. I was like, is this the UFC's David Martinez? Because David Martinez is such a common name. But okay, you know what? David Martinez can knock out most people. Jordan Beltran. That doesn't look too... I don't think this Peruvian has an iron chin, ladies and gentlemen. Most do. I'd say 99% do. He might be in the 1%. But he is on a respectable 3-fight win streak here, and he's only 31, yet he has over 35 pro fights. That's amazing. Anyways, the mercenary is making his walkout now, and he looks like he's in really good shape. Because sometimes you see their pictures and you're like, I don't know when this was from. And sometimes it's the opposite too. You see like super jacked and they come into the cage and always fuck that picture is from fucking 1999. Khalid Taha, 14-5 as a pro out of Lebanon, but fighting out of Germany, 32 years of age, 14-5, and opposite to the mercenary, 1-4-1 in his last 5 fights. I'll get back to the chat here in a sec, guys. 9 KO TKO, 3 submissions, 2 decisions, 1-4, 1-4-1 in the UFC, 1-1 in Ryzen. Got his last win in NFC against a 9-8 guy. Before then, like I said, was in the UFC, lost to Morozov, lost to Barcelos, lost to Christian Quinones. Barcelos is good. Quinones is okay. Morozov is meh. His only win in the UFC was to Boston Salmon, who's 8-4 now. Oof. He had 2 good fights in Ryzen, 1 loss, 1 win. Was the Fair FC champion back in 2015, where he beat a 5-1 guy for that. But anyways, oh, what a walkout! What a walkout for Khalid Taha. He's got his own dancers walking out with him and drummers. Damn. Failed drug test against Bruno Silva. All right, I'm going to go with Khalid Taha on this one. I'm going Khalid Taha. I don't care if he's 1-3-1 in his last 5 fights. He's coming off a win. The confidence is there. Well, then leave, Dustin. Then fucking leave. Here you go. I'll make it easy for you. Bam! You gone, bitch. Love the Peruvian Flake back in the day. Love Machu Picchu. Dude, Chance, you're like so well traveled too. Deep, obviously. This one and deep. What about you, Taco Fell? I don't think she'll ever lose again. Dave Martinez from Cyberpunk. Salmon is horrible, but being in the UFC says a lot. Morozov is underrated. He's better than Quinones. I think both of them are come see, come saw. Quinones is tough, though. I don't mean to be corny, but you have the best fight companions ever. I like yours the most. Hey, appreciate it, Ryan. Hey, I'll take the compliment, bro. I'll take the compliment. Glad that you're here, Ryan. Glad that you're here. I have no idea what you're saying, King's World. He has not fought yet. He has not fought yet. Salmon the fighter, not the fish. I love the fish. All right. And Khalid is making his way into the cage now. But Taha and Holzer win tonight. That's the next matchup as stated by both. Oh, nice. I dig it. I dig it. For some reason, I can't find a stream for Deep. I can't find anything except... Yeah, you have to be a member of the Deep YouTube channel. And that's... and they do like 3 or 4 shows a month. And if you like Japanese MMA and you're gonna stay up for all of them, like, I'm a huge fan, right? Like, I prefer to watch Deep than the UFC. I really do. It's more entertaining to me. I enjoy staying up all night, putting myself through no sleep to be able to watch real MMA, right? So, for me, it's worth it. If it's not worth it, if $20 a month for MMA that you're not gonna watch and if you're not as excited as like me to watch it, I would say probably not worth it because it is a little steep. But I go balls deep and deep. Salmon to poach devil's eggs. Emir, you cannot watch for free. You got to buy the pay-per-view. Pay-per-view quite literally means pay-per-view. More travel stories. Grandpa was in Alaskan commercial salmon fisherman. Just my old bro. Let's go. I hope Pitbull wins his debut. I think he will, but Pitbull title contention would be sick. I think he beats Yair. I don't think he becomes I don't think he wins a title in the UFC, or maybe or even gets in title contention. But I do think he beats Yair, and I think he goes either 3-2 in the UFC if he has a 5-fight contract, or 2-2 on a 4-fight. I don't know. I watch fights, dude. I've told you a couple times. I don't think people understand. I know Skatesman. He can back me up here. I watch fights. That is all I do in life. This is YouTube, man. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Ask smarter questions. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Smart guy. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. After this fight, yes. Watch. After this fight, the viewership's going to go from like 200 to 3 when the influencers aren't fighting. But you know what? I'll fucking take it, bud. What do you think about Chandler versus Pimblett? I think if it goes to the ground, Pimblett's a big 155er, right? He will be able to out jiu-jitsu Chandler, right? Not as easy as Oliveira was able to do at most moments in that fight, but I think he'll out jiu-jitsu Chandler. If it stays mostly on the feet, Chandler will probably blitz strike him a little bit more, if that makes sense, and do more damage and land more shots. So I'm leaning Patty, but I hope his ego doesn't get the better of him and he finds his way to the ground, takes it, and just finishes the fight. What about you, Bennett? King's World, that weed's got you speaking another language, my man. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 47 seconds. Khalid looking for his entry, just even into the pocket here. "30 seconds in, guys. On the back foot, here is Zarauz. Oh, hell yeah. I didn't know if you were just messing with me typing in Arabic or a different language, being like, come on, you should look it up or something. Oh, big left by Khalid. Oh, left and right by Khalid. Khalid dropped Zarauz. Khalid with some big left hands. Statement from Taha so far. Oh, big left by Taha. They're getting back up to their feet. 351. Left by Taha. There you go, Aaron. Glad you found it. I wasn't going to waste 4 hours looking for it, so I just bought the pay-per-view. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Zarauz recovering okay here by the looks of it. Oh, big right hand by Zarauz. Another right hand by Taha. Taha's just throwing everything into these shots, ladies and gentlemen. Outside low kick by Taha. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Right hand by Zarauz. Taha. Low kick. Low kick by Tara or Zarauz. 302. I think if it goes the distance, Murphy will win. If it doesn't go the distance, it will be Emmett. But Murphy's got a pretty good chin. He's taken some big strikes and has been able to recover from solid strikes, but Emmett does hit like a freight train. He was swinging for the fences, and now he's being pushed up against the fence. 2 minutes and 39 seconds. Zarauz trying to look for the takedown. Taha separates. I will be live for that fight, yes. I'm not showing anything, guys. That's illegal. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. You have to buy the pay-per-view. It's in the name. Pay-per-view. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. And not from me, from OKTAGON.tv. 2:13. Oh, swinging for the fences. There was Taha. Missed on all 4 of those shots. And Zarauz looking for the takedown. Taha now on the takedown defense. Again here defending that body lock. And now that right single leg. 157. Good takedown defense by Taha. 147. Still clinching up against the cage. Let's work. Let's work. Dude, we're all broke, man. We're all fucking 90s kids. We're all fucking broke. Don't cancel your Netflix. Don't buy McDonald's. Eat ramen for a few days. Save up for what you want to watch. 1 minute and 22 seconds. I don't fucking Netflix. I don't fucking eat fast food anymore. I save my money to pay student loans, rent, and fights, bro. The fight is rigged. The fight is rigged. Thank you so much for this comment. You have no idea.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
He gives no fucks. Ramen hella daily, or hella deadly. Especially if you add a little bit to it to make it a little bit better and to, you know, add a little bit more calories and protein and whatnot. You can live on the watching pay-per-views regional scene diet if you really, really love MMA. I'm starting to think that you don't, though. I'm starting to think that you don't, Aaron. You're just not a real MMA fan. Next. I got your back, though. I'll keep giving you updates. 30 seconds on the clock. Zarauz continuing to go for the takedown. None of these people are kids. None of these people are kids. If they are unlikable God, they're spending way more money on their Fortnite skins. Or Counter-Strike skins than they are in MMA. I refuse to take that cop-out of excuse, my man. 5 seconds on the clock. They all can steal their mom's fucking credit cards. And that is it for the first round. Again, if you ain't stealing your mom's credit card to watch OKTAGON, you're not a real MMA fan. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. I'm from the 80s. I was the last generation that could afford to buy a house. Yeah, dude, I'm never going to be able to buy a house. I'm never going to be able to buy a house. We got your back, Aaron. We got your back. He eats calzones. Taha is a well-rounded fighter. He has a decent UFC career, even though he's losing fights. Yeah, he didn't look like bad in the UFC for sure. I was playing devil's advocate. Watching the card fine right now. Encouraging kids to steal their parents' cards is crazy, though. I mean, don't steal your parents' credit card. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Just cash. Just cash. I'm kidding. A little bit. Mostly from, honestly, mostly from donations, because YouTube doesn't like violence, right? So every time I describe a knockout or a bloody cut or swear, like they don't pay, like the video itself doesn't generate a lot of money, the stream itself. But you guys are very kind with your donations. That scared me. I know, that's why I was like, never mind. All right, round 2. Let's get it all. I don't know. Honestly, man, I was paying for pay-per-views when I was younger more than I did when I was older. So maybe I'm just ass backwards. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. What happened, Ryan? 4:32. I wouldn't say no. Gay, straight. You can pay my bills. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. $4.10. Zarauz got Taha to the ground, and now he took his back. Left hook and right hook, and he's looking for the choke. 3 minutes and 59 seconds. Zarauz got Taha to the ground and trying to get that left arm under the neck, but Taha doing a good job of fighting the hands. Body triangle is secured, but the left leg is in between the legs of Taha. I need more skin. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. Body triangle soundly secured. Now ankle facing upwards. Zarauz, 3 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. A lot of room and a lot of time to work here. Taha looking to try to roll out of it. Rolling to his left, trying to get that ankle on the body triangle facing downwards, but Zarauz moves to the other side, keeping that locked in. 3 minutes on the clock. .302, guys. 302. Taha still just trying to fight the hands. Less about trying to scramble out of this position now and just control the wrist, but there's half a round still of this, ladies and gentlemen. Or there could be half a round of this. Yo, what's up, Chris Gray? Hello, hello. How you doing? 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Yo, Chris Gray, did you read the description of Skatesman's next stream? $218. Still on the back, and Zarauz might try to go for mount. Can he get out of it? And Taha tried to scramble out of it, but he gives up full mount and now gives up his back again. Oh, and a great reversal by Taha. Taha on top. Taha landing some big shots now. Ben's not a real MMA fan, clearly. Good to see you, by the way, Ben. We also like fake MMA fans in our live chat. Good to see you, man. How's your Saturday going? Oh, big shots by Taha. Taha with the left. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Oh, yes. I should probably turn that down next time. My bad, my bad. 122. Taha on top. Taha landing some hammer fists. There's still time. There's still time in this round, guys. What a turnaround indeed. One minute and 6 seconds. Oh, big shots. 1 minute on the clock, and Taha's looking to finish it. Taha's looking to finish it. Big left hands, right. Hammer fists, elbows, and it is all over. It is all over. Taha silencing the crowd. Silencing the crowd. Looked great in the first round. Was able to get out of a bad position in the second to finish the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Damn. Aaron, come on, man. I literally gave you the bout order too, bro. I'm like holding Aaron's hand, man. Come on, Aaron. Come on, bro. Come on. You can do better than this, bro. You can do better than this. Have a great one, Striking Ace. We'll see you a little bit later. We'll be live for Deep. It's the next fight, buddy. I've linked the Tapology bout order in the chat so many times. We got your back, dude. We got your back. It's the next fight coming up. It's the next fight coming up. The UFC resume was no brainer. Very accurate indeed. Oh, you read the description? That's awesome. It is all over. I have Holzer, but Ilbay is no joke. No joke. It's all good. You don't deserve for me to crash out on you like that. It's just been a long stream. And every second, every 1 in every 5 chat is, where can I find this for free? When are these guys fighting? Taha won. Taha won. Second round TKO. He won the first round, outstruck his opponent. Second round, Zarauz almost submitted him. Soon he'll ask you where to put his keys. Was just looking on Fight Matrix. The stats comparing KSW and Octagon are so close. Average ranking KSW 220, Octagon 229 total ranking points. KSW 7,360, Octagon 7,199. And again, for Octagon being a lot newer than KSW, that's very impressive. Yo, what's up, Jen? Yo, Taha was swinging to kill this dude. It's been a really good card. It's been a really good card. Ben would rather peep on hockey from home through the window or by closing the curtains. But that's all good. That's all good. It's been a good card. It's been a good card. Some of the fights were a little bit slower. Like Bogdanović kind of stunk this one up a little bit. This one was a fun fight. I mean, Paddy Pimblett on steroids. No striking at all, but was able to get the submission. Grabinski fight. There were moments in this fight that were really good. Pudilova looked good. Dude, this fight, honestly, the first round of this fight, best round of 2025 thus far. And the fight, you know, delivered until the end. Walid and Abi had a good fight as well. And it was a really good finish in the first fight. Yeah, and I'm telling you, Aaron, you can't, unfortunately. I hope you find it though. I hope you find it, but for me it was just easier to get the pay-per-view. But good luck, my friend. Good luck. Next fight. I'm watching Glory. It's been a decent card so far. Hell yeah. If OKTAGON wasn't on today, I would have been doing Glory. OKTAGON built an organization right. Yep. Hey, Jader Body. Doing God's work. Thank you so much, Jader Body. Saving the day. All right, ladies and gentlemen. This isn't even the main event, but I guarantee everyone in the chat is going to leave after this fight. Man, we're going to be late for UFC, eh? Well, Amberly and Kaylee are like the only two women in our live chat. Sometimes Brittany. All right. So if Holzer wins, they're going to do Khalid, Taha, and Holzer next. Amberly. It's a pay-per-view, TRNX. No, the last fight, to be honest, is even more interesting than UWE's fight. I feel guilty watching it for you when everyone's looking for links. But in fairness, you've already shared it. Ben, why did you send me a donation? Dude, send me your PayPal. I'm gonna send this back to you. I don't want your money, man. You're not having a good time here. I don't want. Send me your PayPal. Here's my. I'm gonna send you back your money. You're not having a good time here, dude. I don't want you to give away your money like that. Here's my Twitter or Instagram. Let me know your Venmo. I have Venmo and PayPal. Hell yeah, Taco Fell. Hell yeah. Hey, I appreciate it, Ben, but like you're not having a good time here, man. So I'm happy to send that back to you because, you know, why would you donate to an event and a stream that you're not enjoying? Like, I have no problem sending that back. I gave you my social. Hit me up. Happy to send you. Like, even if it charges me a couple bucks on PayPal to send it back to you, dude, I don't mind. How can you forget about the one and only Hockey from Home? Who is your next opponent? I'm not fighting anybody next. My next opponent is sleep, bro. My next opponent is sleep. If I can somehow sleep, that'll be a win in my book. That'll be a win in my book. But it ain't happening tonight. It ain't happening tonight. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, come on. They're doing more buffer time here. Which, honestly, I shouldn't even complain. Like, the pacing has actually been pretty good. The pacing has been pretty good. I just, like, I want to go and set up the UFC stream. That's illegal, buddy. That's illegal. You can buy the pay-per-view, though. Yeah, I'll tell about the fight. The fight hasn't started yet. The fight hasn't started yet. The fight has not started yet, guys. Yeah, they just don't understand Taco Fell. They're all smart guys. They're all smart guys. They're all smart guys. Okay, they're getting a trophy for selling out the arena. All right, all right. No, we ain't doing UFC picks today, guys. But I do need. I have to set up the stream still. No, you're not going to see the fight. This is YouTube. This is YouTube. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Sleep is going to 10-7 you after them UFC fights, dude. I swear, I'm going to die before I'm 35. But you know what? If I get 2 more years left in me, I'm all right with that. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Well, actually, with the cancellations, it might not. It's supposed to start in 45 minutes. Money? Neither, because I don't gamble, really. But I'm picking Holzer to win. Ilbay is a solid opponent. If I was gonna gamble, I would just pick the underdog because they're both good and underdog gives you more money. But Holzer's probably gonna win, in my opinion. How are you doing, by the way, Deniz? Good to see you. Let's go. Here's your UFC pick. Dimopoulos. I think it'll be a first round win. All right, all right. I will, dude. The fight is not going on right now. Albin, there's no fight happening right now, sir. The fighters aren't even making their walkouts yet, brother. A lot of filler content on this show. Bet all first fight. You have enough to bet the rest of the card. There you go, there you go. What fight is Brad Wheeler on? I'm not... Hold on, let me look, let me look. When is he fighting next? He has no fight booked. He has no fight booked. Dude, the co-main event hasn't even started yet. No, Clay, I will not. This is YouTube. You're a smart guy. I hope the next fight is better than throwing paper planes across the arena, right? Brad Wheeler is not fighting, no. Yeah, no. Albin, I got you back. I got you back. Play-by-play, guys. This is a fight companion. Well, nothing that I heard today, but like there was a lot of cancellations this week, or I think 3. Pay-per-view. Yo, Justin, 8 months is crazy. Feel like I found your channel just the other day, dude. 8 months is crazy, and Justin Dillon's been in every single stream, pretty much every single membership stream as well. Always renews. Doesn't redeem, he renews. Thank you so much, Justin. Appreciate you, man. Excited for 2 more great cards later today. When it's good, it's good. When it's bad, it's bad. I mean, that Invicta card everyone was saying is good. I love women's MMA and KSW because they're roided up to the max and they just throw down in savage fights. Yeah. When they're good, they're good. When they're bad, they're bad. I think it's a pretty simple and run-of-the-mill answer for everybody. Oh, dude. I'm listening to my body, and I'm withering away. Tenaglia already finished. Jero won by sub in round 2. Very, very soon. They're showing the cold open right now. The fight did not start. If the fight started, guys, you would know. I do play-by-play commentary, reaction, and, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the chat here. So, when the fight's going on, you'll hear me talking about it. They're just showing the cold open for it right now. The introduction video for it right now. Oh, and King's World, Victor Henry or Pedro Falcao? Like, I think Victor Henry's still pretty good. It's just like, he beat Yaya, which whatever. Got his balls destroyed by Bashrat. My thing about Gravy is, like, he looks technically sound, but he just can't beat guys he should beat, right? He hasn't beaten anybody of note. I haven't seen Pedro Falcao fight in a while. When was his last fight? Invitational. Fought Victor Hugo last year. Fuck, man. I don't know. Victor Henry. No, I'll go with the Brazilian. But I'm not really bullish on that one either. Is he the underdog? Yeah, I'd imagine he was the underdog. I think Pedro's a fine underdog, but Henry's a little bit more technically sound. Dude, Justin, thank you so much, dude. And a little something for Quick Trip later. Quick Trip with a K, but, you know, you're lucky Idaho Skatesman wasn't here. But thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, man. All right, fighters. Oh, they're not even making their way. They're not even walking out yet. But they're bringing a Golden Glove plaque. Hey, let's fucking go. Eat more spinach from the can. That will expand your life in pipes. Fucking Popeye, baby. Thank you again, Justin. Appreciate you. Popeye's hands type this. It is a pay-per-view. It's a pay-per-view. Let's go, Justin. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Again, I've already told you, dude. The fight is coming up next. They showed the cold open. They're going to be making their walkout soon. I will give you exactly play-by-play when they're walking out. I will give every step that they take, every breath that they take. I will give you a play-by-play. Just to give you a little bit of background, Ediz said he will fight any other influencer in Germany except nobody would accept. Then flying we took him up on the offer and Ediz is scared. All right, all right. Thank you for the context. I bought the pay-per-view, guys. All right, this guy's getting timed out for spamming. You're spamming, dude. Every move you make. They are. I knew you knew it was a K. I knew you knew it was a K. I paid $15 Canadian, or $15 American. In the MMA, absolutely not. There's a TikTok streamer. Oh, there you go, there you go. It is 100% illegal. It is 100% illegal, and I will not show it on stream, guys. So don't give me that shit. Don't give me that shit. TikTok's fucked. You guys gonna want to go watch it on TikTok? Go, you found a link for it on TikTok, go watch it. It is 100% illegal. And I'm not going to get my channel shut down showing you guys a fight that I paid for. You guys can watch it as well. I will give you guys play-by-play. I will give you guys commentary. Because to be honest, guys, if I flip my laptop around and show you this, my channel will be shut down in literally a minute. Less than a minute. So nobody's going to be able to watch it. All right. Not even close to top 10. Not even close. Bro, my uncle's been grappling for a long time. He's never grappled in a grappling... You know, he's probably grappled in more competitions than that of Rico Verhoeven, you know? Rico Verhoeven will never be an accomplished MMA fighter, and that's okay. No one is expecting him to be. No one even wants him to be, in my opinion. They'll also sue your ass. Show it. Show it. All right, I'll show it. I'll show it. You guys ready? All right, I'm gonna you know I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna show you guys. This is what we do. All right, fighters are making their walkouts now, ladies and gentlemen. Fighters are making their walkout now. Walking out to AC/DC. I dig this. I dig this. All right, making his walkout right now is flying. Is it UA? Schüder. All right, getting looked at by the cut man right now. All right, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it up. We're gonna get it up. Flying knee. Ooh-wee. They're smart guys. They're smart guys. They're smart guys. Yeah, so, well, again, I don't know too much about them, but I've learned from the chat that one is a gaming influencer with some wrestling background, and one is a fitness influencer with some karate background. Old school kung fu guys are talking about it now. Can you guys read? Nope. Nope. All right. Let's get to this one, ladies and gentlemen. We have Ediz Tasci making his debut. Tasci. That's how you say it. Ediz Tasci. Let's take a look. From behind the camera to the cage at Octagon 69. There's so many articles on this. I'm looking up on just like Google News right now. There's actually so many articles about this fight. I feel like the casual not knowing about this fight. No, Matt Schnell. I mean, he retired towards the end of his career. He had a thin chin, but one of my favorite UFC fights of all time was Matt Schnell. The fact that you actually thought that we were going to show illegal content here is crazy, man. Uva. Okay. Sorry. Flying Uva. Millie Vanilli was German. Are they here? The win Schüder has on Tapology was over some 0-8 dude. No, I know. But at least he has experience, right? At least he has experience. He won against a 0-8 dude, lost against a guy who was making his debut and beat him via doctor stoppage. Doctor stoppage. All of Germany is hyped. Let's go. That's cool, man. That's cool. Jamal the criminal Ben Sadiq won via decision. Ryan gets excited when you say 69, dude. Like Uwe. They are C-tier celebs, to be honest. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's freaking go. Oh, I didn't think you were talking about that, Ryan. I thought you were talking one of the spammers. Ryan's good shit, Chance. All right. Let's go. So is it Uwa or Uve? Someone in the class said Uve, someone said Uwa. Is it Uwa or Uve? I got two different pronunciations in the chat. All right, as long as he knows, Sometimes it's lost in text. The second? Okay. Uwa. Thank you, guys. Thank you. So it's Tasci and Uwa. I mean, I'll hear them say it in a sec, but this is more confusing now. So it's not Uwa, it's Ooh-wee. According to Mysteries. Someone getting KO'd here is my prediction. All in good fun. There's a German soccer player called I don't even know. I'm so confused. Like, everyone's giving me 3 different ways to pronounce it now. Rossler, that was Oive. They are here for this fight. This fight in particular. Ooh-wee! Simon saying no. No, it's illegal, dude. Uva? Okay, Uva. You know, I'm just gonna listen to them fucking say it. Alright, they're both in the cage being announced. Okay, Uve. Jeez. Thank you to everyone in the chat who wasn't fucking with me there. Literally in 1 minute. Yo, no fights going. You get 7 sub conversions. Then again, I know 3 people with the surname Mahoney, and they all pronounce it differently. They're both pretty chill. I would say that Schüder's a little bit more dialed in, and Ediz is kind of just taking it all in. Damn, I didn't realize the freaking size difference between these two, though. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
They're about to fight right now, dude. I'm literally going to give you play-by-play. But if you guys keep asking, I'm going to read your chat and you're going to take away from it. All right, ready, ladies and gentlemen? Round 1. Uwe versus Ediz. Let's get it on. Oh, and a 1-2 by Uwe. And Ediz trying to keep him on the outside. Oh, and a big shot by Uwe. Just knocked him down with the right. Uwe knocked him down with the right. Back up to his feet. Back up to his feet is Ediz. Ediz, look at the size difference. He's trying to bully him now, pushing him up against the cage. Tie clinch attempt by Ediz, and they break free. 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Front kick by Ediz. Oh, Uwe drops him again with the left. Ediz, clear cage grab. Uwe with the right hand, left hand knocks him down twice more. Big left elbow in the half guard. Uwe's absolutely dominating him. Dropped him 3 times. The stadium is going crazy, ladies and gentlemen. He's getting Johnny Walkered. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Pay-per-view. Learn how to read. Pay-per-view. 4 minutes on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. We all had to pay for it. So do you, Whippo. Dropped 4 times. 4 minutes on the clock. Uwe in the top position, trying to get into side control. And back up to his feet. Here is Ediz. Uwe walking forward. Uwe slipping and wasn't able to get that big right hand off. Looking for the flying knee was Ediz on flying Uwe, but it wasn't enough. Uwe still walking forward. This is... Oh! Oh, big right hand. Big left hand by Ediz. On the outside, he's able to land some shots on Uwe, but Uwe's trying to clinch up now. Ediz needs to close the distance and should take the fight to the ground. Oh, big right hand by Uwe. I think it is 7. 3 minutes and 11 seconds. It's a fight companion, like the title says. Not my fault you can't read, brother. 3 minutes on the clock. Pay-per-view. You know, pay-per-view. You gotta pay to view the event. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Not me. Pay OKTAGON.tv. You've known this for 4 hours now, though. They separate. Walking forward is Uwe. Uwe with the right hand left, and they clinch again. Here, I'll give you the link, buddy. Oh, big knees by Ediz. Ediz landed a right hand. Uwe's hurt. Uwe's hurt. Oh, big right hand by Ediz. He knocked down Uwe. Hammer fist by Ediz. Uwe's covering up. Ediz is going to win. Ediz is going to win. He needs to land some more elbows. Elbows by Ediz. Elbows by Ediz. The ref is not stopping the fight, though. Ediz with the left hand. Ediz with the left. He's in. He's on the top position. Half guard. Covering up is Uwe. Uwe's covering up. Not defending himself much here. Ediz with another left. And this fight is over. Ediz. Tasci wins the fight, ground and pound in the first round, ladies and gentlemen. He came back. That's one of the craziest comebacks we have seen, ladies and gentlemen. Knocked down 4 times in the first round. 4 times in the first round. You always have to pay to see fights, sir. You always have to pay to see fights. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. What? Absolutely insane. What a... No, there's still more. That wasn't even the main event, bro. That was the influencer event. Insane comeback. GG. That has to be a record for most knockdowns to come back from in a fight. It's over. It is over. Not bad for an influencer fight. The crowd is going nuts. And Ediz, dude, he got knocked down 4 times in the opening round. Damn. What a comeback. Is the ref Mazzagatti right? The ref let him take a lot of shots. Wow. Wow. Ediz. Wow. Amazing. That was crazy. I don't know, man. You should have checked the schedule. It started 5 hours ago. Kaposa always posts a schedule. Same with Tapology. Ediz is just a machine. Man, you can't get him down without standing up against him. That was some Congo versus Pat Barry shit. Dude, that was some freaking Ed Pollo King in Ryzen last weekend. The size difference was insane. You can translate it to English. Come on, man. I don't need to hold your hand. You're a grown-ass man. You can do this. I believe in you. I believe in you. I'm in the United States and I was able to buy it very, very easily. OKTAGON.tv. Or if you have DAZN, set your VPN to Canada or Great Britain. You should be able to watch it as well. Who would have thought influencers would put on the fight of... I still don't think it was fight of the night. I still don't think it was fight of the night. And I'll say why. It would have been fight of the night if we didn't see the greatest round in MMA in 2025 thus far. And that was Rasavi versus Black-Dell. That first round of this fight was the best fight, or the best round in mixed martial arts of 2025. Jesus Christ. Best round of the year. It would have been fight of the year, in my opinion, if it would have gone to the third round. They would have kept that pace, but obviously Buddy got guillotined. That was still my favorite fight of the card. Ediz won. Too short. Ediz won. Ediz Tasci won, ladies and gentlemen. In his pro MMA debut. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. MMA gods blessed me today. Imagine he could load up without a second weight cut. Crazy. Wow. I just have to say, what was this? He's addressing the crowd. He says, "This is my first time in the crowd." No. Dude, Dana White Contender Series hasn't happened this year yet. He's still a legend. He's too old. It's sad. He almost beat him, dude. I don't think there was anything sad about that fight at all. Like, he almost beat him. Oh, he says he wants to keep fighting. All right. All right, so he's just addressing the crowd right now. There you go, guys. There you go. I know a lot of you in the chat were waiting hours for this, and you got it. You got it. Wait, Idaho Skatesman. Hank is the only one on No Chill stream? Can we do a fast UFP picks if this ends early too? Unfortunately, we got to get to the... This is not going to end early, brother. This is not going to end early. Unfortunately, there's not enough time, Ryan. My apologies, sir. And I do... Like, I truly am sorry. I try to at least have some regularity on this channel with content, and I've just been so busy with work, and then when you stream 15 hours, it's like there's only so much I can do. And yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done a long membership stream last night, but you know, the members, a lot of them pay for just some sort of extra content, so I had to do it last night because I wouldn't have been able to do it today. I wouldn't have been able to do it tomorrow. So unfortunately, there's just no time. Like, UFC is going to start in 20 minutes, man. There's no time to do a picks. And again, I'm really sorry, but we will. I promise we'll do one next week. We haven't skipped one in a while, and next week's a big one, so I'm going to aim to do it a day early. I'm looking forward to seeing what mask he chooses to walk out. But Ryan, I will be on the UFC stream, obviously, and I'll be giving my picks before every fight, kind of like what I'm doing. Well, like what I'm doing with this one, 100%. All right, this is what I've been looking forward to the most on this card. Friend of the channel, I've actually talked to Max Holzer a little bit before. English is getting way better. Every now and then he'll do some gaming streams, and like I'll drop a couple bucks in, and oh, city life. I did tell him, I was like, when your English gets better, you're down to, or like when you're comfortable, you're down to jump on my channel whenever. And he gave me thumbs up. And if he gets another win, man, shoot, if he can squeeze in 2 more wins, but even just 1 more win before Dana White Contender Series season ends, he should get a call there. Yeah. Thanks for understanding, Ryan. Here you go, Chance. I'll lay it down right. Take all the dogs between plus 130 and plus 550. Yeah, for all the betting guys out there. Some people just like to hear, I think, my opinion on Tapology picks, which is funny because like, I don't make Tapology picks, but I make picks, but I don't bet. It's weird. I honestly don't know why anyone tunes into my picks and predictions video, because I don't bet and I don't make picks on Tapology. I just give my opinion on the fights. But there will be some dogs howling tonight for sure. Speaking of dogs, Deniz Ilbay plus 421 on bet, or plus 425 on Bet Online, plus 290 on Bovada, plus 300 on Betway. Max Holzer is the big favorite, minus 600 on Bet Online, minus 435 on Bovada, minus 450 on Betway. Right, you break it down where I just want money. But I do like learning from you guys as well, and hearing your guys' strategy. Like Activate A, actually, I mean, in particular, because he's betting on everything. Curtis Clark. I can't keep track with Andrew A's freaking names anymore, but no, it's not Ice Cream Kane. The speech therapist. For those the Pierre Maguire of MMA. For those Canadians or even Americans, they'll understand the reference. Or Americans who watch hockey, anyways, will understand the reference. Deniz Ilbay 8-1 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. And he's got 6 knockouts, 1 submission, 1 decision. That's what I like to see. He fights very aggressively, loves to throw elbows and knees in the clinch, loves to be aggressive up against the cage. 4-1 in Octagon, 3-0 in Elite MMA Championship. Beat a 5-3 guy, 11-5 and 7-4. This fucking win was lethal, man. Lethal. All his wins in Octagon have been very good wins, as he likes to finish his opponents, man. 1 win via decision. 1 goddamn win via decision, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You know what else is unbelievable? Fucking Max Holzer, ladies and gentlemen. What getup will he walk out to in this one? We shall see. He's going to be in the red corner, I imagine. So we're going to see Ilbay walk out now. Actually, Ilbay's making his walk out now. Ilbay's 30 years of age. Holzer's only 23. Only 23. 10-0 as a pro. Undefeated. 2 knockouts, 6 submissions, 2 decisions. He also likes to finish a lot of his fights. 4-0 in Octagon. 3-0 in NFC. Like I said, great win against Eugene Black-Dell. That was the first time in a while he went to decision, before then ground and pound 3rd round. Rear naked choke 2nd round. Rear naked choke 2nd round. Rear naked choke 2nd round. Darce choke 3rd round. Split decision back in 2021 in his 4th fight, but before then he got 2 submissions and a 1st round knockout. His resume is pretty damn good too. 3-0, took a step up in competition. And then took on a whatever guy, but then 6-2, 5-1, 7-1. Triple SC was whatever, but for the most part, his run in Octagon has been great. Definitely enough to call him a legit prospect in the world of mixed martial arts, and hopefully he gets that Octagon belt soon, or if he doesn't get that Octagon belt, hopefully the UFC comes calling sooner than later. Winning dogs after betting 9 fights will break you even or show a profit, so regardless who's better, everyone loses. Dogs control the value on any decent size fight. Oh yeah, and I think I make it really clear, and I want everyone to know this too. I make it very clear in my picks and predictions videos that, like, this is my pick. This is what I, this is a good underdog, or, I wouldn't bet on him even though it's a good pick. You know what I mean? So I very much make that clear just for those who are watching. Like, I'm not going to say it's great value to pick the guy who I think is going to win because he's better than his opponent. Like, there's not value there, so maybe stay off of that one or whatever. I think one championship in Muay Thai has become what I like to watch and enjoy as an art form as opposed to everything else is about money. There you go. There you go. And see, for me, it's the show CBS Survivor that's all about money, and I enjoy fights from, like, the art of it. That's my only degenerate really thing I bet on. I mean, again, every now and then I'll throw a couple toonie bets, as they say in Canada. A couple $2 here, $2 there, but I'm hardly the expert like you guys. I'm very confident in my Taha girl. I can see Max using the same mask as Ilbay here like he did before the Black-Dell fight. Joey Joyce is moving in slow motion. Hey, good to see you, William. William Pole Samurai in the house. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. William is back, ladies and gentlemen. The samurai himself is back. Who are you rooting for today? This is a... Oh, what is it? A freaking dinosaur outfit? Oh my god. What the hell? Oh my god, he's in the camo shorts! Wait, what the fuck is this? So his... What the fuck? I don't get it. He's on the shoulder of his brother who's in a, like, camo suit and inflatable dinosaur. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. By the way, our boy William in the live chat here, pro fighter. Every now and then will shoot the breeze with us. Good to see you, man. William Poles, the samurai, 6-4 in mixed martial arts. Actually has fought in one championship before and has been ripping it up in UAE Warriors recently. So big shout out to him. He's just brilliant. Max is one of a kind. Hey, thank you, Mike. Hang on, CBS Survivor was my all-time favorite till it went 25 days and became woke. I've seen every season up to 40, at least 20 times. No bullshit. Hell yeah. Again, there's a lot of this new era that I don't like, but degenerates are addicts, and addicts can't stop. And I've been in the same fantasy league with my friends for a long time. Dude, my friend's mom won straight up $2 grand on a single bet on... Like, one every 5 times, she's able to predict the winner based on the intro video alone. She's that, like, where, like, the fucking names of the participants are placed in accordance or in adjacent to others, and, like, it's nuts, dude. I think she's just, like, lucky, but when it's like 1 in every 4, 1 in every 5, like, there's more than just luck there. I'm like that with futures. Dude, I've applied to been on that show so many times. Now that I'm half Canadian and a skin tone, darker than everyone, I check the woke boxes that they have. And as long as I can get to the merge, they give you a pretty good payout. And it will help probably give subscribers to the channel. Jungworth will always have a favorite walkout for the fact that the crowd loved that German song and it sounds amazing, but Max wins the entertainment value. Who's your favorite survivor? I went with Casting Call, Cape. Oh, my favorite? Like, favorite winner or just favorite overall? That's a good deep cut. Fuck, it's hard. Entertainment-wise, love Rupert. And obviously Russell, because like Entertainment City. Tony was just as entertaining as he was good at the game. I liked Tyson in his first season, even though he was voted out early. I thought Malcolm was pretty good too. I thought he had a good social and fucking. I don't know who's my favorite. Out of like the old school. I mean, what was the black dude's name on the first season Boston Rob was on? Marquesas. I forget the. But he was really good too. Coach was amazing as well. They haven't fought yet. They're being announced right now. Sean, he was a good player. He's got too hangry there at the end. I actually rewatched from Harlem. Yeah, I actually rewatched Marquesas over the Christmas break. Christmas break wasn't a really break, but during Christmas. Rupert was always fun. Trying to think. Who's the chick who's in China and in Parvati season when the Black Widow Brigade back to back? What was her name? She was good looking and she was good. The chick who was like macking on Aussie. Giorgio says a granite chin, just eating punches. Dude is absolutely packed, happy for Octagon. Dude, no way. Amanda. Dude, Sandra's like one of the goats too. Okay, one of these days we just have to do a straight up Survivor nerd stream, all right? But that day is not today. Right now we're at our main event, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. He's 10-0. This dude's underrated beast, dude. He's very good. All right, here we go. Oh, a nice right uppercut by Ilbay. Ilbay with the straight left. Both them light on their feet. Holzer with a nice 3-punch combo. Holzer's boxing already looking a lot more polished. Both of them herky-jerky. 1-2 by Holzer missing. Holzer, left hand, but gets tagged with the left by Ilbay. Oh, this is a 5-round fight. My bad, guys. This is a 5-round fight. 5-round main event. Okay, so Octagon's doing those now. Holzer with the overhand left to try to go for the level change. Doesn't, but lands a... Oh, left by Holzer. Left by Holzer on Ilbay. And Holzer looking for the takedown. Survivor nerd out stream. With their striking, both of these fighters would easily win. Survivor could just physically dominate everyone else on the island. Great takedown by Holzer. Are they doing 5-round main events now? I haven't watched... I watched Rupert's season of The Amazing Race. I've watched a little bit of The Amazing Race. It's as good in Canada, and I just knew more of... I knew some of like the people, like former hockey players and stuff like that. So I watched a lot of the Canada one growing up. Just like I watched Dragon's Den more than Shark Tank. But it's essentially the same thing. 331. That's, you know what? That's a great way to look at it. I'm convinced. I gotta stop rewatching old Survivor seasons and just watch more of The Amazing Race. Holzer in the full guard of Ilbay right now, but he's going from knees planted, feet planted, trying to posture up and do damage. And this is why I like Holzer. He's active. He's active when he's on the ground. Constantly scoring points, constantly trying to pass guard, constantly looking for a submission if it's there. 302. Two minutes, 55 seconds. Maybe I'm a pushover, but if Max demands to give him a fish I caught, probably would give it to avoid confrontation. He's just he's a funny, goofy young man. Like, and his English is getting better, like I said. So when he does his gaming streams, he's so interactive with the chat. And it's fun to shoot the breeze. Holzer, knees planted, big right elbows by Holzer. See, like, if the fight is gonna go to the ground, man, fetch submissions or smash. And that's what Holzer's doing. Oh, looks like an elbow, though, from Ilbay on the top of Holzer's bald-ass head. Cut him. Holzer looking for the back take. Holzer with the left hook in. I try to catch 3 more just to keep him happy. Both hooks are in for Holzer. Holzer needs to add some color to that bald spot of Ilbay. 1 minute and 58 seconds. He's got time. He's got time. Again, both hooks are in, and I think body triangle... Okay, the body triangle isn't secured, but both hooks are in, and Holzer landing right hands. Ilbay controlling his left. Palokaj in Holzer's corner after his win. Yeah, because someone in the chat said that... maybe it was you. Palokaj's dad is Holzer's trainer, right? Complete back take now. You know what? This is the first fucking backpack of the stream.
Backpack, 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 yeah!
On Holzer looking for the Kimura? No, he's looking for the rear naked choke. He's playing with the arm there a little bit as Ilbay's trying to reverse, and Ilbay does reverse. Great job by Ilbay. Ilbay reverses, and Holzer looking to try to get back up to his feet. No, looking to try to get a single leg again. Holzer does grab the single leg. Ilbay trying to get back up to his feet. Ediz won. First round TKO. $35 seconds remaining. Ass to the mat, back to the cage for Ilbay. Holzer trying to drag his legs out from under him. Yeah, he got elbowed in the top of his head. Dude, he got dropped 4 times first, too. $18 seconds. Holzer in the guard. Big right elbows by Holzer. 12 seconds. Holzer with the right hand. 10 seconds left. Oh, Holzer with the 1-2. Holzer with some hammer fists here. Dude, Holzer's like... he's dangerous like he's in mount in the full guard. As far as like... He may not land the cleaner shots and the path to his target may not be as easy. But he's just as like tenacious in the full guard. 1-0 max. Oh yeah. By the way, guys, we will be doing a UFC stream right after this. All right, round 2 coming up here, guys. Round 2. I mean, Tapology says it's only a 3-round fight. Yeah, maybe Octagon messed up there. 10-9, all the judges give it to Holzer. Yo, I want to say, again, big shout out to everybody who's still here. I mean, I thought that the views were going to go from like 300 live viewers to like, you know, somewhere like 50, 60 usually we have for an Octagon stream. The fact that like, it is a 5-rounder. Oh, let's go. Yeah, gonna end it and start a new one. It makes no sense to do a UFC stream on an Octagon, stream, right? Low kick by Ilbay, and Ilbay with the 1-2, and Holzer takes him to the ground right after. Holzer took 2 shots there. Okay, Activate A, we were wrong. We thought maybe it was a mistake. But no, 5-rounder, main event, let's go. You know, this is good for Holzer, though. Let's get some championship fucking experience. Championship round experience. This Joy Joyce fight is the funniest thing I've seen. They're both gas throwing hooks. Oh, man. How old is Joe Joyce now? 424. Holzer back in the full guard, just laying bombs, man. Well, elbow bombs. Hellbows. Holzer, a couple shots to the body. Oh, right elbows by Holzer. Holzer's like, you cut the top of my head, bitch. I'm cutting your head now. Oh, big left by Holzer. Ilbay trying to push him off, and as soon as Ilbay tries to push him off, Holzer actually takes advantage of that and goes in, or tries to go into half guard. He is in half guard. If Ilbay tries to push him off again, Holzer might be able to find his way into side control, but honestly, he's getting work done in guard. Like, don't waste energy trying to pass until he gives you a path to pass, and just keep landing ground and pound. Holzer mixing up shots to the body, elbows, or at least look to try to pass into side control. Doesn't. Ends up staying in the guard, feet planted. Oh, big left by Holzer. I mean, dude, he's doing this much work in the guard. Yeah, didn't see it being 5 rounds anywhere. Pre-fight, surprised I didn't say it more. He's 39. Okay, so he's getting up there. Even for a big boy. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. More hammer fist by Holzer. Looking like Alex Semin up in this motherfucker. 3 minutes on the clock. Yo, by the way, shout to Alex Ovechkin. Last night tied Wayne Gretzky's goal record in the NHL in one less game that Gretzky played in the National Hockey League. Dude, he's so active on the ground. And he's well, Mike, he's got good boxing. He's a savage on the ground. And he's actually got good jiu-jitsu. 2 minutes and 44 seconds. I've been a fan of Holzer since I saw his first fight in OKTAGON. Well, and Activate A told me, Isha, you gotta start watching this guy. And I went, yep, okay. Now look for the back. It might be a little too high here. You might have to reverse to a triangle. I mean, is that what he's going for? Is he going for a triangle? He is. He's going for a triangle right now. Or just clamping up that head and landing some elbows. Now maybe going for the arm. He gives up position. Oh no, triangle. Or armbar, armbar, armbar. Holzer, go for the armbar here. And a good roll out of it was Ilbay. Great job by Ilbay rolling out of it. Only 23 years of age. He's got a lot of time. Oh, bro. Ilbay tried to take his back, and Holzer gets right out of his guard, gets back up to his feet, and as Ilbay looks for the single... you know, Ilbay got the single leg. Ilbay got the single leg, but you know what Holzer did? Used it to try to take his back. 1 minute 35 seconds. A 129 likes on the video, by the way. Thank you guys. You guys are amazing. We need one more for 30. One more for 130, baby. What a scrap. 1 minute and 16 seconds. And a nice job by Ilbay. He reversed as well. Back up to the feet. Ilbay with a knee to the body. 108. Ilbay with a left and Holzer with the left. Ilbay with a straight left. Oh, Ilbay lands a straight shot on Holzer, then lands a knee on Holzer. Holzer, I think, is hurt here. That knee landed, bro. 53 seconds on the clock. Holzer trying to reverse this position. Oh, big shots by Ilbay. Ilbay stuffing the takedown of Holzer right now, landing his own ground and pound. Great end of the round for Ilbay, but oh, they're back up to their feet, and Holzer looked for a little switch knee. Holzer going for the takedown. Ilbay starting to huff and puff a little bit. Are they going to last 5 rounds? Oh, Holzer's right eye looks like it's starting to swell up a little bit. Oh, shoulder strike by Ilbay. What a guy. Ilbay's got that dog in him. Oh, Ilbay with the left hand. Holzer, man. He's tired. Or he's slowing down here. He's rocked a little bit, maybe. Oh, right hand by Holzer. Left by Ilbay. Holzer swinging a miss. And almost swung himself to the ground. Holzer with a cut on his head from the first round. And a nasty cut. I think the knee hit his eye. That final sequence took a lot out of Holzer, man. He looked a lot fresher before he got kneed in the fucking face. And I'm pretty sure that knee landed. Maybe it wasn't what landed on the eye, but still. Wow. We got a talented, young, hungry scrapper who's good everywhere in Holzer against a dog fucking power puncher in Ilbay. He's cooked. Hell yeah. For real, who's winning? Well, we're waiting for the judges' scorecards, right? This is open scoring. Oh, all the judges have it for Holzer. They think he did enough to win that second round. 2018 on all judges' scorecards for Holzer. He was, and again, I think one thing when people go, that's bullshit. He had a submission attempt. He landed, he didn't just lay in the top position. He was throwing as well. Did he do as much damage? No. But the damage was done off 2 big shots in particular, in my opinion. So actually, I don't mind that. I wouldn't have minded if it was 1-1 either, but the judge have a 2-0 for Holzer. We're going into round 3. He won. Yes, he did. Should have been 1-1. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. .433. Holzer looking for the takedown. I mean, if anything, it shows Ilbay. They're like, okay, I got to knock this guy out. Holzer looking for that single leg. Great defense by Ilbay, but Holzer gets that trip and finally gets it, falls into half guard. I think Holzer's realized that, okay, first round was able to go back and forth with some strikes with this guy. Now, no. Damn German judges, 1-1. I don't think that second round is egregiously scored. I think the way that Ilbay finished it, and it was like 1:30, definitely could have got the round, but I don't hate it. Holzer looking for the arm triangle choke, but can't get that left leg out of the grasp of Ilbay and doesn't really have any room to pass to that left side. Hrgović enjoys a slobber knocker. Hell yeah, hell yeah. 3 minutes and 33 seconds. When does UFC start, Denial? Is it pushed due to the fights canceled, or is it literally starting right now? 3 minutes and 22 seconds. We will jump over to UFC after this, guys. 3:16. Holzer trying to get the back of Ilbay, and Ilbay might reverse again. Holzer only has one hook in. Oh, and Holzer looking for the neck crank. Looking for the neck crank. Dude, that was badass by Ilbay. He goes like this to the judge or to the ref and then reverses out of it. But he's not out of everything just yet as Holzer jumps right back on his back. It's starting now? Okay. No, but like, Mike, are they going to rag the puck for half an hour or like are the fights starting right away? Okay. I know the broadcast started, but like, are the fights starting soon, or are they gonna rag the puck? Okay, okay. So that's pretty normal. So they're not starting late. Usually they'll rag the puck for about half an hour if there's some cancellations. Holzer needs to finish. Not sure there's enough stamina. Well, I mean, he's winning this round. 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Got the body triangle on the back of Ilbay again. But this is a good test for him, right? If he truly wants to be best in the world, he's got to get some championship rounds. .153 on the clock. Then Holzer still on the back of Ilbay. 1 minute and 44 seconds. And good job by Ilbay getting back up to his feet, but still controlling his torso is Holzer. .113. And you can see Holzer, he's looking up at the clock. He's not huffing and puffing just yet, but he doesn't have that shit-eating grin on his face right now. All business, trying to continue just to ride out this round. Go for that choke again. .50 seconds on the clock. They got like 6 fights for prelims, 3 hours, 2 fights, an hour. That's not bad, that's not bad. To Holzer. Nice reversal here by Ilbay. Can he finish the reversal? And he does. 35 seconds on the clock. And Ilbay, they're back up on their feet. Quick finish is going to be a lot of filler. Joyce has had so many uncalled low blows. Hrgović shorts fallen down. Desperation takedown here late, and Holzer can't get it. Ilbay sprawling, but Ilbay's tired too, man. Oh, nice knee by Holzer. Holzer landed that. Gets back up to his feet, lands a nice little switch knee walking forward. Thank you, Taco. The UFC could sell an arena like this and have an atmosphere, but they would rather have the Apex. Let's go, Holzer. Round 4 coming up, guys. Round 4. Holzer, first time going into championship rounds, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, that one was a Holzer round. Second round, up for debate. Up for debate. UFC's now in time to switch. Who cares about this regional promotion? Actually, maybe this is better than some crappy Apex slob. Yeah, I'm not going to end this stream in the 4th round of a main event fight. Absolutely not. It's going 2 more rounds apparently though, is it not? Yeah, no, it's going 2 more rounds. They just showed the scorecards of the 3rd round. We're going 5 rounds, bro. Holzer. Gonna throw some baked Alfredo in. I'll be back for UFC, my dude, bro. I was hoping to be able to go for a run and eat between streams. Nope. Withering away. Holzer! All right, round 4.
Let's get it all.
And Holzer right away goes for the takedown. 449. Four minutes and 24 seconds. Holzer back in the top position. Modified half guard side control. Holzer, half guard. Not as active with the striking as he was in the 2nd and 3rd, but he's looking for that back take. Holzer, not quite in side control just yet, still in half guard. Landed a couple hammer fists. Back into the full guard, 342. Fuck, man, I didn't sleep for 2 days. I got serotonin syndrome from mixing drugs, sadly. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you, I don't know what the best way to say this is. Come back down to earth. I know you're here, you're competent, but sleep schedule comes back down to earth. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. By the way, if we win tomorrow, Giants win the league. Yes, if you go to the About section of the YouTube channel, my email is the one there. You can contact me there. A whole new man. Great to see you. Great to see you. If we win tomorrow, the Giants win the league. Let's go. I have Twitter, and my email is in the About section of this channel. But Twitter is the same as my Instagram. Okay. Good. That means I have time to set up the stream. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Still in the top position is Max Holzer. Holzer's winning. He's up 3 rounds right now. 2nd round could have gone either way, but the judges gave it to Holzer, and he won the 3rd round, and he's absolutely dominating this 4th round as well. Just ground and pound. Yes, I will link my Twitter. Oh, and the crowd chanting for Max Holzer. What's up, Aaron? Waterson's at the desk. Nice. 2 minutes on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Holzer trying to get his back again. Left hook in. I haven't heard anything, but I've been live all day. Hell yeah. Holzer's winning the fight pretty clearly. 1 minute and 41 seconds. Judges have it 3-0 for him. It could be 2-1, honestly, but this round he's going to take it back. He's got the back take. 1 minute and 34 seconds. The thing is, Holzer was tired coming into this round, but Ilbay is very tired now as well. Body triangle secured. 1 minute 22 or 1 minute and 25 seconds. Holzer trying to soften up Ilbay here to try to get that Runegi choke. Dude, I can't wait to rock that jersey on stream. Let's go, dude. Oh, dude, thank you. You're the best, man. You're the best. I will be a Belfast Giant fan before any other, before any EIHL team probably. I liked the Flames because I like some of the players on the team when they're top defensemen from Minnesota. 54 seconds on the clock. Holzer still can't get the choke, but he's It's under the chin, and it is all over. It is all over. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. Max Holzer. Oh, and there's a brawl. There's a brawl. Ilbay just pushed Max Holzer out of the cage. He just fell off the steps. Oh my God. Max Holzer won the fight. Ilbay bum rushes him. They hit the door and he falls out of the cage. Bro, and oh my God, Ilbay's team is coming after Holzer's team right now. They're getting security involved. This is crazy. This is crazy. Just follow me, I'll follow you back, and then we can DM. Yo. Holzer beat him, and then his opponent, that dirty fucking poor sport, bum rushes him, and now his team is trying to fight Holzer still in the audience. Oh my God. We're jumping over to the UFC soon, buddy. Oh my God. He done an Izzy versus Costa. Oh, so he showboated a little bit. I missed that. I like looked at chat, looked back, and buddy just got bum rushed out of the cage. We need Reese McKee to win. He's an old sparring partner of mine. Let's go, Reese McKee. Extra round. Ayo. I didn't see that he Izzy'd him. Okay, well, that makes sense that he's a little angry then. He dog walked him. All right, fair enough then. He has the right to be a little angry. Holzer won. Yes, Holzer won. Oh my God. Wow. Max getting back into the cage now. What's your Twitter username again? Or just tweet me something. Whole new name. Just say like, "What's up, bro?" or something, and I'll message you. 11-0, 9 finishes. Unbelievable. Rear naked choke in the 4th round. Rear naked choke in the 4th round. Bro, what the fuck is this? Golden hour or some shit? What is going on here? I look like a peach. Yeah, no problem, Ken. Thank you for joining. Wow. Unbelievable. All right. Yeah, a whole new man. Just like tweet me something. Just say like, "What's up, bro?" or whatever. You don't have to message me. Just, and then I'll... Hey, look at that. OKTAGON actually liked my tweet. Fucking rights. All right. All right. Well, that's going to be it. Title shot for Holzer. Absolute title shot and or Dana White's Contender Series. When he appears on Dana White Contenders, he's got that walkout. He's got a walkout as the OKTAGON Monkey. That would be amazing. That would be awesome. Oh, he actually landed a right hand on Max Holzer as he fell out of the cage. Bro, crazy, crazy. All right, guys, I will be live for UFC in about a half an hour. So yeah, I'm going to be a little bit late for that one, but it is what it is. This one went a little bit long. Both of them in flurry liked mine. After the last main, I marked down. Let's go! Holzer is a star, and he will be a star, and he's a friend of the channel. Shout out to Max Holzer. If you're watching this, if your team's watching this back, great fucking performance. Maybe ease up on the freaking Izzy humping at the end there to not cause a ruckus. But honestly, if this was the UFC, they would be loving this shit. They would love you for that whole situation because they can market that shit out the wahoo. Wow. Unbelievable. Yeah. But anyways, I'm going to jump over to UFC and still undefeated. Max Holzer, again, half an hour-ish. I need to quickly grab something to eat and then, yeah, fire this up. So, sorry there wasn't a stream up already. I had a lot to do this morning and actually had to sleep a little bit last night. So, sorry we skipped the picks. But we will be streaming the rest of the card now. Thank you guys so much for joining us here on this OKTAGON stream. Join us for UFC on this same channel. Join us for UFC in about half an hour, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for joining us. Thank you to everybody who donated as well. Justin, Ben, hit me up with your PayPal so I can send you this back. Shout out to Spinning Bird Flip. Shout out to Chance. Spyro. Idaho Skatesman. Chance gifted a membership as well. And Raphael opened up the opened it up with a around $4 donation. So anyways, guys, thank you so much. We'll see you on UFC. Like and subscribe. Fucking love Octagon. We will see you on the next one. Always remember,
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
we don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged. We'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Yeah.